And we are on the internet. Oh my gosh. It's internet time. Hopefully my sound's working. I haven't even looked at that stuff. Life in Parenthood. I tell you what, right before we were going to put Cooper to bed, he shit his britches. So, like Steamy Ray Vaughan from South Park. So we had to clean that up. Not that you guys all care about that, but anyway, so we're playing a game. That game tonight is none other than Black Desert Online. We're going to give that a go. I've never played this game, but I've been wanting to play this for a long time. It was free to claim one random weekend, I believe, or one random week on Steam. And it's a Korean MMO, I believe. It's been out for quite some time. They redid it. They call it Black Desert Online Remastered right now. Nowadays, like I guess they kind of did the same thing Final Fantasy was it 14 has done. So we're just gonna dive into this game. Hopefully it loads and I guess you get to see my desktop. That's cool. That's fine. Anyway, we're loading up the business. I've played a lot of Korean MMO game. Well, I spent a lot of time in one specific Korean MMO called Last Chaos, looking for game capture. There it goes. And Last Chaos, I was really big into it right around the summer of 2009, I think, or maybe it was 2008. And Lisa and I played the heck out of that thing. I think we recruited some of our friends. Hey, Lone Wolf. Casey, yeah, Casey, that was the one you were playing. Yeah, that's the one. I'm glad you're here. Is the one that you guys played for a while. That's correct. So, it was pretty addictive at the time. There was a lot of limitations, like with WoW, you could set up a shop and just sell stuff. And and it was SWTOR. If you ever played the Old Republic, they have like a shop that you can place your merch up online that you want to sell for your character stuff to do player-to-player selling, and you could not do that in Last Chaos. You had to like sit idle with your character up in store mode and then have your inventory up so people could run up to certain areas in the map to do that. EverQuest 1 was, like, back in the day, used to do that too before they invented a store mode in one of their patches, Shadows of Lucian, I think it was. Yeah, I'm an old school MMOer with that, in that regard too. I played EverQuest 1 back in middle school, late middle school, early high school, and that was like 2001, 2002 era time frame. Terrible upgrade system, but that's an Asian MMO market. So you're saying, yeah, fair enough. It's really grindy. I would imagine this game is equally as grindy. I remember when this game came out, and they were teasing it in America, and this was years ago. They were talking about how in-depth the player creation was for this game, and they were showing off, like, you could download the player creator and create your own character, spend all kinds of time on it. And then they're like, oh, by the way, it's only released in Korea for the next, like, 6 months. And then we'll have an early alpha for America later on this year. And that's all I was, hey, what's going on? That's all I know about it, right? Like, I've never played it. And I know Lone Wolf talked to me a little bit about the game and was like, oh, yeah, it's grindy. Get ready for the grind. A name shared among your characters. It's always displayed. Is it my family name? A family name cannot be changed. Entering your family name. What should my family name be? Should it be just Refund? No, I don't know. Why not? Is Refund going to be doable? I bet you it's claimed. Let's try it. Yeah, sure, whatever. Psych. But I bet you RefundArcade. What a last name, right? Is not in use. Look at all these servers. That's lovely. So there's what's XP up and what do the other ones mean? What are all these what's all this stuff mean? Season servers are special servers that grant special benefits from level 50. What's this one? Special servers, new growth server. Does anybody know in chat? Gain extra 100% XP. You can reach up to level 60 on growth servers. What's the max over here? Alright, we'll just start with... I don't know anything about this right now. There's PvP. We're not going to do PvP. I wonder if this is more of a... This music's intense. The Olvia servers are basically for new players for higher XP gains. Alright, we'll do that. I like that. Let's set main server. Olvia. Okay. And do I just double click it? Let's try it. I swear I turned on the audio for this game, but it's so loud for me. I don't even know how Diablo season servers work. Is it kind of like a battle pass season kind of a thing? And shout out to Plague Doc NYC for giving me this badass headband and also mouth covering like gator. So my hair is getting a little long and it's not quite long enough to pull up while I'm wearing headphones, so it gets in my face. So I can pull this up. And it's Pac-Man. It's freaking badass Pac-Man. So thanks, man. I appreciate it. I know I texted you about it, but I love it. It's awesome. Lisa's making fun of me like while I'm wearing it. She's like, "Are you really gonna wear that like that? Like, you're not like a motorcycle guy." And I'm like, "Yeah, I know, but it keeps my hair back." And she's like, "I don't know. I guess it's okay. I'm gonna have to tell Ben that I can't believe you're doing this." And I'm like, whatever. And it reminds me of Prison Mike. Like, literally Prison Mike from The Office. Whenever I have this on, I'm running around. All right, so let's make a character. I think it's waiting on us. Yes, we're going to make a hot, big booby Korean hot chick. That's just what we're here to do. So let's look at the characters. Whatever Nova is. Nova's wield a morning star and a shield. This, you can't read the text below me because in the bottom right because I'm in the way. What's main? So we got warrior, Hashishin. Look at this guy, he's freaking awesome. We got the ranger. He's gonna spend the whole hour making a character. Now we're gonna just crank up the boob size and then we're just gonna save it. No, I'm just kidding. I have no idea what we're gonna do yet. Guardian. Whoa! Look at that underboob. Is that even kosher on the internet? I'm always like down for the sorcerer mage classes and stuff. That's what I was playing with the other way. She's got no clothes on. What is this about? What's a lawn? Like that, I guess martial artists. Generically martial artists from the Far East Kingdom. Look at her, she's just looking at my mouse. There's Berserker. This guy is also packing the bulge underneath his loincloth. What's with this hair? And that looks weird. Tamer. This is just... can fight enemies at any range with the support of... another word I can't pronounce. A divine beast. Tamers can perform ruthless attack combinations. Shy. Shy? Wait. They attack with a giant boomerang. This looks like a little girl. Alright, we gotta go through at least all the characters really quick. Then we'll just pick one. Again, I'm leaning more toward the sorceress right now. This guy is gonna give me the time of day? Okay. Striker, hand-to-hand combat. So far, I don't know. She's 13. Get this off the stream. This guy's pretty cool. Look at this. He's like very it says Musa's fight with Oriental style martial arts with a blade and horn bow. They are specialists on one-on-one showdowns. Mewa is a Oriental style martial arts with a blade and horn bow. So it's just a different class. Just now, I guess the question is can you, like, they're showing characters that are female and male. I'm guessing that you don't have to be female if you're only, like, if a mystic, for example. You can be a male mystic if you wanted to be. Mystics are heavy punches, powerful kicks, martial arts skills, and some, looks like some magic here from some special arm. Valkyrie, you know, there you go. She's got some angel wings things going on. Divine magic, sword, shield. Looks like probably a healer. Kind of like a paladin class if you've played like EverQuest, it looks like. Yeah, we're gaming right now. We're gonna be making anime. Look at these girls, man. The boob physics. Boob physics are for real in this game. So, sword, martial arts, ninjutsu. Swarm attacks, swift, smoke shells. So this is kind of a magey kind of a thing. Or not magey, I'm sorry, like a rogue-like, maybe? Rogue-style character. There's a ninja. That's got to be like a rogue character, right? Martial arts and swords. We've got a few more to go through here, and then we're done. There's Dark Knight. Actually, this is pretty cool. So this one says Magic and Kriegmesser, which is a giant-ass sword, I'm assuming. Was that a sai? Let's go back. Let's reload it again. No, it's a giant sword. Were you talking about the ninja had a giant sai? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did. Look at that. It's massive. The wizard. He's got a weird hat. So the wizard looks like it's completely ranged, but focuses on elements. Ice, ice, fire, wind, lightning, earth. There's the archer, which... What's the difference between the archer and the ranger? Seems kind of like the same thing to me. The witch. The witch is, let's see, large-scale magic attacks. So area attacks, freeze, burn, shatter enemies with their natural elements. So again, this is more of like a mage class, or like kind of like the wizard, except for looks like it's DOT, like dot damage over time. So yeah, I'm actually leaning more toward the mystic, or not the mystic, the Dark Knight. What do you think? That's the sword and the magic. You get best of both worlds. Now, can she tank? That's the better question. They can use magic for mid and long range. Let's see. After awakening, see freely. So this one looks like the best all around. Like, if you want to just solo. The attack in the bottom corner here, there's like this, and she's like full on attack, so she looks straight DPS. We were interested in. I was kind of like, not this Musa thing was pretty badass too. But again, it kind of feels like the same as the one right below it. This one's good for one-on-one showdowns, but it seems like he's got really low defense and evasion, so he might have like low health. So, sorceress. Well, that seems a little OP. Look at this. ASMR. Okay, I gotta turn the ASMR thing off. What do I do? I got water bottles here. What do you want me to do with water bottles? Oh, I got something better. Hold on. I gotta turn off the music. I can't turn off the music. You're getting epic music and quietness. There we go. That's your ASMR. Ever turn a spray can upside down for air and get the frigid stuff everywhere? You're welcome. You're welcome. All right, sorceress. Look at this. This seems OP to me. So if you look at this, we're gonna go back to Dark Knight. She just had better stats on the mainly on attack, but like if you look at again sorceress. Everything's like maxed out. Is that to me telling me that she can specialize in whatever she wants? How was your day? For ASMR, I'd love if you continue what you were doing, just whispered. She's so squishy. Oh, the sorceress is squishy. We'll go with the Dark Knight then. I gotta whisper all the time. Like, oh, do you like my canned air in your ears? It's almost out. Oh, there's a little jolt for you. There we go. Bonus. All right, so we're gonna go with this chick. So there's main combat video, then there's the Awakening. Awakening can be used by completing level 56. Oh, there's extra stats when you become 56. Let's do this. Season 1 perk, fast leveling with leveling boosts. All right, cool. I like it. Season 2 perk. Perk 2. Yeah, cool. Yeah, cool. Let's create a season character. Horoscopes and weather. TJ got to weigh all these pros and cons, so picking the babe with hot studded armor doesn't seem too obvious. No, it's all about the big boobs and the almost revealing crotch. That's what we're going for right now. No. All right, so hair. Hairdo will be reset. Let's do it. Is it really going to tell me that every single time? Oh my gosh. You aren't kidding. All right, that's very like kawaii kind of a thing going on. Like, I'm going to go to a Japanese maid cafe. Give me like the long luscious hair that looks fancy smance. I mean, the first one wasn't too bad, to be honest. That's cool. I just don't like the fact that it clips through her armor. That's fun. I like that. That seems cool. What about the other one with the headpiece? We'll look at that one, and then we're going to be done. We can't. Lone Wolf or somebody said that we're going to spend the first hour making a character. We cannot do that. Let's go. This one's cool, right? Seems a little young. Is this one cool? Is this one goofy? It's a little goofy. All right. What about that one? All right, we're done with that. We're golden. Main controller. What does this do? These not. What's happening? Oh, what? You can do the length in certain sections. What is? Oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? I can make her hair like. That's too much. Curl level? Oh, look at that. It like gets all crimped in that. No way. Talk about a character creator. Like, who does this? So if we change the length. Oh my gosh. Give her the. Put this in the back. It's probably the longer part. All right, we're good. Let's not get overwhelmed with the hair here. What hair are we going with? Oh, look at that. It has different shades, too. What color are we doing? Give her a mullet. Should we make her ugly looking? You want to give her a mullet? There's no mullet option. There's like this one. That's, again, like very not mullet-y. So I guess I probably could mullet it if I set up the settings right. But the thing is this the max? So we want like super short in the front. We need longer hair though. I don't think a mullet is going to be a reality, unfortunately. Let's try this one. It's like super short front isn't what you expect. Yeah. All right. Again, all right. We'll go with that red and black. That looks good. That's fine. Face. Look at her face changing. Let's go. Is that? We're going with face. That one. Holy crap, look at this. There's just so many. We don't want to look like she's got jaundice. That's not the goal here. Shine? Oh my god, you can make her sweaty. You should get Lisa's opinion. Lisa's upstairs rocking Cooper to sleep at the moment. Should we just make her sweaty all the time? The sweaty sorceress. Why is she sweaty? We can't make her sweaty. That's not good. I don't know what these do. These don't work. Oh my gosh. You got to be kidding me. Yeah, I don't have time for this. Look at this. Like, you can make her... Is she just gonna walk around like that? All right, we're rolling with this. No, hold on. Let's fix that a little bit. There we go. It reminds me of the monster dudes. I wonder if they've done this game. There we go. Heart lips. Heart lips. We gotta make it look a little realistic, right? All right, we're doing that. Makeup. She's gonna hide that ugly. Black. Eyes. These ones. Oh, those ones. Hearts. Hearts, stars, and rainbows. Clovers and blue moons. It's Bubba. Who's Bubba? Is Bubba the guy I'm talking about? Her nose is so broken. Can I give her a face tattoo? No one's going to take her seriously in town. We're going to do that one. Can we change the opacity? Oh, that was already maxed out. That looks dumb. No face mask. Wrinkles. We're just going to give her all the wrinkles. No wrinkles. No wrinkles. Yeah, I mean, why not? Why not? Standby expression. See, the polygons look broken, so we got to fix the polygons. That's her face. That's what we want. Bubblegum shrimp. Oh, yeah. Can we change her face shape any point? It's got to be on this mode. Okay. Let's give her... let's just reset. Okay, let's just give her squinty face, tiny eyes, up nose. That's good. I like that. We're going places. What's happening? We're making a character. Hey, what's those people that make the monster character? What's the guys you like, Sniffy? That do the monster goofy edits for characters. I'm not gonna spend the time doing that. We're here to play Black Desert Online, but we wanted to make her look kind of goofy. I'm making my waifu, yeah. This is her face. Monster Factory, that's it. That's correct. Monster Factory. All right, that's her face. We're gonna do that. What's Ray's hair? Oh, that's it. Wait a minute. Why didn't her hair stay raised? Oh yeah. Wait. Yep. Is it? Can you make one boob bigger than the other one? No, they're together. Maybe not. Maybe they're not together. Oh, they are together. Can I make her really tall? Oh, a thick thighs save lives, but she's not a cleric, so. We can make her tall. She just looks hideous. Thick arms save farms. Look at her. Talk about... She's got to be fully muscular. We should just make her sweaty. We should go back and just make her sweaty. I mean, we've done this so far. Where she's like... What have we done? How do we sweatify her face again? Where was the sweat? It was on her face, wasn't it? Skin. Shine. Full sweat. Sweaty boys. Damn, those legs. I know, right? Body. Man, no, she is a butterface. Oof. Wait a minute, you can just oh no, why would you do this? Why would you do this? She can be half fish. We're not going to give her scales. Edit pose. Oh, T-pose to assert dominance. That's all we need right there. Is can she just walk around like that? Wait a minute. Individual control. Are you kidding? All right. Is there a way? Can you just pose her hand to like flip everybody off right now? Can I figure that out? That's good enough. I can't turn her frickin' hand. All right, she's gonna just flip off her neighbors. What is this? What does this mean? Like, what can you interact with on her thighs? Is it like her leg positioning? Like her butt cheek? She has one butt cheek spread. Can you make her foot like... What? What is happening? There's got to be scripts, right? Oh, the photos are... Oh, photo mode. Probably won't see it. Okay, we won't do those. And we're not going to save the pose. All right, we're done with this. We're done with this. Get out of here. Close, close, close. Look, her face is so scary to me. Position. Is this... make? We don't want to make a pose. That... She's breathing... Oh my... She is sweaty, so I mean... All right, hold on. Character action. What's the weather? What does this mean? Like, what do you... Is it just to the background so you can see the lighting? Okay, that's what that is. Oh my gosh, that's intense. We're going to make her giant camel, shield boat, hammer goblin, ceiling stone, wagon key elephant, owl, black dragon, camel, giant. We're going to go with... elephant, because she's so tall and she's got a very interesting nose. It's to see your character in different conditions. Okay. Yeah, so we're gonna... She's honorable, faithful, sweaty, thick-thighed, has some issues with her nose. We're gonna call her... What do we want to call her? Catherine O'Hara. Thick chick with 2 C's. Naming policy. I think we'll be okay with that one. Thick chick. Oh, we aren't that creative because it's already in use. We should have known that. All right, so since you said Catherine O'Hara, we're just going to call her Kathy Thick. There we go. There's Kathy Thick. Sweaty and ready to eat someone's face. Screen shaking, I'm going to put it on low because that stuff does F me up. Camera configuration after image effects? What does do recommended for that? Oh, dizzying? Let's do like there. Arrow's fine. Guiding fairy? I don't know what that is. We're good. Graphic quality, we're gonna go with the remastered. I don't know what that is. I'll take the high graphics though, right? That have high-end computers. We do have a higher-end computer. I mean, we are rolling with a 1080 Ti, but I mean, it's kind of 2 generations old, but we'll roll with it. Power options, low power option on. You'll notice improvements of frame rate if you turn off. So hopefully, if we start noticing some issues with the game hogging all my streaming action, we'll adjust this. We're going to turn that off, and we're going to get all our frames. Hopefully, we'll see. Maybe we'll get no frames, because we're going to just cranked up the graphics. Are we playing? It's happening. We're playing the game. Black Desert Online Remastered. I kind of wish we spent more time. Like Monster Factory makes those goofy ass characters. But I don't have anybody like side by side to like coach me along the process in Discord right now. The main goal of playing this game tonight was I wanted to see if this is a fun fighting mechanic experience and how like the inventory system works and stuff like that, or is it just your true typical Korean MMO that is just hardcore grindy and the combat is kind of repetitive and the inventory is just kind of so-so. Did you see my character that I made? You heading back upstairs? Is he still asleep?
Are you awake? These are the memories of the forgotten world. Sorry, but you should have known better.
Oh my gosh. Look, it's Kathy Thick. What's all this? Are you feeling okay now? Oh no, what's happening? There's so many people in this game. Call me anytime by pressing the comma key. Okay, that's cool. Thanks. Main quest. You seem better. Are you okay? I was about to wonder. Okay. I was hoping that this was going to be voice acted. I don't know why I didn't think that was the case. Memories will change soon enough. I'm going to go hide. Go talk to that. Go and talk to that person. Sure. Okay. I'll take the quest. Start of an adventure. I guess this spirit lets you do something. Other stuff. I don't have any equipment. It's all good. Oh, no. I don't need a wiki right now. We got this going, right? This has started. We're gonna exit. All right, we're happening. What is with these people? So I really want to know, is there other... Okay, there we go. Is there other people that look... no one's gonna take me seriously. So, I mean, people really try to make their character look cool. Well, that's kind of neat, but that's just probably like an NPC. Like this chick's super tall. This guy looks kind of standard. Nobody looks dumb. That's the problem, is if we were to play this game, we'd all have to make dumb characters. We could start our own guild. And we'd all look like this. I like it. Alright, so anyway, we want to be in third person here. Kathy Thick. So S plus left mouse button. FWF. S plus... Oh no, it's like that? That's a thing? Oh no. WFS. WFS, left. Oh no. W plus F. So at the same time? Oh, you're right. Alright. That's pretty cool, but I'm not gonna... This doesn't seem very conducive to a controller. Or a keyboard, mouse and keyboard. Shift WWF. World Wrestling Federation, World Wildlife Federation. Alright, this is the boy. Alright, we did our combos. How do I talk to this guy? That's not it. Press R to talk. I gotta read the instructions on the left. Quest objective complete.
Are you really an expert? You don't look like one at all.
Well, I've investigated ruins across the continent. I study ancient artifacts.
Everybody says they're experts. What could you possibly do by yourself?
There's the voice acting. I guess it's
I
on
didn't
select
come here
content.
alone. I'm with an ancient language expert and some quality excavators.
This game doesn't feel... There's something off about it.
You stand before Princess Jarrett. You You must mind your... I'm sorry, adventurer, but I can't really trust you with a job this important. Return where you came from.
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
Look, I discovered this gemstone.
This gemstone that hovers on my
It was
hand.
verified as authentic by the Imperial Court.
My goodness, isn't this a gem of balance? They say it concealed the dark power. I never thought I would see one in my lifetime.
So is this something that Sir Jordan is looking for?
I'm guessing the increase in
You are in
population
charge of the Stone
is because this
Chamber
game was free on
investigation
Steam
now.
for
A
claiming
fortnight.
recently.
That's how long I'm giving you to figure it out.
Fortnite, just build, just frickin' build.
It'll be much sooner than that. I wonder what exciting discoveries we'll find inside the ancient stone chamber today.
I was really
I can barely contain my excitement.
shit, dog. What was that person's name? I was really hoping that we were gonna see our character on the cutscene.
I am a ruins explorer. You can call me Aiden.
You're in Bailinos near the art. Okay, yeah. I don't know what happened, but you're safe here. Confirm.
A traveler who does not remember anything. Well, this is awkward.
Okay, I'm dressed like a farmer, blah, blah, blah. I'll take the quest. Give me the quest.
In Baleinos, at the Western Guard camp, to be precise.
Okay,
I don't know what happened, but you're safe here.
okay. So, my, like, fancy hot metal bikini, whatever it was, doesn't exist. I'm wearing, like, this outfit. But, man, that face, though. So, what's number 3 do? Oh. Cool. What's number 4 do? There's cooldowns on all this stuff. So I don't know how I'm gonna manage. Wait, I'm just gonna talk to this guy. I don't know how I'm gonna manage. Like right, S, left. No, right, S. I don't know how I'm gonna do this. Is this the guy I talk to next? The quest things, like, I get what they're trying to do here. Okay, dense fog. I'm just kind of like skimming some of this. All right, escape. Can I get up here? Can I like? All right, I don't need to do anything with that. All right, so just press right mouse button to find an NPC to complete the quest. Now press Control. Now right mouse button on the shining area to finish the... What? So here... What? On the shining area on the right to go to the... where you can finish the quest. What the fuck are you talking about? Is this the shining area right here? Is this what they're talking about? Now right mouse button on the shining area. Am I taunting? Like, what is happening? Am I supposed to go? Is it like somewhere else? Oh, did I talk to this guy?
You're going to entrust them with the task. I asked for the most
I like how
skilled
these
adventurer,
quests
not
are like
this
literally right
weasel
next to
with
each
nothing
other.
close to what I paid
It's
for.
Dobby. The old Harry Potters. Seems like this. Yeah, about the gray foxes. Tell the soldiers. Can I go fight something now?
It's
Oops.
unbelievable.
I accidentally
Move
canceled
around
the
from here.
quest. Alright, yeah. Accept the quest.
For how long do I have to stay here?
Alright, can I go fight in the
I can't
woods?
wait.
I just want to know how the combat works. If it looks like this combo thing, like W plus F. I mean, that's cool, but like, that's gonna be a pain in the ass. There's so many people out here. Do you get to share damage with people? Right mouse button. Is that, I just have to kill one? These poor foxes, no one's hurt. Now press control, right mouse. Am I getting attacked by now? These foxes are just minding their own business and everyone's just murdering them. Not this guy, but a different guy with big ears with oversized dobby. Oh, okay. Alright, what do I turn this in like up here? Press right mouse button on the green area on the right summon to me. Right here? I don't know. I mean, right now, like all these quests and things that I'm doing, like I guess I get that I'm not reading through them, but even if you're that invested, I feel like there was no build up, there was no like cutscene. I know we're just kind of killing animals there. Like it's just like maybe it's trying to teach you how to do the combat there. Defeat 10 foxes. Oh, I can hold R. And I'm wearing a helmet now. See, I want to look like this chick. How come I don't look like that chick? What level is she? How do I, can I inspect? Can I get out of fight mode? Oh, there we go. I can read introductions, follow, duel. She'll probably murder me. Level 4. I gotta get level 4, apparently. All right, let's go fight some. Let's murder foxes together. Let's try WF. Oh my gosh, that's pretty... We leveled up! How many foxes? I killed 3 foxes right there. What in the world? So I got skill points. We'll look at that here in a sec. So S and... So how does the mechanics... So there's cooldowns I'm triggering. I guess I can just have my my hotbar at the bottom. Am I... Should I be gathering? I can't gather that. Am I looting? This game kind of wants to feel like it's Guild Wars, to be honest, but it's not. Gotta have a fun killing helpless woodland creatures. Hey, thanks for stopping by just for a few minutes. By the way, before you leave, if you might be gone already, did you know that someone gifted you a subscription to the channel, so you have access to actual Cooper emotes? So you can emote on the Discord as well as here in chat. Cooper faces, by the way. We'll claim these items. Accumulate 100 hours. Do I just pick them up like this? Get all? Do they just kind of show up? Unclaimed rewards. Did I not claim them? I'm murdering things in the background. Attendance award. Okay. Oh my gosh. Am I gonna level up to level 4 so I can get a hot outfit? Alright, try pressing control. Right mouse button on the area. Maybe. So where is the warm-up quest? Right. So I kind of turn in the quest by just... Okay, so you can choose to navigate. I gotcha. And then now on my mini-map, I see I can go turn it in over here. Okay, that makes sense, right? Is that... Oh, wait a minute. What's going on here? I got a value pack. Okay.
They say it has stories of the ancient.
There's so many people. What? This guy
Strange.
is huge.
How we got here.
Is this the guy I need to talk to? No, right here. This guy.
What can we do? They're orders from Princess Giraffe.
Okay. Ancient stone. Yeah, give me the quest. What do you guys think so far? Okay, love you. Bye.
Princess Giraffe. It's strange. Can't remember how we got here.
I guess we go
Turn
inside.
the cart quickly.
Heard about the
Talk to
statue
Eden
end of the chamber.
in the stone chamber. Okay, we're going in. What's this guy doing to this horse? You know, I haven't really played any real MMOs recently, and the last one I've like played on a regular that I occasionally pick back up here and there is Star Wars: The Old Republic. I actually just patched it recently, and I'm only free to play right now. I did like renew and do like a. The only way to play that game is to honestly pay for the subscription and have access to all your stuff. This is kind of neat. They have like these stone things that aren't moving right now.
It must be destiny that brings you here.
Nah, we just saw you earlier. It's all good. Oh, I hit cancel.
Gradually, experience
Shoot.
will show you the way.
What's this evil thing? Seems evil, I guess. I don't know. Just handing out quests. My hair is glowing. My face is so happy. Do I have gear? Can I find out the large chat? Approach the ancient remains. Oh, here's the cutscene.
Aiden, look at this.
We're only playing this game
There's something wrong with the artifact.
for maybe like another hour tops, if that, and then we'll swap out something else. We're doing the full refund challenge on this one. I want to keep it under the 2 hour.
Possessed with dark energy.
Dark energy. Is it because it's? Is that why you call it Black Desert? Because like people are infected.
Not awakened yet. So, tell us anything you might know about the black energy.
Stay away from them.
You must rid yourself of all those visions.
Aiden, stop. He seems unstable.
I'm a female character. Are you talking to me, or is it like a vision from another person that she's experiencing? What is happening right now? I feel like this game is it's just not polished.
One step too late.
So now he looks like a little bean.
It seems the black energy has consumed your memory. We should tell the shrine.
Oops, that's the wrong button. I'm having problems here. Right mouse. I just literally go over here and talk to this guy again. Like, turning in quests here is just kind of
That brings you here.
ridiculous. Yeah. Okay, confirm. Give me the
Move
boots.
towards the light, even in the darkness.
Okay, give me the quest. Yep. You like how I'm reading all this dialogue, right?
Gradually, experience will show you the way.
So, Lone Wolf, when you play this game, if you're around still, did you sit here and like kind of look into the lore and all that? So inventory, I have spirit dice, cracked fang, and a health. Here's my helmet. Can I wear my helmet? Did I not get like? I swear I got like leggings just now. Underwear settings. Can I just be in my underwear? No, not really. I did read the stuff. Okay, I gotcha. So this wheel, like right here, like when you see that, to me, like that's not. Oh wait, accessories can be hidden. Oh, on your mouth. What kind of accessories go on your mouth? Chin, mouth, nose. Like this wheel, they need to have a character model. They need to have the slots in the character positions, like every other MMO. Like, what is this? This is bizarre. All right, well, let's do this quest. Let's not stop complaining about the UI a little bit. Let's do this quest. Look at me running like a champ. Oh, you got a stand bar too. Look at that. Oh my gosh. We're going. Everyone else is so jittery too. It's so something. We need to defeat small tree spirits and defeat a pack of gray wolves. They're down over the hill here. We've entered a combat zone. This guy's stealing my wolves. The combat mechanics in this game still kind of elude me right now. There's like the combos that do more damage. There's like left click is very sluggish, so you want to use your combos that you gain. And there's like a hot bar at the bottom that lets you do those combos pretty quick. But then they have cooldowns. That's an evasion type thing. Is that a heal? Look at this guy. I like him. He's like Ronald McDonald or something. He's supposed to be like. I like it. Someone else being a goof. So we've got 6 wolves. Critical hit. Is this the tree spirit? What is this thing? So they gotta have the respawns pretty quick on these things because there's so many players right now that people would be sitting around waiting for stuff to respawn. So S and slanted balance. That's a cool move. All right, so we're almost done with the wolves. One more. Right, so that's the wolves. I'm gonna kill this one because I keep hitting wolves. They don't even really attack back at this level. They're just kind of hanging out. Oh, there they go. I learned a new skill. Does it come up on my Hot Wheel? My Hot Wheels race car? Right, one more tree spirit, and then we're golden. Oh, we got him. Let's get our free loot. We got our loot. This is kind of clunky right there. Alright, let's put our weapon away. Hold control, hit right mouse button. Red Nose, is that his name? Main quest. Continue. We'll get this inventory slot. Is that what that does? And then we'll do tree expert. Why not? Can we do 2 at once? That is the test. Looks like we can. I swear I got another inventory item. Like, they didn't give me clothes. Everything's here, huh? Pearl, whatever pearl is. I swear I saw like a leggings thing. Maybe I have to turn it in. Yeah, this, I mean, the weird thing is this, oh my gosh. Are these too high level for me, probably? Are they gonna get aggressive? Maybe not. How do I, can I talk to them? Do I have to kill them? Oh, shit. Immune. Oh, because he's dead. Dark Knight skill combo, beginner. No loot. I didn't learn about them. I just killed one. Oh, did I do? Maybe I did that one right. Immature tree spirit. Let's kill that one. No, that didn't help. How do you learn? Maybe I should hit the button. Oh, we're gonna get ourselves killed if we're not careful. Okay, all right, we're gonna stop the attack because they don't seem aggressive here. And then there's all these menu buttons up the top left. Oh, those are boosts, it looks like, right? Is that a coupon, change appearance, value pack? I don't know. Oh, man. The amount of stuff that's in this game makes my head hurt, to be honest. Like, I feel like I mean, I'm not, like, unfamiliar with MMOs, but I feel like there's just too much going on all at once, where, like, MMOs, like old school, like, I mean, and maybe it's because it's been around for a while. It's really hard to get into an MMO that's, like, been out for a while and you haven't played it. So let's hit let's hit control. Let's see quest settings here. Oh, that's just the sort things. How do I learn? It says learn about them. Is there a way to inspect? Can you inspect? This guy's just hanging out. Enter does not open up chat. It just... I don't know what's happening. How do you... Does anybody know how to learn? How do you learn, like... Oh, that's not learning. Is it learning, like, you have to get a loot item? No, that didn't work. Gain knowledge on all tree spirits. Cool. That's cool. I do appreciate that. I want to learn. How do you learn? Oh, that's cool. That's a cool little move. Do you just have to kill enough? There's no way. You don't have to, like, kill enough. Seems kind of stupid. Did I learn just there by killing enough of them? Is that what that was? Maybe that's it. Let's try it. We'll try to kill a handful here. Oh, its health bar only shows up when something. Hold on, let's try. Oh, that's cool. Am I gonna die? Oh, we're good. Do you want to turn off the video guide for combos? There we go. Did we just learn? We learned. You just gotta kill enough of them. That's bizarre. We did it. We learned, everybody. We learned by killing them. So, like, right now I don't have a mouse cursor, and I don't know how to call up the mouse cursor. Is it like press enter? Oh, there you go. We don't want that on there. We're not going to be that invested. Alright, so let's go turn this quest in. We did it. Let's do another quest. Wow, you just loaded in finally. Oh my gosh, there's so many people here. Take back the wagons, Silver. Oh no. It's just a grind. This is so grindy. Defeat the imp wizards. How many imp wizards do you have to kill? That's an imp raider. Granted, the combo stuff, that's pretty badass. Oh, nothing's not dead? Defeat the imp wizards. Where's a wizard? Here we go. Oh my gosh, that's pretty cool. Oh, they're not dead. They're not dead. My mouse is... Oh, I just removed my thing from my hotbar. Well, that's bad news, bears. Oh, we beat the quest. This game is so garbage. All right, I think we're done. I think we're done. I'm done with this game. Like, before we call it quits, I do want to look at the menus a little bit. So, again, the I button. Is that can I equip that? Like, double click on it. It says right here. You can lock the item. Inventory expansion. You right click to use it? Okay, you right click to use it. So that's how you equip it. I just healed myself. Looks like you can sell that stuff. I don't know what I just did there. I like how like I don't know. So health bar is up in the upper corner. It looks like I'm level 9. Is that the case? Employee, maid, or butler? Shall we go meet your loyal maid and butler? Wait, do you have a... What? I just hate the fact that you gotta... Like, they give you this Wikipedia in-game wiki that's like, oh... We're not going to explain it to you through normal game mechanics. We're going to have you read a wiki that we wrote and we built into the game. It's just, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea here. All right, I think we're good. I think we're good with this game. I don't know. So, F2. My stats. We never looked at like the combat fame. Apparently my breath is level 1. I don't know what that means. Is it like a stamina thing maybe? So it looks like there's some things you can cook and fish and gather and sail, I guess. Set your title. What else we got here? Rewards. No. Shop. Life. Well, hot life. Let's check out this hot Old Moon Grand Prix. We're gonna not racetrack not selected. Oh, are you serious? We're now processing. You're currently in matchmaking. Is there a race? Oh, we're doing this. I don't know what this is. We're gonna get in last place, but we're doing it. Do I race a horse? Do they give me a horse? Lone Wolf, do you know about the Grand Prix? Whatever this is? Oh, that gets me every time. Look at that. Once first participant enters a 3-minute timer will begin. Every other participant. How do I get a horse? Do we talk to this hot maid chick with cat ears? You don't seem like you fit in this space. Wait a minute. Do I talk to this guy? Hi. Stable. I don't have a mount. Do I have to have a mount? Can I buy a mount? Yeah, I don't have that kind of money. If they're just gonna ask me to leave, they're gonna be like, listen, you can't be here. Wait, these are actual player characters. So they just have short skirts you can look up, right? Like, who's this? Transaction made. Alright, this game is too much. It's too much. Can I just race right here? Can I just run? Look at her little things she's got going on. Like a little... Like, everyone's got cat ears. Or no clothes. Yeah, I can't do it. We're done. We're done with this. War. Battle arena. We gotta be level 50. Can't do that. Power. Disconnect. Yeah, because of the cats, right? Alright, we're gonna go to intermission. We're gonna go ahead and continue. Confirm. How do I quit this game? Don't make me alt F4. It stopped. Okay. Wow. I don't know. Like, maybe when the game first came out, that wouldn't have been too bad. But Lone Wolf, you are right. That person had a Shredder helmet right there at the end. Yeah. It's a 40 gig download for that game. Good thing I got fast internet. I'm gonna uninstall it. I'm not gonna refund it because I didn't pay for it. Of course, I don't recommend it. If you were to go play an MMO, let's go see if this costs money right now. So the base game, there's like different tiers that you can get. No, it looks like they've moved it to complete free to play. At least for right now, it's still free to play. They have like these different bundles that are like $20, $60, $80 for, I guess you get some skins and maybe some potion bundles and that kind of thing. Metacritic gives it a 73. I highly recommend checking out Star Wars: The Old Republic, or if you're into like fantasy stuff, just go play WoW. I mean, they've done it right. I wouldn't recommend. I mean, EverQuest 2, EverQuest 1 still is supported, but like it doesn't look very good. We can't play Super Seducer 3 yet. It's still not out, which is ridiculous. There was a couple other games that I was thinking about picking up, but they're not out yet. They aren't out. But we will try this game. I'm going to install it while we're chatting here. It's only 10 gigabytes. We should be able to download this pretty quick unless Steam says it's on their slow servers, which we'll give this a go. I should have had this prepped for download, but I was spending time downloading. Oh, it's a 4 gig download. It's going to take about 3 minutes here. This game is going to be called Etched Memories. Let me see if I can update my stream info to show that we're playing Etched Memories. Is that even going to be in here? Etched Memories. It is not even listed. So we're going to tell everyone we're still playing Black Desert while we aren't playing Black Desert. While we're playing this game. This is a demo of a game where you're playing as that cat that I was telling you about, and you're, I guess, trying to find your way home. We're going to give that a go. I might want to speed run Self-Isolation, like see how fast we could beat that game, because when we played through it and we were like taking our time, we were playing it. It took about 70 minutes. I bet if we speed run that thing, we can do it in like 30. And I want to survive. What's the ending? What I mean, we have enough money to save our daughter and our wife, but like ourselves too. And then what happens? Like, I guess I could look it up on the internet, but that's no fun. We're at 50% here. What else? We could always pop in. Phasmophobia has been getting patched lately, but I don't want to play that solo. Seems like that game is kind of more fun with friends. And hydrate. It's a good idea. I might just screen share some stuff while we finish this download. Oh, it's almost done. It's at 70% now. We got like a gig left to download. Hopefully this runs and it's not like gonna just crash on us here. We can always go back to Jedi Fallen Order as well. I do want to try to always play something new at the beginning of the stream, and we didn't play that game for quite 2 hours. But my final verdict on that on Black Desert Online would be to refund. It's just not my thing. I like I said, I would honestly probably rather go back to Last Chaos than play that. I wonder if Last Chaos is still a thing. I bet it is.
I'm gonna ask for a refund.
Oh, there you go. We're at 96%. 99%. Finalizing. This is going to be a goofy game. And you really can't refund this game either because it's a playable demo and it's free. But we're going to go with it anyway. All right, we're installing the redistributable packages for Visual Studio. to play this game. We could always dive into Super Seducer as well. Alright, it's launching. It's trying. Well, it's trying to install stuff, so it's happening, but just slowly. While we're talking about that, letting that do its thing, it's on step 2 now. I will be picking up this game called Dark Side of the Moon when it comes out. I will pay full price for it because I do enjoy the development and some of the actors for this game. Privates. Oh, okay. Hold on a sec. That doesn't come out until March 12th, so next week. Oh my gosh, this is spooky. What's happening here? Etched memories. Just went to the Last Chaos website. Still free to play. Last 3 news updates are week 1 weekly sale, 2 patch notes, and 3 weekly sale. This game is loud. Max FPS given to me 144. We'll take all the graphics. Field of view, we'll go with 90. That's fine. Bloom, we'll kick it down to 2. I'm not a big bloom boy. Wait, so first of all, music is at 0, but I hear music. Riddle me that. I guess that's a sound effect. This game is still so loud. So, like, oh, auto apply doesn't. Oh, because it's auto save as well. All right, here we go. Etched Memories from Scratch Studios. We're diving in. I'm glad that Last Chaos is still a thing. Oh my god, it's so loud. It hissed at me. This game has more of an intro than freaking Black Desert. That's not true. Black Desert did have a cutscene. I don't know if this is a horror game or what this is. What is this? What are we doing? My mouse cursor is literally a mouse because it's a cat game. See it? See it up here? It's a mouse. Oh, look at that. We're a cat. This is Homeward Bound, the video game. The cat looks so bad. What are we doing? What are we doing? So spooky. It's nighttime and it's raining. Am I live? No, this is a cutscene. People are gonna come in on the stream. Maybe they'll show up and they be like, well, I haven't seen this part of Black Desert before. I'm here live. I'm not a cat. Yeah. One false move into that stream and this cat is toast. Carried away by the current. This is a really long opening sequence. Is this a game or is this... Okay, here, is it happening now? Am I now the cat? There's something that happens that I saw in the screenshots for this game that make me laugh, and I hope we get to see it pretty early on. I don't know how long this demo is. But there's just a lot. Like, this is too much. We're a cat in the woods. I got... Oh, loading! Is that a cat paw? Middle mouse button, switch perspectives. Get that, we're cats. Tab is find a bag to store clues. Mama Cat said to stay near the water if I get lost. Oh my gosh, the controls are really jank. This doesn't look like Black Desert Online. Yeah, I know, right? This is the new. Let me zoom in into my cat face so you can kind of see there. I'm not playing this in first person, I'm sorry. There's the bag I need. It's like a cat mod for Arma 3, yeah. Left click to grab items. I got it. My bag is equipped. Press I. I have a bag on my neck. Files, inventory, memories, options, skills. Alright, what's the next quest? Look for Mama Cat. Is she gonna be dead? Look for Mama Cat seems like this is a big area. Do I have a... What's that beeping? Is this a bomb? What's happening? Is this cat holding a watch? What is this? Take. Rex Corpse collar? What in the actual hell? I guess. Should I stay by the water? My mama said. Mama always said, "Life's like a box of chocolates." What is that noise? I swear I hear flies. What's it? Like cows or zombies? There's a house over there. You think the mama is at the house? What the fuck is that? Some sort of like Cthulhu looking thing, dolphin. How is this game? What is this game even? Can I get down here? I can't. Is that the mama cat sitting on the porch? No. I don't know what that is. This cat looks kind of large compared to like the house. Wait, is this a cat boat? Oh my gosh. I'm gonna die. Why? The cat boat is out of control and I'm dead. Tasty biscuit.
Say again, say again. Is that enough? Over. I say again, we have over.
Copy, Jumper Dave, we have over.
Can I sneak up on this crow and get him? No, I guess not. So I lost my bag. Find a bag to store clues. Alright, we're going to play this a couple times. Apparently, the shark cat shark mobile flung out of control. Could be very particular on. Alright, we got the bag. Press I. We saw that. Okay, cool. There's a beeping watch somewhere. Where was it? Somewhere over here, right? It's like, oh, here it is. I love how the cat holds it with his paw. Like, look at this. Anyway, there's something else that happens in this game with your cat paw, and it's hilarious to me. Can't the mama cat, like, just show up? Is there a cat? Oh, look at that, jumping. I hit M. Where did I put that Rex Corp collar? What does that matter? I put it in my bag. Biscotti Kittenton? Is that the name of my cat? And that's his, like, cat anxiety levels? Can I use this? Oh my gosh, what's happening? Test subject? They're cats. Rex Corp. They're in the woods. Look at him. He's playing with it again. Take it. I used to wear this when I was a kitten. We've attached it to the bag. We might need that. I feel like we might need that collar for a quest. Said, stay near the water if I get lost. Let's go to the water. I think the water is so we can trigger the cutscene for the crazy spooky shark. The controls are so freaking hard. If the mouse can control you to turn, but like if you used A and D to turn, it's just so tank control-y. There's the cutscene. Splish splash. This game is so underground that you can't even list this game as a game that you're playing on Steam, or on Twitch. So if you want to be hipster with all your pals, go download this game and be a cat in a storm with a bag over its neck and an evil shark. Maybe I have to get to the other side with the Catmobile, because the end of the road is here. Like, I can't rotate the camera anymore. That's how stupid this is. I have to hit this button. I can't, like, spin it all the way around. And I can't open doors because I'm a cat. Can I bust through the glass? Nope. Oh, psych! I bust through the glass because I'm a cat. Haha! Get inside. You can't get inside. Is there an invisible wall there? You're telling me I just break the glass. What about this one? Alright, maybe not. I mean, the cat picked up stuff with his paws. You telling me he can't turn the doorknob? Alright, let's look at the controls really quick, because I swear that there was, like, stupid controls. Okay, no. Alright. We're good. This area is not unlocked. Yeah, that could be it. I mean, maybe I don't have access to go in there yet. Strangely enough. check over here really quick. Oh my gosh, he just did a cool action pose. Wait, what did I do? S opens drawers. Guest area passcode is X1. So 14, right? That's 14. X1V. Can I open the door? Oh, this is what I'm talking about. Like, this cat just opens the doors with his hand. With his paw hand. Oh, there's blood here. There's blood. How spooky can this cat... Oh, can I eat this? Take this, put this in our bag. We'll need that. Can I have another one? You telling me I can only take one apple? This game. Oh, there's a secret. What the hell? I'm stuck. Is it something blocking the door, I think, maybe. That's what's going on. Oh, here it's so itchy. So there's like some bleeding things. Were these other cats? Let's get on the internet on his laptop. The cat top. Why can the cat sit here reading the laptop? This takes place in the future. Wait, I didn't get the... I guess that's it. I can't click on it anymore. A parrot. Or a bird, that's not a parrot. I don't want to fall in the water, that's bad news. Apparently... Can't interact with the door anymore. Wait. You can hit shift and like stand up on your hind legs. So there's something there that's blocking the door, I guess. Can I grab this? No. So what was the code? The code was 14, but what was the code for? I mean, I gotta go upstairs. Apparently, are you? Is that the evil thing below me? His paw was glitched and sticking up in the air. What is this? Lubricant for what? Oil? Maybe for the bag or the boat? Did he just die? The leg, yeah. Like. This is like a horror game, but you're playing as a cat, so it's not scary. I don't understand. Here we go, cutscene. I can't control it. Let's go to this beautiful rainy music day. The true horror is that it is the jank. 3D generalist. Lo-fi cat music. Click to continue. What is happening? What is this game? It is so weird. Now there's rainbows and cats. He's remembering the good old days when he was hanging out with his mama. The true horror is the friends we made along the way. The music and the tone does not match. Biscuit, getting water in your ears can give you an ear infection. Biscuit don't give a shit. Lo-fi. Come on, turn it down a little bit. Get some crackle. What? Hold space to dive. Is this a tutorial? Is it preparing me to battle the fish? Click to skip. Yeah. That. Oh. Wait, that was the tutorial. Was hit space to dive? Meanwhile, back in reality, this evil place not maintained. Somehow this thing is rocking back and forth. The camera angle is so shitty. Another caller. Oh wait. Then what the hell? What? What? Biscuit, you're not my real mom. I can't back out of this thing? Oh, there it goes. Why would I need to get down there? What? So we knew it was like, we knew that the one code was 14, but like, how do I get out of this? There we go. There's no numbers on there. There should be an achievement for getting on the table and like knocking over this Chinese food box. That's their first mistake in this game. All right. Oh wait, I can pick this up. Why is that so big? Did it take 2 slots? It takes 2 slots. It's like we're playing Resident Evil right now. So what do you think I do next? Like try to pick this lock. Number was 14. Maybe the cat can't see numbers? Like is it just dirty? Like do I have to clean it? Well, I mean there's only so many. I don't know. It doesn't seem like that's important right now. I love the fact that, here, space for plain text, the cat can read things. It's a hazard to keep the vent unlocked, so I place padlock on it, made a code for the cats. I made a code for the color of those cats I really liked. First the mom, then the dad, then the kitten. Why am I the last? Here are some clues to help you figure out the combination of lock. A kitten can get its coat pattern from either parent. Female kitten will get one color gene from each parent, but that male kitten seems to have gotten the full color genes from his mom. Oh yeah, the kitten's dad is pretty elusive, so you might have to take a guess on his color if you haven't seen him yet. Phoenix E-Line. Alright, so Lone Wolf and Plague Doc NYC, you guys had some sort of genetics classes at some point, right? You can just tell me this, right? Just tell me how this all works. I don't know anything about this. Oh, the M key? Meows. Operate the boat. We gotta get in. Oh yeah, so there are cat photos in the house. Alright, so there's that cat's kinda like tan. Let's run downstairs. There's another photo. Watch, I can probably only go across this like twice before I get killed. Oh my god! That's stupid! That's dumb!
Copy, Jumper Dave, we have
I don't think we're going back downstairs. I think we have to figure this out. Psych. What is this? What is it? What did I just pick up? Let's just try to lube up the boat. The Shark Pedal Boat Model T Quick Start Guide. We need the pedal boat key, which we don't have. Oh, it comes with that. We don't have the key. We have the lube. Only apply a few drops at a time. Oh my god, we did it again. Bring it, son. I dare you to find a walkthrough online for this stupid game. I was hoping that it randomly clicks. I'm not gonna sit here all. But there's 1, 2, 3 options. Yeah, there's 3 options each, so I mean it can't be that bad, right? We'll set it all up to. Okay. So it must be that one. I don't know. Was the kitten female or male? I mean, if I'm the kitten, I'm this color. I don't know. Assuming that's me, like I'm the. Hey, I can't see. I gotta go into first person again. So I'm kind of like gray. So not that one. That one? Space to exit. Is that gonna? Oh no. I know I'm wasting time here. Alright, we gotta figure this out. I don't know how this is gonna help because you can't even interact with this. So the note says again, really quick. The kitten's dad is pretty elusive, so you might have to guess on his color if you haven't seen him yet. The female cat we saw in the cutscenes. To me, all those colors seem the same. Seems like the opposite of being like colorblind. It's just I see the colors, but like I don't know. So we can't walk down the stairs. So we just get killed. I'm guessing if we go back. What the hell is this for? That's what I want to know. Magical herb. Smells good. Like if we come down here. Let's just try to not kill ourselves by falling in. Alright, how do I get out of this stuff? Alright, there we go. So the cat's whiskers comes up. I don't want to fall off. There we go. I wonder where the key is. Alright, so we need the key. Here's the photos. Like, this doesn't help me. Like, there's the 3 photos, right? We have cat photos, but like, I don't know which one's the dad. I mean, we saw the photos of the video. There's 4 cat photos. Like, okay, let's go with first person again. Yeah. It says guest area passcode is 14. It looks like the cat in the drawer there is holding like a beer. I'm gonna unlock the door. We have the apple. And this doesn't open. Something is blocking the door. Yeah, this box that I can clearly glitch wall through, see the thing. That's the drop. That's where we need to be. Okay. It's all coming together now. The hell is that? What? Will I die if I go across this? This game sucks. Piece of shit. Alright, we're back upstairs. Let's try to just guess the lock. I mean, we gotta, right? That's where the bow key's gonna be. Let's just think this through. We'll look at the colors. I wish the giant fucking fuzzy paw wasn't in the way. The first and third are gray with black stripes. Okay. So there's the gray with black stripes. There is like a... Alright, well, we did it. Is there gonna be something else spooky going on in here? Move this fucking box. Something's blocking the door. Yeah, there's a box. Is this important? This is the key, right? Where's the lighting? Oh, that's the key. Look at, look at that. You can like, look at this key. Put it in my inventory. All right, so we got the key. The shark key is for the shark boat. I think that's everything we need. I think we're ready to get out of here. Let's walk out this way. We're not going across the thing. We will die. What was that? What can I pick up? What showed me I could... Can I just jump? Oh no, don't fall. Okay, I thought he was gonna fall in the water. Alright, so I'm gonna save the game. Cause I just don't want to deal with that shit again. Alright, we got the key. Alright, come on. Where's the... There we go. We're in. I'm hungry. Well, something else is hungry too, so... Am I moving? Pedals won't budge. Listen, I got the lube. Use. Oh my god. That's perfect. We're ready to roll. We got our boat. We are going. That was Mama Cat. I need to head in that direction. Is that an unimpressed clip where we just unlock it randomly? Look at him. He is going to town. He's cranking them pedals. This game, man. This game is bizarre. It is getting hazier. Mama's Boy Alpha Kitten. Etched Memories. That's the demo. I guess. Welcome to Silent Hill. Alright, Thal was the only one who did all this work. Oh no, it's like Michael Flynn helped too. Fabio and Thal again. Yeah, he did that again. Okay, I don't care. Can we just skip it? I can't skip any of it. Okay. Well, enjoy the experience. There's the boat. The cat made it to shore. Would you play this game? Is this game gonna be one of those weird Twitch games that get popular? Like it gets popular for like a day when it comes out. More lo-fi cat music, yeah. Special thanks to like the same 3 people, probably, or the dude's like wife and like their husband or something. I don't know. I mean, it needs some work, but I don't know if I would game over this game or game over. I would refund it.
I'm gonna ask for a refund.
But there you go. Maybe a refund on that one for you. Yeah, honestly, there's not much going on. Like the UI's controls and stuff are just shit. And like the plot line, like what was that about? Like there's no backstory. Maybe it's because they want you to play the full game. What did we play? Thanks for playing. We did it. How do I quit this game? Can I quit this game? I'm waiting for it to quit. Alright, yeah, so if you want to check that out, that game is called Etched Memories. It's free right now. We beat it, though. So first of all, they have achievements for this demo. And apparently we didn't get all the achievements. Grand Explorer, Am I Lost? Hoarders, collect all items in the game. Get all 4. Apparently there's 4 bags. No backstory. Clearly you used to be a lab animal and Mama Cat escaped. Yeah, fair enough. And that's where like the collar kind of came into play. And but explain the. So is the sea animal like a? Oh no, it fell. Also like a experiment gone wrong. I love this like invisibility cloak for the chair. It's so lovely. All right, what do we do now? I've played 2 games. We can't quit now. It's not even 10 o'clock. We just started at 8. I'm gonna fix my chair. It's having problems. So I kind of want to go back to Star Wars, to be honest, because we plopped it into story mode, and we can try to breeze through it and kind of go to the main story through that. So let's update our stuff. Star Wars. Now, if you guys want to play something different, by all means, let me know. Say, hey, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, really, again? But it's been kind of enjoyable. The graphics are fun to stare at, and let's see, we'll take off multiplayer. We'll hit done. Stream info has been updated. Let's go ahead and log into Origin really quick. That was something else, man. I didn't expect it to be like that weird. 2 refunds tonight, though. If we had to refund that game, if I paid money for that game, I'd be pretty disappointed. Okay, we're logged into the old Origin. We're gonna go ahead and try to launch Fallen Order. Give it a second here, and then we'll swap over. Man, that was goofy. We did do the costume stream for those of you that could join yesterday. Appreciate that. We weren't crafting anything. It was more of a show and tell kind of a scenario. We had a handful of people that stopped by. It was kind of cool. Had like 19 or so unique viewers on that stream, so people may not have spoken or chatted with me, but they were popping in and out, kind of checking out what was going on. That was cool. And we'll plan on doing something similar to that. We got some good warm days coming up pretty soon. I do have a couple outdoor house projects I wanted to, well, one specifically I wanted to do. So that'll probably take priority if the weather cooperates and it's not wet out. And then I'll get back to doing some spray painting in the backyard. And I do look forward to doing the acrylic painting on stream. One, because it doesn't cause a lot of odor down here, and two, then you guys can kind of see the process that I do. There's a handful of ways to do weathering, and I'm planning on picking up some of the supplies at some point soon, because I need to go out and pick up some more like new black acrylic, some grays. I am going to pick up some black shoe polish. I like that idea. I know Ben suggested that. I have never weathered with black shoe polish. I'll try it on a piece of small piece of plastic. Make sure nothing weird or any strange effects occur to it. Or if it just is too slick and slippery, it doesn't really hold on the paint, then it might not be a good solution. But I'll try like a test piece, and if it holds well, especially in like the ridged areas, it'll kind of highlight a lot of the grime. I think it looks more kind of oily than just your plain old acrylics after it dries. So it would add a nice layer to it. So that'd be pretty cool. Again, we're still waiting for Jedi Fallen Order to boot up here. It's quite the intensive ride, I guess. When you test with it, you may want to water it down. It tends to stain the material. Okay. That's good to know. Because the idea is I cover the whole piece normally when I weather it, and then I wipe it all down. So if it stains the plastic, we might have a problem. So I'll test it first. And then if it doesn't work, then I'll have black shoe polish for my dress shoes. So it's not like I lose out. This game always takes a long time to like get past the splash screen initial load things. We're rolling with it. Should be coming. I'll send you a video or two of the guy I learned this from. Okay, that'd be good. Thank you. It looks like it wants me to run the game again. Okay, that's fine. Let me take a look at my task manager. Bum, bum, bum. Origin, Star Wars, is it listed anywhere? Star Wars, Jedi Fallen Order. It's holding about a gig of memory and it's not doing anything. We're going to kill the process. Okay, so now I'm logged into Steam. We're going to try to just run it from Origin and not through Steam. See what happens here. I own the game through Steam, but Steam somehow ties the Origin nowadays, and they let you buy games from the originally Origin was very, closed-minded and did not. There it goes. That immediately worked. I launched it from Origin and it like immediately went and loaded. Maybe it's a black screen at the moment, but oh, there it goes. Respawn. What else did Respawn do? They do Apex, right? They do Titanfall. Yeah, again, thinking back to speedrun the self-isolation, I don't know if that would have been good. We'll keep rolling this. This is new content. I don't want to kind of bore you guys with playing another game because I just want to see the better ending, which could probably be like 5 minutes of something else. So we'll just continue here. Titanfall 1, 2, and Apex that you know of. Okay, yeah, that sounds right. I don't know what else they've worked on. I mean, Apex has been a really good gig for them, and I've heard, like, I've never played Titanfall, but everyone else that I know had liked them, and they seem to have done a good job with this game. I do hope that the rumors are true that there is a KOTOR 3 single-player game in development, or at least they were talking about possibly being doing a remake of them, which would be even cooler. And a really bad Medal of Honor game in 2020. Was that the VR one? The VR Medal of Honor game? Just realized that stream is 5 or 10 seconds behind on my computer versus my phone. Yeah, if you refresh it, it might help.
Different than the other tomb. I don't know. I don't like it.
Is it Dark Side Tomb? Is it a Dark Side? DS? Alright, we gotta drop down, looks like. Can I just hit the... How do I... Oh, shit. What's the button for that? Q? No. Control? Space? No. F? I don't remember. Oh, that's the one.
But... Seer... Why didn't you tell me?
Because she's a liar.
You... How?
I rerouted communication the moment you tried to contact her. Slicing encrypted transmissions was always a pastime of hers. She taught me one. There's no technique Sarah has that I haven't perfected.
Still surprised that no one has done a second sister costume for 501st Legion. Maybe they're working on the CRL for it, I don't know. But that's a pretty badass costume. It's a lot of cloth-based stuff, but... You know... If I was a chick, I'd totally do it. That'd be awesome. I mean, technically, you can, if you wanted to do any costume in 501st, there are women that have, like, approved male costumes. Oh, shit. What's going on here? Oh, that's one of those guards. That's right. Do I have to fight this thing? I'm sure I probably have to. Oh, shit. Let's lock on to it. We'll do one of these. I forget how to fight this thing. Oh. Can't do anything. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Thank goodness we're playing story mode. Yeah, there's a 501st costume. There is a scene in, I think, Clone Wars episode 2, where Darth Tyrannus, aka freaking what's his name? The old guy. Count Dooku was in his evening nightwear, like he was like in his like pajamas. That's actually a 501st approved costume, like the freaking Count Dooku pajamas. And there's a chick that has an approved Count Dooku pajamas, and she just has like the fake beard, gray beard, and the fake hair. But it's a woman, I mean, and she, you know, she's got freaking pajamas on. Pretty funny. So there's an entrance on the other side here. This looks like it's damaged, so I don't know how we're supposed to use that. So it looks like I have to drop that down, maybe? Looks like we have to go up. Okay, that's clearly the way to go. Here we go. Okay. What's he interacting with? Scan.
My friend, these devices appear to simulate this planet's gravitational pull. I can't help but see it as a motif.
Let me go ahead and rest. I hear Lisa coming down the stairs. I could be wrong. Maybe not. Cooper is definitely teething and fussy,
You're running out of time.
but he has no
For
teeth
what?
yet.
My scouts located an artifact of interest at the rear of this tomb. Even now,
He's
I'm
been a
studying
fussy
it.
butt, though.
It seems Cordova was rather taken with these Zepho. Perhaps
What you gonna do? What you gonna do? You gonna shoot me?
amongst their bones.
Yeah, we'll see how much
This
you
guy's
learn.
gonna look at me.
Oh, watch out!
Shoot me. Alright, so if I go this way, what's over here? Oh, okay. Let's not go that way yet. Actually, yeah, let's go this way. 'Cause there might be an item over here, looks like. Let's let these guys try to whack at it a little bit. They're getting wrecked. Get them! You can do it! Oh shit. That's not good.
Surrender, intruder!
They haven't hardly they've hardly done anything to this thing. Oh shit. Oh my gosh. Thank gosh for story mode. Come on, fight this thing. Easy mode. Easy mode. Come on, man, we just teamed up. We just teamed up to fight this thing. It's all good. I'll let you go home.
BD, I think this is your strength.
It's time to slice it and dice it. Echo Sense.
A relic from the ancient Zepho. I sense great vanity and extravagance in this period of their history.
What did he get?
Okay, BD, what is it?
New paint job. Greasy money. So that's just cosmetic stuff, looks like. So we really need to go this way because that's part of this puzzle here. These guys are just chatting. Just talking about life.
You got it! Step up now.
The reaction times on story mode are so much more forgiving. You can just tap it whenever you want, pretty much. So it looks like I need to push this over. Can I climb this? Okay, so that's something I can't interact with yet. Okay, maybe force push this? No? Can't force slow it. Those are my only two abilities. What do I do? What do I do? Is it push this button again? Is that gonna like cause it to go the other way? Maybe I can just jump up there now? No. What is... I don't think I can make that jump. Oh yeah, I could totally make that jump. Okay, I thought it was way farther away. Alright, we're good. Let's go over here and grab this. Looks like there's an item. What's he gonna look at?
Find something?
So those little flame spheres that we saw earlier. Votive candles, apparently. That's what they are.
Over here, BD. Want to check it out? What you got there?
My friend, what I found here is disconcerting.
What is this? This is probably some other... Whenever I have the new force ability, it's going to be able to let me use that, whatever that is. So I need to burn that in some capacity. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Cut it? No, I don't cut it. Check the old map. Oh, there's something that just spawned. So, oh, the map does not freeze time. Aha! You glitched through the thing. Can you ram this? Can I get the ram to? No, I guess not. So it looks like I have to go the other way. All this stuff I can't do yet, which is cool. Can't like cut that. That doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry. Like I get this is like a game, but like come on. Star Wars? I got a lightsaber. Can I not like... I had a force juice here? I force pushed the wrong direction. Okay, it's too far away. Can I pick this up? So the door, there's a door like right here. That's where I came in though, the green, right? Oh, it's up top. Can I get up there? Can I climb up there? No, I'm not climbing. I feel like maybe I can't jump to that. If I fall down there, I'm guessing I go to the lowest level. Something with that force thing over there, this new blue aura. I've got to use it in some capacity. What do you guys think? Anything? Come down here. Let's take a look. There's a yellow spot this way. It looks like I need to go up there. So, it says it... What did they say about this thing? It said it uses the planet's gravitational pull?
Things are going well, aren't they?
I don't. I feel like that needs to be on. Can I not? I can't just like climb here. Alright, so clearly I gotta use this in some way and I have no freaking clue. So it's on. It's magic, whatever this is. Turn it on and force hold it. Turn it on and the force hold it. Force hold it? I can do force push. And I can do the stasis thing. What does that do? Can I push it? It seems to be doing something to it. I think you're on to something here. Aha. Oh. Oh, I got this. I got this. Alright, here we go. Stasis, and then we force push it. Nope. Okay, I got this. Let's turn this off. And let's push it back. And let's turn it back on. Oh, no, we don't need to turn it back on. Let's climb up. Where you going? Where you going? Come on. Where you going? Oh, snap. I don't even know any cool combos right now. I can't think of any, but there you go. He's dead. Good XP though. Good XP though. Is this a save point? It's gonna respawn that guy. That's fine. I could use the help. The stasis thing. It's getting hot down here.
We're getting across this gap. Better double back and tell the squad. Jedi!
Jedi.
Jedi!
Nice. Up. Not nice. How do I miss that? So bad. All right, here we go. I got it. I think I got it. There we go. Where do I go here? There we go. These are like those things that fart and blow up and hurt you. Oh, nice. Look at that. It's called thinking with your force abilities.
More of my soldiers breach this tomb every minute.
Afraid to face me yourself?
Had your droid not intervened, I would have killed you with ease.
I don't know why he's
It's
not
okay,
hanging
buddy.
out with that chick.
Just ignore her.
Okay. I'm sure that's probably needs to stay there.
Stormtrooper
7173. Who's 7173? Let's find out right now. Hold on. 7173. Let's see if it's being used. If you ever want to know, 7173. Everyone gets a unique number. Neon City Garrison. So they're out in Las Vegas. Old school TKID though. It's 4 digits instead of 5. Classified record. So it's could be someone's reserved or they don't want their information known. But somebody has it, and they're out in the Las Vegas area.
Look out! He's too scared.
Come on, come on.
I am. You win, traitor.
Come on, shoot me. Shoot me. Oh, I gotta find that clip of that little kid that's with the squirt gun. Or the, oh my god. His pauldron gives him, oh no. You missed, buddy. Just like you would normally. So we gotta go this way.
You're not getting out of here alive.
Oh, cool. Look at that. He's dropping off a dude. Oh, cool. Let's fight him. Let's
I
fight.
found you.
Oh, shit. Okay, so this guy's still... Oh, cool. I interrupted it. Oh, my God. Oh, okay. Okay.
Disappointing. Better Jedi. Skill.
You know what would be way cooler? Like, you're hitting these guys, they should be losing limbs. I know this is a teen game. I think it's teen. But, man. The old games were losing limbs. Some of the older classic PC games. So we go this way. Wait, let's think this through. Let's not just jump. So I came from that side. So yeah, I gotta go the other way. So I hit this button. We go this way. Whew. Looks like I could have just. Oh, that's where I came up. This is where I came up. That is screw up. Oh no, so that side's now open. So I can come around it now. I didn't have to jump. I don't think I gotta just drop on the other side. Yeah, there's this. That was close because I ran and jumped a little too early. There we go. Oh, out of nowhere. That was close. That's a clever idea. Gotta go this way. He's not sticking his little bum up. There we go. Oh, I'm missing. There we go. That should move everything back out. Cool, so I can climb up top of it. What? I go down and around? The banana leaves look like they keep going up. I don't understand. I have an idea. And that is get off this stupid thing. What? Wait, how are you back? Oh shit. Cool. That's good.
An ancient Zephonian, part of a workforce that helped construct this tomb. He died before the job was finished.
So if I hit this, stasis that, can I hit this? And then jump on this? Hop over here. We're getting places. We're getting there. It's all good. All good in the hood. Oh, something's going on here. This flame trooper guy is like pretty much a snow trooper with like a red line on the back of his helmet, and he's got a freaking flamethrower backpack. Very similar to the snow trooper backpack. Did you get both of them? All right, let's try to kill him. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? Oh, I'm a stupid idiot. Now he's just gonna wait for me. Shit. Oh, we're gonna kill him. There we go. Stupid idiot. Yeah.
Wow! This is amazing!
Ugh. I appreciate you guys watching me tonight while we play so many different goofy ass games. This has been fun. I really want to beat this game so bad. I haven't watched any of the stuff online for it. Oh shoot. Easy mode. Easy mode. Jump.
Imagine the artifacts the Empire would have missed if it weren't for your intervention on this backwater planet.
Sure it's worth the cost? I hear Project Augur came at a high price.
Stormtroopers and workers. Expendable resources.
You're a monster.
I am what Sarah made me.
Any ideas here? Stasis them and then slow it? No, that's not gonna matter. Seems like I can't like force push immediately. Like I have to hit the button. Why did that? Oh, okay. I see. So I bump that and it falls. Another one comes out. Oh, I flung it too early. What if I get over here and do? What? Wait. Did it just disappear? Did you guys not see that? What had happened? There was plants that needed to be burned there. Like the burning animation wasn't even... I don't understand. Okay, so we're up here. Looks like there's a place to go down there. That's where I was earlier. Okay. Oh, we're up here now. Right above the piece that we need to drop down. This guy's just waiting. He's been sitting here for 20 hours. This is his moment to shine. Oh shit. Perfect timing, 100 parries.
Your death will mean nothing. I'll break your guard.
That was uneventful. That's alright, we killed him. Oh my gosh! What is this? It's getting trolled immediately, and then I get follow up with another troll. Jeez. Alright, here we go. Surfing USA. Meow. Oh, I missed that. Cool. Cool kill. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Boom. Block that one. Finish this guy. Come over here. Oh.
Shoot the target. I got this. I can't do this by myself.
We're clear. Alright. I think I need to go up. I slid down there. Not going that way. Can I open this? No, I don't have the ability to open that yet. I gotta go this way.
I've taken the artifact back to my ship for analysis. Pity you couldn't make it in time.
Doesn't matter what you steal. You'll never understand it.
Yet you do?
You'll find out soon enough.
I'll take those on.
Man, she's just shit talking to shit talk. I must be learning a new ability coming up here soon. Alright. Go around here. Oh yeah. Killed by the little rat, yep. Yeah, I cannot believe that freaking happened. I need to go up, or can I go down now? I can go down and just drop off of this. Should be able to reach that. Yeah. This guy's got some Air Jordans on. I feel like I've been here before, very similar. What'd that do? Just turn them off? I guess there's never anything in those things. I just have that Link Legend of Zelda anxiety, or I just gotta crush pots for whatever reason. I'm gonna step away for just 1 second and turn off the heater that's behind the green screen because I'm getting very warm, so just give me 1 sec. While we're doing that, I'll walk over here and save it. So do that, be right back. Alright, we're done. I'm wondering what Lisa's up to. Usually she's popping down by now. It's 10:30. Hopefully Cooper's doing alright and she's doing alright. She might be doing other things. She might be doing some kind of fun cooking thing, or maybe she's working on some other work stuff. So let's take a look at the skill tree really quick. I wanted to save to go to the 2 points, and I just don't want to waste anything. I'm just going to save up some points for now. Alright, we can't just
They
jump.
haven't seen us. Keep your guard up.
Over there. Alright, we gotta go down this way. Excuse me. I'm curious how far along in this game we are, actually. We've been playing this for a few hours now, like in general, since the couple streams that we played this game. Normally these single player games like this, I always expect to get like 8 to 10 hours out of. Can I jump there and get to that beam? I guess I can.
I noticed something while examining this sarcophagus. It's a very convenient location to dispose of nuisances.
You lured me here. Was this your plan all along?
You truly have the wits of a scrapper.
What's that?
What's that, guys?
Watch out, or you'll be next. I needed that. Get the coward.
I don't know if I would have been able to do this.
You won't stop me.
Oh, shit.
Jedi.
Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, my God. I was holding on the edge, and I was like, what? Oh, good. I gotta lock on targets. That's my downfall. It's not locking on the targets. He is like.
Moving back. Get to the Jedi.
Cutscene, or is it I'm dead? One of the two. Use my force powers to grab my lightsaber. Just let's not worry about that. We'll build our own.
Padawan, where is the Force?
Everywhere. It is within me. It surrounds me.
Just so. It connects you. There will be times when emotion, pain, or exhaustion trick you. You will feel cut off, isolated. This is an illusion. Your lightsaber lies there, out of reach, but you remain connected through the Force. Feel that energy around you.
They do a good job with.
Summon your weapon.
What's the art of making sound effects with other items to make like movie sound effects or game sound effects? Like his feet sounded like sticky
Don't let
stuff.
yourself get
It's kind of neat.
discouraged.
This is where I'm learning force pull so I can force
Force
pull
is
other
within
stuff.
you, around you, connecting you to your weapon.
Folly, yeah, that's it. Folly work.
You must ignore all distraction.
Do I have to hold the button in? Just hold it in?
The Force is with me. It connects us.
Folly, yeah.
Yeah, I think so.
Look at that. Wee, Indiana Jones. Oh no. Shit. That's a good clip. Oh shoot, that needs to be clipped, I'm sure. I can't believe I screwed that one up. The guy back? That like little tie, whatever the heck it was like shooting at me, thought they killed me, and then they left. Like they didn't like stick around to confirm. Can I climb that? I'm pretty sure I can't climb that. So can I force pull one of these?
You survived.
Not part of your plan?
Luckily, I always allow for contingencies.
We'll meditate, we'll rest. We're already at 3, we don't need it. I don't know if like resting saves, or does it save right there? That active, that little icon on the right, you can't see it because I'm sitting in the way of it. We'll look at this really quick. Let's see if there's new stuff. There is new stuff. Saber throw, I'm all about that. Lightsaber throw, and then there's power throw. We need 3 skill points for the saber throw. We're saving up. Cal's max life increase. Since we're playing it on story mode now, I'm not too worried about that. Delayed thrust. Yeah, we're gonna hang on and we're gonna do some saber throw action. That is the ultimate ranged attack when you don't have a blaster. All right, so now that we have that ability, we can go back through all that other stuff, I would imagine, and just do whatever we want. That's tied to that force pull ability. Oh, there's some dudes here. Force pull objects. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay.
Come on, Jedi, fight us.
So the secret is, let's push them in there. Can you pull them. I'm out of force juice. Did he die down there? Wait, that's it? You fall like 2 feet and you just...
Sure, we'll beat you.
Really? That's it? That seems so silly. That's pretty cool, actually. Alright. Boss fight, I guess. Whatever this is. Oh shit! Oh, you can pull that out of him. Which we were playing it on easy mode, so we're just gonna spam click on him for a little bit here. That's a cool little trick. Okay, I didn't know what that was there for a second. Alright. So here we are. Do we have to go all the way back and around? Like, that's what I've got to do right now? Yeah, it's fair enough. Yeah, that's where we gotta go. So can I just force pull? Aha, yeah, good, I can. See, I don't know. I'm gonna have to climb all that all over again. So this seemed like it highlighted for a second. Can I force pull that? No. Aha, force pull this. Oh, do I pull this? And interact, okay. I had to stop slashing.
Stay back. It's the Jedi. Get the enemy. I can't fight anymore.
Shit.
Show me your skill.
Oh no, 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 no.
I'm after him. Smash him.
Shit, this is like legit not easy right now. Hold on.
Oh, you're not getting away.
Getting reckless because I'm like, oh, I'm just playing on easy mode.
Move in on him.
But I still gotta like focus and not just left click spam.
He's hurting. Yes.
Dude, you got.
Help me, BD.
Come on, swing at me. There we go. There we go.
Are you aiming for me?
Oh, I can't block that one. Shoot.
Watch this one.
There we go. Got him. One more, one more, one more. Get away from me. No, no, push. I meant to push, not pull. Whoops.
Help, please.
There we go. We go up, right? We can go up. I mean, can I go down? I guess I need to go down. Where do I go? Can I? Oh, there's another vine. I gotta realize that I gotta be constantly looking for that kind of stuff now. There we go. And then there's another thing to pull here. What's this? Oh. Wow, those guys. Those guys are just getting shot to death.
Considered precious.
I got this. I can't believe I had to force pull that originally. I couldn't just like go up there and grab it earlier. They still fighting that thing? What's he doing? He's like his animation was like him falling just now. Oh my gosh. That slice through the middle like that, it'd be so bad if you're holding his arm and you slice and like his torso just drops to the ground like Darth Maul style and you're just holding the upper part of the body. He's free falling. Free falling. Can't sing that too much. You get freaking DMCA out to mute the thing. Speaking of which, that stream when we played the game last week, I had to actually submit a copyright claim, because YouTube would not let me free up the copyright claim on it. After I've taken I clipped the audio completely out, clipped the segment out where it just jumps on the video, but the people are still claiming the rights on it even though I've cut that section out. So I had to submit a full-on like legit claim. Not that I'm like making money off this, because I get like a handful of views on those videos, not even that much. And they have 30 days to respond. Like I legit filed the paperwork and everything.
Intruder there. Hit him already.
Oh shit.
Here's a threat patch.
Come on, shoot me. Shoot me, shoot me, shoot me. What's this gonna do? Do I need that right now? I don't think I do. I think I needed that earlier. Let's heal up. I know I lost a couple of the med packs there. Rest. Those guys behind me will be back, but we'll just keep moving forward. Leave, please. We'll see if we can get through this whole area. Wait, is this really the way to go? I need to go down. It says the area I need to be is like down here.
You have to deal with me now,
Jedi. I think that guy's gonna be back. That's okay though. So what's in here that we need to go? Oh, shit. Come on, man. Can't we all just be friends for a second? Oh shit, they've got more health than last time. Nice. Pretty cool animation. So I can force pull this down, right? Oh, I need to go up top still. That's what I gotta do. And once I get up there, then I can pull it down. Alright, so we do need to go up. So I was over here, right? No, that's not where I was. I was in this one? But this wasn't going to take me up, was it? It was going to take me a totally different area. Yeah, I don't want to go here. There's a third door over here. Is this it? This might be it. I forget how to get up there. Yeah, this feels right. Maybe not. Is this a dead end? This was the dead end. Right? Let's take a look at the map. Yeah, there's a doorway gap here. Did I glitch it just now? What's happening? Oh no, what's happening to him? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Oh, maybe we're good. Maybe we're not good. Maybe we, this is stupid. If you look in the upper left-hand corner up there, you can see the save file icon, like saving or loading or something. I have totally screwed up the game. I have screwed up the game by walking up to this little animation spot where you climb through the little gap. Motherfucker, man. This is the end of the Jedi. The end, right there. You get stuck in that animation, you never come out. The good news is I'm like right where that lower half is. The bad news is I don't remember how to get up top. Maybe we just need to go to that one spot where those other guys were and just go up that way. That's probably it. Half this game, figuring out this game, is like trying to remember where the hell to go. So we'll just go up here. See if this is it. I can't remember. I feel like it is. Yeah, this is it. There's chaos. What they need is a guy with a rocket launcher. Like maybe 3 of them. These guys can just fight, and I'll just go here and... Wait, come on. Pull. Force pull. Oh, I think whenever you pull it out, he does more damage. That's right. Oh no! What the hell? Aha, here we go. Where does this go? Not there. Oh, I see. Do I have to do this first? And if I... turn this on, it'll break the wire? Oh. It's kind of hoping it would break the wire. I keep hitting that button, but I need to turn it off. Push it back. So that raises that. We don't want to burn that. Or maybe we do want to burn that. If we could burn that, then that chain would break and then that whole thing would drop and shatter. So there's no fire piece things around here right now. Let's go up here and see if there's any fire stuff that we can control. Oh, there's that guy. That same little dude. I'm gonna go grab some XP from this guy really quick. Shit. Well, he's not letting it pull out. Hey, you're down here. How's everything going? Was he doing okay, or was he not going to sleep, or what? Well, thank you for taking care of him. You missed it. We played this horrifying cat game. Did you see it? Oh.
There's exciting things happening. I'm missing you.
Yeah, that's cute. I feel like I don't need to go this way. I feel like there was something in that back room that I completely obviously missed. To like burn that, but I didn't. This is like way the wrong way. Or no, that takes me up to the top, the tippity top. So maybe I do need to go up there. Try to make it quick. Hopefully we're not wasting our time here. Try to run through this really quick. Just push, push. Go up here, go around to the right after we climb. It's almost 11 o'clock. Wait. This is not where we want to be, do we? I have to do all this? Do you think I have to do all this? I feel like I don't have to do all this. It wants me to go back to the lower level, but I feel like I had to like pull stuff up to get things prepped. This was a lot of... Am I wasting my time, guys? At least we know what we're doing this time around. I am wasting my time? Should I go back? I'm wasting my time, aren't I? You think there's a fire piece that I need to grab from the top? So up here, hold on. There's people yelling at us. Up here, do you think there's a fire piece thing up there? But if I go all the way around too, I don't need to use fire to drop it. Oh, I can't force push it. There are fire things in that room. There were. I didn't see them. Let's go back. What? What? Wait, this isn't it. What? What? I might be stuck now. I might be stuck now. I'm stuck now. Son of a bitch. See, when I have force push, another one spawns. That's stupid. I'm stuck now. Well, on the upper portion. Okay, so I do have to go up and around, right? The top, tippity top. It won't even let me go back there anymore. Like, I can't, like, go all the way back to where I was.
Found him. Let's take him on.
We're not going to stop and waste our time. We're going to keep moving here. Oh, nope. Don't make me go at the beginning. All right, cool. Oh, phew. It's hard to do.
Surrender, intruder.
That's funny. You wanna jump in? What you working on over there?
Jedi.
Oh, I forgot about that guy.
I'm going to get you.
Oh my gosh. Wrecked. Rickety wrecked. Whoa. Hit the button. It moves the thingies. Then we go here. We do banana moves. What do we do here? I forget. Oh, we hit the button again. Oh, no, no, no. That's right. We had to force slow it. We had to force slow it. Bring it back. Force slow it. Then go grab it. Force slow it. Hit the button. Run over there. Jump on it. Do this. Get off of that. Then we do one of those. Jump. Jump up here. Over here. Get off of me. Alright, here we go. We go over here. One of those and one of these. And we do that. We're doing it. I think that's a pretty good speed run. Is there something over here? Oh no. What did this do? Is that what we need right now? No. No. That was the burn that part. Dude, look at this. I didn't have to walk all the way around. I could have been right here and climbed up that thing. That's what you're talking about, right? That's me being a scrub tier, dude. Like, that's dumb. I could have just done that. Instead of being hard mode pro zone boy. What's that gonna help me with? Wasn't that up higher earlier? Or was it not? Because again, yeah, that piece isn't attached anymore. I don't see a way to burn it. I don't want to swing down there. What is there to swing to? Is there anything up here? Like, what does this get me? Oh, maybe I can, like, break it? There's no way. It's got to be, like, catching that thing on fire. But the water is going. So the water, would that put out the fire? But it's in an orb. So it shouldn't matter. Back to square one, right? So we have this. We bring this over here, right? That's got to be the first step. Now that it's up higher, there are fire pieces over here I could run to. There's a ram.
Mind tossing me a stim?
Can I just pick it up? You have to use force pull. So how do you have to stop the rain? But I have to walk around with it, maybe? It seems kind of dumb that, like, oh, I'm going to use my force pull. I bet you if I drop down, I'm going to lose it. Oh, shit. Yeah, that makes sense. Alright, what other ideas do we have here? Because, I mean, I can pull the lamps. But the water's blocking it. Maybe I just sucked. Maybe the first time I threw it, the water doesn't actually put out the lamp. It's just I sucked at throwing it. Let me try that again. Let's pull one of these. We'll go over here. Can't carry it like a normal effing human being. He's got a force. No, it puts it out like immediately. Any ideas? Like, I could have been up there. It's raining up top. So if I could find a way to close the top, then it won't rain anymore. But it looks like that side is the water is like leaking through. It's not like just the roof. And there was a rope that I grabbed onto here. There's nothing that, I don't want that. Butts. Can I let go of this thing? It won't even let me go of it now. Can I bring it down here? Oh, there's a thing down here, isn't there? Oh, shit. I can't let go of this thing. Oh, there it goes. Gosh. Oh shit. Thank God for story mode. All right. Now this is a puzzle. Okay. Oh my god. How do I get tricked every single time there? That's so bad. Can you like just leave me alone? Alright. We got 3 skill points, by the way. We can use this resting spot and throw the saber. Let's do that. Man, we are so close to figuring out this puzzle. It's gotta be something super simple. Rest. Skill tree. Come on, skill tree. 4 saber throw. Where is it at? Oh, I gotta have this one first. That sucks. Well, we'll do that now. Alright, that's fine. Alright, hold shift and left click. Sprint strike. Alright, we need one more point. It's alright. So we know now that when we get up to the part here, we don't have to do anything extra. It's just like chaos here. No, get away from me. I'm not fighting you.
They can't all be tested, can they?
Stuck in. Couldn't do anything there. Use all my force ability to. Oh, you have to wait for it to start spinning and then you can pull it out of him. I'm gonna fall. Please don't fall. Alright. Grab the thing. We're grabbing the thing. Come on, grab the thing. Am I out of juice? There we go. Move it here. Interact. It's high. It's up there. It's... So if I have that up there, and I climb up around the top level, it was... I can't reach that. Swing piece. When I turn this on over here, is it moving the water? It isn't. It's only moving that thing. There's no way for me to get this up. Are you willing to help me out really quick? I'm trying to solve a puzzle. Oh shoot, I'm like not looking at the screen. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. See if you want to hop into chat, or are you kind of busy right now? Oh, you are here. So do you see the flame here? Can I pull the vine atop the box? Huh? What?
Oh, you did watch that show. Never mind. What do you mean? What do you mean?
So I got this flame thing I can force pull, right? But I need to burn those branches that are attached to the metal kind of chain link thing there. But there's rain coming down, so you know when I push it, it says that it puts out the fire whenever it hits. But whenever it cracks open, there's I guess it's actively wet, so it doesn't work. So Lone Wolf says, "Can you pull the vine up from atop the box?" That we'll try it. I cannot slowly move it. I can carry it around with me, but there's 2 dropped ledges here and here, so I can't do. Oh, you're right. Look at that, Lone Wolf. Oh, I can't reach it. It's too short. Even when I jump. Look at his face. What's he saying? Help! I'm forcing my push, my pull. So what I need is force jump, which doesn't exist. Oh, can I slow the water? No, I can't slow the water. Wait, are you stuck in midair? Yeah, I was stuck in midair. Like that, that's like a stupid thing, right? Like whenever you, what was I moving forward? That's got to be like a glitch in the game. They didn't think of that. Like, see, I'm moving forward. To the top of the ball thing. Go through the top of the puzzle, through the maze, to the top of the ball. All the way up there, right? I have to go through that all again, huh? The good news is I can climb up the side here. Release the rope first. So the rope down there you're talking about, right? Because I can't cross it. Okay. Okay, releasing the rope. Go around. We're not going to mess with that guy. Climbing up. And, okay. Go to the other side, I'm assuming. Can I pull one of those up here? Oh, I can. But I can't, because it's the rope, I can't. Okay, that's not going to work. It's still raining, too. What else do we got? There's another rope there. Swinging and swinging. Can you swing around? Is that how you... So maybe this is up. This is pulled up. And then like you do that. Then you force pull that rope to get around. And this is still up high. Does that help you at all? I mean, because I could probably reach this. You know what I mean?
Forward, Jedi scum! I'll annihilate you! You'll pay! Take that! Fast you!
These freaking rats. So if I go down and around, I don't go up any higher. Request a hint. Say nothing.
How can we stop the candles from getting doused? Right, we can use their metal casings to our advantage.
Not really. What does that mean? What does that mean? That's not a tip. This game, string just goes right through. You can spin them. You can send them on the blue field, like that one part where they fly out of the wall. I hear you've been making fun of my guy. Oh yeah. You see chat?
What guy?
Me.
Oh, he is your guy. Forgot it. Or your guy. Whatever. I was making fun of you?
Yeah, because of my...
Because your headband, do-rag, mask thing?
Yeah. You can send them with the blue field. That one part where they fly out of the wall. Send them? So if so you're talking about turn down here, turn that force field back on? Is that what you mean? Or are you talking about like another area entirely? Like I remember the force field where they were coming across. Should I grab it there? Is that what you're saying? Go grab it there and bring it all the way around? Yeah, play with that. So that's like all the way over here, isn't it? Yo. Okay. Pretty sure I'm gonna die. Oh, psych. Oh shit. I even snuck around them dudes over there. I don't remember where. I honestly have no effing clue where I'm going anymore. It all is just blending together.
I heard there could be many more.
I just wanted to pull the. I wanted to pull the frickin'.
I can take it myself. Watch yourself.
This guy just shows up. This is called full tilt. I'm like furious right now. Tired of these fucking puzzles. He has worked that mask every day since I've worn that mask, yeah. Man, I've either put it on my head or my face. Oh yeah. It has.
Typically it's on your head or your neck all day long, so if that diaper change happens, man, just pop it right on.
Is this the wrong way? I'm really not wanting to go this way. Yeah, this is not the right way. Back to the room with the ball. We gotta go this way. I don't know how to get there at all. I think it's down here. Lomo says he's... Oh, Marito! Alright, here we go. We're going places. Jump. Alright, we're back. This is it. Oh, get away from me. Hey guys, remember this spot in the game? Where you walk through the wall and you get stuck? If you hit the M key? This was the right way, right? What the fuck is this shit? Is this right? This isn't right. This isn't right. This is wrong. I'm like so... Come on, come on. Let's go. Let's go. There we go. Okay. That guy's still there. We gotta find the right hole. It's only one other one, right? I think there's 3, or there are 2. Nope, nope, nope. See it. No, I'm getting out of here. I don't have time for you. Okay, we're back here. Now we're here. All right. Tell me your wealth of knowledge. Do we pull this up first? Attach the rope.
This socket is the same one we saw in the other tomb. Nice catch.
I don't know what's happening anymore. The rope is glitching. I'm putting in invisible things. All right, push the button. Uh-huh. Go over here. Grab a fire thing. Push it at that. Or do something stupid entirely. How does that help me? Should I do a couple of them? Shit. God damn it. Alright, apparently you can only do one. Go to the other side. Pick it up. Thank you. That's it. Wow. Lone Wolf has figured it out. Or he looked at a walkthrough online. But I think you definitely helped us out here. We got it. What's happening now? Should I go back up? Oh shoot. No, maybe this is good. Maybe this is okay. Is it all the, okay. Alright, I'm going here. Yeah, these types of puzzles, like, I don't...
Here it is. I have finally found an intact representation of this sacred Zepho artifact. My friend, look closely.
Zepho, F this
This
planet.
is Mictril at the Vault Umbagana. You can see an object in their hand. Based on this imagery, I believe this object allows a Force wielder to perceive the mysteries of the Vault. This is the key and the guide. The Zepho Astrium.
The Zepho
Who
Astrium.
would destroy images of it and why? It requires more research. However, our next step is clear. Find an Astrium, if any still exist.
An Astrium. You ever heard of it? Me neither. But a key. Yeah, I understand that. Looks like we know what we have to find.
Wait, we're up top now? Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Wow, look at that, that's cool. Okay, so we're near the Star Destroyer area, right? Well, let's save it. I don't think we have enough XP for, we don't have 3 points right now, but we will save our progress and we will rest. It is after 11. I'm going to keep rolling for a little bit more. I feel like we didn't really get a whole lot of progress there, and that's kind of my fault because I'm a stupid idiot. At this point, I'm brain dead, and I've got dad brain, and it's late. So I don't know what to do with myself. So it looks like we need to go this way.
Very good, Padawan. You've cleared the way.
What are you talking about?
I needed this tomb raised. And now that I have what I need, you're of no use to me.
Can you reverse what she's done? Thanks.
So I need to run.
encryption keeps
Can I
her out
just
for good.
grab? I can't grab it from here. It's too far away. So I need to go here, do that. There we go.
Say again, say again. Is that an over? I say again, we have
Uh-oh, yeah.
over.
Acquire upgrade. There we go.
Droid processing unit. What's it like hacking other droids anyway? Yeah, I feel weird about hacking people too. For a good cause though, right?
He's so happy. This is over here jamming. This in the YouTube internet music videos.
We should check in with the Mantis. Trilla probably knows where they are. You sure the comm's fixed? They're not answering.
R slice pro droids after
wrong.
pulling them to you. Okay.
We need to get back.
What's going on? I have a
way around. Think it's some kind of trap.
feeling that there's going to be
Seems
something
like we've
going
been
on
walking
here.
into a lot of them lately. Wait, do you hear that?
We will wrap up if we're going to make it to a... Wait, is this is where the ship was, wasn't it? Isn't this where we landed? Oh, I guess not. Dude, how do I get all the way over there? Like, fudge that. What was out here earlier? I swear there was a ship here.
What do we do about those things with the horns? What? They're dangerous if they hit you, but their eyesight is terrible. So if I can get out of the way, I'll be fine? Yeah, just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Just don't get hit. Yeah. Easy.
Look at this map, by the way. Soak in all this nonsense. There can't be some fast travel thing where I can just frickin' get back to the ship. If there's a thing down here, if I can get down here. Looks like there's a thing here to get to there. Go here. Get to here. Go up. And I can get back to the ship pretty quick. So let's just go this way. It looks like there's a red door though. I can't go that way. Oh, wrong button.
Located a hostile. Oh, no. Oh, no.
This was locked, right? No, is this open now? No, it's the other side that's not going to open for me. That's new down there. I haven't been to. So the elevator behind me. Let's take the elevator behind me. Examine what?
This might be a lift to the lower floor. It'll be good for heading back.
Okay. We don't want to go all the way to the bottom. Step out here. These boys are just showing up on their patrol duty.
Quickly.
I didn't know if that droid was gonna go after me or what.
Jedi is here. All right. There he goes.
Where's that lift? Guess I didn't get as far down as I thought I would. This map is so convoluted. Alright, so I came down there. Whatever this thing is. I need to go this way, I think. Yeah, I need to turn around. go straight through this door? Is it? Wait, is this it? Oh yeah, that's it. Go to the other door. This one?
Could optimize our patrol route efficiency by changing postings less frequently. Whatever neutralizes the threat, Trooper. Affirmative.
I'm on the wrong. I feel like I'm going the wrong way still.
Did you hear that too? Jedi. I got this. We've got no more close range guys. We're all gonna die. Jedi.
Come on, I could have. It should have been a super kill. There we go. What can you do here? Can you slice it?
BD, we gotta get through this way.
I don't know about that. That's new. This is a new area. Oh, cool.
All right, BD. Good to hear. You found something.
All right. Let's take a look. Let's just soak in the map. What this game needs is like a waypoint thing. Like I set a waypoint and then it just tells me where I need to go. Like I don't need to try to figure out from this complex frickin' map where I need to go. This is so hard to read too because there's all those layers behind it. So I thought it was there. So this is where I came down, right? The mantis, can I zoom out? Yeah. The mantis is over here, okay. I am down here. I can leave that way, it looks like. That's where we'll head. Can I get over there? Let's go up. I just want to be over here. That's like a sliding board thing. Oh, they have those, okay. Okay, yeah, that's where I wanted to be. Alright, this is working. This is working. We can go this way. It's kind of the longer way. It's not too much longer. Looks like we can go this way, yeah. What the fuck is that thing? That's clearly a boss fight. I think a couple swipes. Oh my gosh, the flamethrower.
You won't get far, Jedi! Take that, Jedi! Just grace me!
I can't fight you out. You gotta come in here, chump. Oh, what the heck? Shot me through a thing and now I got the chili wiggles. Am I dying? Did I lose? What? Was that part of the cutscene? I guess so. That was really weird. Forced, like, that was... Toasty!
Where are we? BD1? Little buddy? Where are you?
Little buddy. My lightsaber.
BD?
Let's use the
Gotta
force.
find a way out of here. Wherever here is.
The hell is that?
Something back there. My lightsaber's missing. Is that a power cable?
What the hell am I gonna do with this? Can I shove it into this? Oh, okay. Oh yeah, yeah.
That did it.
All right, we're in. We're out. Whatever. We're in and out.
Air's cold. Stale. Might be deep underground.
Some Jabba the Hutt kind of shit right there. I don't know what that is. I'm staying away from it. Guess what, guys? More puzzles. I hope you like puzzles, because that's what we got. Alright, this is too short. Oh, it goes right here, I guess. Or maybe it doesn't. Maybe it goes right there. So it looks like this one has power. The other ones do not. We need to swippity swap. I see what we need to do. Move this one here. We're gonna move that one over there. I think to allow it all to connect. Come on. Oh, the force grab it from right there. It's kind of silly. That runs to that power generator thing. That should all just turn on, right?
I did something. Door opened up.
Okay, so that doesn't give me juice. The door opened up behind me. Okay. Here it is.
Let's see if I can find a way out of here. Feels like I'm being watched.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Probably shouldn't just walk in here, but so we just need to run this way.
What happened to them?
What? Large creatures falling from the sky? What's that? Is that like BD talking? So if I pull this. Nice.
BD? BD1! Is that you? I found you. Are you okay?
He's like stuck
Get you
over
out of
there.
there.
Can I go back with this? Or is I'm assuming I can't. Because I'll have to like grab the ledge. We're gonna try it. Oh shit, it does work. Oh shit, look at that. Okay, that's something I did not expect to do. We need to have the power cable. Oh, maybe not. Let's go this way first. We clearly need BD here because that's the doors that he opened, so this is not the way. We came into this new area, so it looks like I need to get up there somehow. Let's see if I can get swinging here. There we go. Looks like the cord needs to come up here, so let's see if I can force pull the cord. There we go. Do one of these. So far, these puzzles haven't been as bad as the last one.
Hey!
Yep.
Oh, I'm happy to see you too. Let's get that restraining bolt off of you. Jerks.
Dude, just calling them jerks. Doesn't even know who it is.
Poor droids. Let's get out of here before the same happens to us.
Escape the underground jail. There's also a secret door below the pit. Down there? What are you talking about? Right there? Go back to the cable and swing on it. There's also a secret door below the pit. No. The pit over here? That looks like... Is that space? Like, what? How? This one? Under that grate on the side of the pit where the animals are following. Oh. That's the pit right here, right? Like right here, down there? No. There's no door there. Oh, there's a door here. I don't think I can open that. It's red. That's what you're talking about right here. This one? I probably should have... I probably need to just swing in there, right? If it's red like that, you can't usually go through it. I don't know. I'm not too worried about that right now. Good to know. Good eye.
Can you slice this open? Excellent.
So now what? So I don't need the power anymore. Was there something he could hack here? Maybe I need to juice up. So the power goes to that. There's only one. Can he hack this? Oh, nice. Okay. So you can juice that. Okay, so we just need to move the power supply back over.
Feeling okay? Got power now.
Now this is alright. This is where I came in. So that has power. That has power. Is there a switch here? I mean, I don't know if that... Oh, okay. It's an elevator. I want to run into some...
Sounds like someone is home after all.
I want to run into some cool looking...
Hey, I recognize this band.
Something cool is going to happen, I think, right now. You ready?
Finally, he arrived!
We had action on how long it would take you to get here.
And who are you?
Who am I? I'm Sword Tormo, baby. I'm the boss of this operation. You have greasy forearms to thank for bringing us together.
I will. As soon as we get out of here.
We have a special challenger for you tonight. An enforcer from a bygone era. A Jedi! Let's see what he's got. Oh, somebody get baby his toy.
Show?
Okay,
I'll give you a show.
he just gets it.
I smell blood and money. Tonight, we celebrate those fallen challengers of the past and the great sacrifice they made to make us all rich.
Oh shit. They're all blowing up.
You get the hang of it quick.
Maybe you should come down and
Mute's
face me
pretty
yourself.
decent. Kind of neat.
I'm too busy counting my credits.
Talks too much.
That's how I get out, I bet. Maybe not.
No, just wait.
Oh shit.
Plenty more where that baby. Let's get him something with some bite. You can't stop them all.
Oh shit.
Now, BD.
I don't think. I mean, I'm playing story mode right now, and this is like. Okay, we gotta switch gears. This guy's gonna have to go down.
So impressive, Jedi.
Okay, his butt was the sensitive spot.
The best is yet to come. I believe you know our next challengers. The Haxian Brood is gunning for you.
I love a moving target. That won't kill me. You're as good as dead.
Oh, cut off his arm and cut him to death. Killed him dead. I don't know anything about Acus Rex. That's kind of a cool Haxian Brood bounty hunter. Oh, that's the ship.
There's no escape. I'll chase you across the galaxy if I have to.
Can we battle more? Like, I want to. What else you got? I'm a legend in story mode. It's really cool how the ship can shift positions and all that with that kind of extension.
Agrees.
I think we're gonna wrap it up here for the night.
Yeah, they're an ugly group, huh? They smell like used droid oil. At least they're okay.
Yeah, a complication we could have avoided. Luckily, we found you.
We have another complication. The Empire knows about the holocron.
That's not good. The entire mission is now at risk.
And I had a nice chat with the second sister, Trilla.
What did she tell you?
She told me you betrayed her to the Empire. Is it true?
She'll say anything to jeopardize this mission.
Is it true?
She was my apprentice. Before the Purge.
You should have told me.
We're getting an encrypted message from Kashyyyk.
Don't take it. Or take it.
Mari.
Cal, we found Tarful, and he is willing to meet you. That's not all.
The Empire overran our position at the refinery. Saw retreated off-world. Some of us have joined the Wookiee fighters in the forests. Be careful.
You too.
Later.
Later. You have our lead.
This is fine. Everything is gonna be fine. Hey, kid. Hey.
Watching me sleep, weirdo.
Can we talk?
The character models in this game are just super
I don't know
impressive.
what's going on between you and her. I mean, I figure it's some kind of Jedi thing, but I don't think this is the right time for
It's
it.
not any of your business.
I think it's my business.
I'll have to look at these clips later. I'm
And we're all in
excited.
this together, aren't we?
Thanks for clipping tonight. I know a handful of good ones happened.
Hey, Cal. I made a mistake. And I almost got you killed. I'm sorry. I mean, we all make mistakes, right? Well, maybe not you. Hey, why don't you cut her some slack? I'm not saying do it for me, but you two are the best thing that ever happened in my life. Before you came along, all I cared about was a tight hand on a stiff heater. That's a game term.
I know what it is.
Cal, life's not a game. Before you two, all I cared about was myself. Easy money.
This guy cares about Cal. I mean, they just met like, I don't know, a couple days ago. Meet Tarful and Mary on Kashyyyk. Is this? Do you add things as you do add stuff? Let's we got some seeds of brewing. Let's go back here. Let's look at the lightsaber, then we'll save it and we'll wrap it up for the night. So it's almost midnight. It's getting pretty late. We're almost at 4 hours in the stream. Let's go to the emitter. Do we add anything new? No, that's all the same stuff. No, it's all like the same stuff. No. I still like that kind of chrome look. The premium content. No, that's it. And I guess there's only the same like 3 colors, right? I think there's a point where you can. I saw like I don't know if it's mod, but I've seen where like you can have like a red saber and stuff like that. I don't know if that's like I think it's probably a mod. Right, we don't have 3 points. We have 2, right? I think we're really close. Oh, we do have 3. Let's go ahead and grab that skill tree item. The old saber throw. So we're gonna have to hold right click and hit F. Do our saber throw. Let's check it out. Yeah, that'll be handy. Especially just ranged enemies in general, like just be able to hit them. All right, I don't want to wrap up the stream, but it is kind of late. And if some folks need to go to bed, if they got to work in the morning, it's almost midnight. I'm kind of tired a little bit, but time flies when you're having fun. We played a lot of games though tonight. We played 3. I guess the auto saves there. I think we're just good to go. We played 3. Hold on, what's this? That's the saber, slow, wall run, push, pull. Wonder if you can lose your saber if you throw it poorly. I mean, no, in this game, probably not. It'll probably like glitch through a wall and come back to you in some way. We can find out. We gotta go to the. Let's go to Kashyyyk really quick. Maybe it'll just be another cutscene. If it's not, then we can just stop there. Let's just head to Kashyyyk really quick. Right, we're traveling to Kashyyyk. It'll just be another quick.
Even after all the action you two bring, I still get a thrill watching the games.
Well, as long as you keep your habits in check.
We'll try to
Oh,
abuse
yeah.
that.
No,
We'll see.
of course. I'm just a spectator. No gambling or nothing going on.
Really?
Yeah, we're talking pure entertainment. Nothing gets me going more than watching a couple slubs square off. Just slick moves and brute force.
Captain, I am slightly troubled by your enthusiasm for something so barbaric.
Barbaric.
Oh, yeah, I mean, it is true. Totally barbaric, but still kind of entertaining. Get over here, kid. We're about to land.
Good. What was that to the side of us there? It's like some sort of two red things.
Just let me know when you want to go.
We'll talk later.
Normally, I wouldn't waste my time with the likes of insurgents.
Can't like. We'll go around to a door and try to throw it through a door.
Choisek and Mari drew a map to your rendezvous point with Tarful.
Hey, BD.
It's good to see you're safe.
Sorry I couldn't be here sooner, but I haven't given up on Kashif.
They really, the way they did the gameplay for this game is like, oh, by the way, you've been here before. Most of the planet was locked up. You can't do it all.
Not all.
But you're going to go on a journey in the same area.
And you?
And then we'll introduce some new stuff, and it's just, I don't know, it just seems kind of weird how they.
Myself and the others will find a new way to serve the cause.
Alright, let's try to. So I can't run around the corner when I throw the saber. So that's one thing that they do to prevent it from happening. So maybe if a door closed on me like that, I can't turn around fast enough. Nah, the way they designed it, they won't let you. If you could move, I could see them having a problem. Oh, I can open this now? Oh, look at that. Alright. Well, we'll stop there for tonight. Let me wrap up stream here. It auto-saved whenever we first landed on the planet, so we'll just be able to pick up right here when we left off. We'll go to settings and quit the desktop. And transition over. Alright, it's almost midnight. This weekend went pretty quick. Alright, so to recap, we played Black Desert Online. That game was not good. I didn't like it at all. So big old refund there. I mean, maybe it was decent when it first came out, but then they had to remaster it or whatever. So maybe they had to redo the whole thing. Who knows? Etched Memories demo. Honestly, that was kind of a crappy game, but it was like goofy and fun in a way. So that was cool. But still, refund. If I were to pay any money for that, it's just bizarre. But it's a demo, so maybe when the game comes out, and maybe it's like 99 cents, or it's probably gonna be more than that, but I don't know. And then we continue to play some Jedi Fallen Order, which, you know, clearly has been a retain because we've been popping in to play that once in a while. Again, the gameplay for this has been pretty good. There's been some weirdness and some bugs that we've run into where we had to restart the game, but overall the storyline's pretty decent. And you know, I was kind of complaining there at the end about how like they've kind of done like revisiting the same planet, but then they kind of open up new spaces, but they make you travel through the original spaces that you've been to make it feel like it's a longer game. I think it's kind of a weird placebo effect of making the game feel longer than it really probably was developed for. They're like, oh yeah, you're gonna have to run through the same areas, fight the same enemies to get to the new area. But I guess that's the challenge of it when it's kind of the Dark Souls style, like can you get to the new point A, or point B rather, from your starting position, taking this new path and also fighting other enemies along the way? Can you get to that point again? So, I mean, maybe that's just the gameplay itself. So March 12th, let's see what day that is. That's 6 days from today. That's the Friday, right? Yeah, so that's when Dark Side of the Moon comes out. At least it's labeled to come out on that day. I don't know how much this game's going to cost. If it's a reasonable price, which usually these FMV games have been in the past. It's a different studio than the studios that I'm used to playing games with. But next week on Saturday, we'll most likely be starting out the stream with Dark Side of the Moon if the game is out. Again, that's an FMV interactive movie, mystery cinematic puzzle game. Usually it's not really a puzzle game per se. It's usually just make some decisions and see how things unfold. So if that comes out on Friday, yeah, good price. We'll pick that up. One thing I need to check with Lone Wolf is seeing if we can get back to some Divinity Original Sin, if that's still of interest to folks. There's another game that comes out Q1 2021, and this is the end of Q1, sometime in March here. A game called I Saw Black Clouds. It's another FMV game, but this one's a horror psychological game, which I think it's more so based on maybe, having a mental issue with this character having maybe a mental breakdown and seeing things that don't exist. Could be pretty interesting. I think she was abused maybe, or something else is going on, but again, interesting kind of a psychological thriller, supernatural things. I've always been a big fan of the X-Files, so there could be some potential with that one. So that might be something toward the end of March that we'll do. We'll most likely move streams back to 8 p.m. on a regular basis. I might go back to Fridays or Saturdays, depending on what you guys prefer. I know most of you guys, if you prefer Saturdays, we can stick with that. I do want to get Cooper off and into bed and kind of spend that last minute time with him to get him settled down, to help with Lisa in that process instead of just starting at 7. So I know I would like to start at 7, but we get him to bed around 8. So I think we're going to start doing that more often. And then I'm hoping there's a new Steam sale that comes out pretty soon, because there's a handful of games that are kind of indie that if they go on sale, I'll pick up a bunch and we'll try some of those out. One game that I want to probably play on stream at some point, and it might get some other folks involved, depending on what Lisa's thinking, is I might want to give Knights of the Old Republic a nice go again. Maybe just subscribe for the month, nothing crazy, or maybe get one of those little game passes you can pick up at the a physical store. It's a 3-month thing, or maybe it's a 2-month thing, and just pick that up for a little bit and try that out. Kind of fun to go jump into a random MMO like Black Desert and just realize it was not fun. But Star Wars The Old Republic, I enjoy that, but haven't really got a chance to show that off on stream. And Lisa's really big into PvP, and some of her guild mates, they still play the game, so maybe they can join us on stream. I don't know, that'd be kind of cool. And then one other thing that I know Lone Wolf was recommending too is Final Fantasy 15 or 14 rather online. There's a trial version of that, so we might try that at some point. I'm interested in Transference. That's another psychological horror game that they claim it's VR supported too, but I swear Elijah Wood was somehow tied into that game, I thought. I want to do some more research on that. Then there's another, I think this is a Korean visual novel. I don't know if this is any good. It's $16. It's a live action FMV game, but it's called Death Come True. I don't know if anybody knows about that game. If you didn't know already, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2 had their whole team fired, the dev team. That game was supposed to be released. It's been delayed multiple times. Now the release date is to be determined because they aren't bringing it out in 2021. So I actually refunded my copy of the game. I bought the super duper hardcore collector's edition because I love the first game. And that's my cheesy way of my pickup lines starting my relationship with Lisa. I was like, oh, you should come back to my dorm room. I got this vampire game, because she liked vampire stuff. That was big whenever, like, I don't know, what was going on then? Like, was there, I don't know. No, there wasn't anything big. That was before Twilight was even out and stuff. And Twilight was a big thing back then. But Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, Vampire the Masquerade is so fun. So I was really looking forward to that game, and the fact that they just delayed it, maybe it's for the best. They delayed a lot of other games like Cyberpunk, and then suddenly, it being a single player game, they claimed they were going to do some more support to it. But then there's all this pushback on things, code causing, people stealing code and all that stuff. Really got that game into some weird state. Like all these DLCs they were planning on doing, it just, who knows? Tang. Tang. I don't know. Anyway, yeah, a few of us played the tabletop version of Vampire the Masquerade, years ago when we were in college, and that was a good time. So that's kind of the gamut of games I want to play here in the next couple weeks. And then if we do a Saturday night focus stream around 8 p.m.s, I'll try to do, again, another costume-based stream, probably on Friday next week, depending on how busy we are. I like to do it during the middle of the week, but a lot of times after work, we kind of spend time with Cooper, and then it's just like I'm just exhausted at that point. Like mentally, I just can't think anymore because of just constantly working sometimes more than 8 hours a day. But if I feel kind of refreshed one night, I'll drop into chat and say, hey, do you want me to do something? And if you guys are around, cool. If not, then I'll just maybe wait till a Friday evening. That's when more people are available. And with COVID going on, it's not like everyone's going out to, some activity outdoors somewhere or out, downtown or whatever you're doing. So if you're interested in the costuming stuff, specifically the Star Wars stuff, look out for that on Fridays. In the evening, again, probably around 8 o'clock after we get him to bed. The show and tell that I would do, we would focus on just maybe like two costumes, because I've got a bunch and I don't want to just do all, the whole stream, just everything I own. So we'll break it up and go into more detail for each. So if you're interested in how I've built some of the previous Star Wars costumes, or some of the history behind the costumes and how they were made originally for the films, some of that stuff I know about, which is kind of silly, but it's something that I spent time on whenever I did the research to build the costumes. And we can do some screen sharing stuff too. I've got a bunch of photos of my approval photos that I can share, some history of still images and talking about detail parts on original pieces, and how I did my research to know how to build the costume, and so you can understand the process of what I do whenever I start building stuff out. Even with the newest costume, there's not a whole lot of reference material for it, but whatever I do find, I can show you an example of how that's put together. So I've rambled enough. It's 12 o'clock now. It's time to wrap it up. It's 4 hours on the stream. Everyone who hung out with me tonight, thank you so much. It's late. Get some rest. Unless you're on the West Coast, then it's still only 9 o'clock. Daylight savings time is coming up, right? Spring forward's like next week, I think. It's coming up soon. So we're losing an hour. We're going forward, rather. So if you go to bed late, you stay up late, you're losing an hour. It's tonight? Is it tonight? Is spring forward tonight, Lisa?
No, it's next weekend.
Oh, it's next weekend. Okay. All right, anyway. Be on the lookout for that next weekend. Oh, whoops. That's all right. No biggie. All right, thanks for all you guys who have subscribed again. Thanks for everyone who hung out with me tonight and followed and have joined the Discord, etc., etc. If you have any feedback or any games you want me to play, I listed out a bunch of them. But if there's one that you'd like me to add to the top of the stack that I might own, or I don't own, that's fine. I can go pick it up somewhere. We can do that. I haven't been able to do any console stuff. I'd like to do console stuff at some point in the future, but I need to get a capture card, and that's going to be a lot more effort. But we can do some sort of ROMs. Again, we were talking about last week possibly doing some classic ROM games maybe I already own, like physical copies of on Sega Genesis, but I'd like to play them on stream. That could be fun. You still love when we played QWOP. Yeah, someone claimed points and said, whoa, okay, wait, hold up. We're going to play QWOP. Here's a link. play co-op. And that's what you guys can do. Anybody can do that if you have the points. And I'm sure a lot of you guys who come in to watch just drop points on something like that. You probably have a lot. So at some point you can just drop your points and say, hey, stop, we're playing co-op. Hey, stop, we're going to play this random web-based Flash game, which Flash doesn't exist anymore, I guess, but web-based JavaScript game or whatever. Yeah, you have the points. I know you've got points over there. Is there a co-op? I don't think so. Like if one person control one leg and one person control the other leg. There's a couple weird games like that online that like people co-op. Zing, I like that. There's a couple games online that are like that where, and maybe they're not like desktop or browser-based games, but they're like you share controlling a single person. I mean, a co-op battle royale, that'd be something. So who can get to the end? The game has changed. Pray I don't change it again. Oh, it's kind of like a joke with Darth Vader. I see what you did there. Man, we could just turn this into a let's chat. What's it called? Just chatting, and we can just hang out. It's late. Everyone's gonna leave. Everyone's leaving, right? It's too late. I do appreciate everyone chatting though. It'd be cool. One of the other things too, Roll hasn't been around. Roll 1D20. On Saturday nights he's playing in Arma 3 session. So a handful of the folks that are in chat know this because they're part of the group too. I joined a group called Shack Tactical back in 2012. I think it was 2012. I don't know. That sounds right. And that was it's an Arma based like milsim community, which they play other games too, but it's very well organized. And I was really into playing Arma 2 at the time when it was out, and then Arma 3. And Lone Wolf's part of that group. There's some other folks that were at one point. Like Roll's part of that group. So Roll started getting more involved with that, and now he's more playing. That's around the time I came to stay with you. Yeah, in 2012. Yeah, that's roughly probably when I started doing that stuff. And I was really big into doing that. I was helping out with staff and stuff for a while after a few years and helping train folks for that. And then, I just kind of shifted my time to do like volunteer work with the Star Wars stuff. And there's some other things that were going on with all that. But I'm still in the group as a reservist is what they're called, as people that are not as active and don't necessarily play in session on a regular basis. But Roll went from active or not active in a reservist status after he kind of went on a hiatus to an active status, and he's been playing on Saturdays, and they do Saturday sessions from I think they start at 6 p.m. Eastern, or maybe it's 5, I can't remember. I don't even remember, it's been so long. I think it's 6, and they play until 2 a.m. or 1 a.m. or something crazy like that. And so that's where he's been. He had set up this whole new thing. You think I've got something nice going with a green screen behind me and this 1080p regular desktop web camera. He went out, got equipment to set up his DSLR. He looks like a professional YouTube streamer boy now, but he's not streaming yet. So he's like, oh, I want to do a game show on Twitch. I don't know what he's going to call it. I don't know when he's going to set up his channel. Hopefully it'd be pretty cool. He's got some sort of yeah, he has really a nice lighting kit. He's got some enough keywords, right? What are you talking about, keywords? Is that what he's gonna call it? What are you talking about? But he was like, oh, let's do a talk show. Let's just do a let's chatting talk show about something like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'd be down. That'd be fun. And it would probably focus on video games or something nerdy. Maybe computer building one week or something like that. Some sort of variety discussion thing. I mean, maybe we should focus on gaming, because that's kind of the common theme with Twitch. And there's tons of random podcast style talk shows out there. But he's got a nice setup. My setup's okay. I mean, it's pretty okay. But he spent a lot of money, I think, on that. Well, no, he already had the camera. He just got the connection thing set up. But he looks very professional. Let's just say that. And I'd like to do a talk show thing, and some of the folks that we have on our Discord, we can bring them into Discord if they have audio and they want to chat with us about whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Whether you're a subscriber or not or something like that, we can kind of give you permissions for the day or something to pop in and chat with us. those are all the ideas we have. Like these games coming up, we'll do definitely this upcoming week. But like, you know, these other side fun projects. I mean, we're not really in it to make money. It's just like if we can make a little bit of money doing it, that's kind of fun. Because honestly, all the money goes back into like trying to put something into the equipment. So if we can do like a side thing, I think it'd probably be more so likely owned by Roll. I don't know how that would work, and then we do the gaming stuff over here. But I don't know. Maybe we split it. Like I'm not. It's whatever. So yeah, that's what we'd like to do at some point. Talk show, and then maybe Lisa would get on it. We just put some women on this show. People just show up. Just show up. If you look at go on Twitch right now. You're on Twitch at this moment. Leave my tab open. Open another tab, unless you're on your phone. Then it's a pain in the ass. And look at the just chatting. I'd say 80%. No, probably less than that. Probably 70% are women with low-cut shirts on and the boobies hanging out. And they get all the viewers. They sit in the hot tub eating macaroni and cheese or something. I don't know. And they get all the simps. Simps show up, and I don't even know if you're allowed to say simp on Twitch. Probably not. But that's the same thing. Whatever. I'm not calling out any specific streamer. I'm just saying like that's what happens. No, I think you, I don't know. I think you can get in trouble for it. Like if like there's a bunch of people in the room and someone started, or maybe like the streamer is like talking about it with like in the like, implication that like they are doing it for them. I say her, but like, and for them it could be a guy too. It could, and maybe it's like a derogatory thing that like is borderline like I don't know, not, let's say OnlyFans or more adult. I know I'm rambling, but I kind of just want to sit here and talk. We got people watching. Like if you got to go to bed, that's cool. But like we're just chilling. Maybe I should update my stream to say that we're just chatting. Let's do that. Why the heck not? Whoa, I've got a glitch going on. What is happening here with my numbers? Do you see this? My keyboard. My keyboard is just pressing 9 constantly.
I can change it for you, probably.
Yeah, change it for me. What? Why is my keyboard like stuck on pressing 9? If I open up a notepad right now, is it just gonna? Oh my gosh, my keyboard is sad. It's just constantly sending in the character 9 on anything I open. I didn't even press 9. My keyboard is not happy. 9 days left. Oh, Lisa, did that reset? Can you claim your Twitch Prime? Let's find out. And if you want a keyboard, rip keyboard. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. If I click on, I'm gonna click on the send a message. Oh yeah, it's happening. Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad. That require I'll pip in the chat. I rather I would have to cut the stream, restart my whole computer to fix this problem, but we're not doing that. We're gonna chill for a minute. Oh yeah, she did it. 5 months. Cool. So we had our Prime benefit. You know, you gotta use it. Use it or you lose it. Thanks, Lisa. Appreciate it. That's $250 in my pocket. I only get half the cash, but every little bit helps. And you have to get $100. You gotta get a hundo.
Do I need to get on here with a low cut shirt?
If you get on here with a low cut shirt and maybe dye your hair purple, maybe we'll get more money.
Can't do that. Cause Ben, I can't dye my hair purple. We talked about this.
Undo those buttons. What buttons? Congrats on the money. The sub. Oh, thanks. I appreciate you. We had a gig. You and I, the Scout. You and I had a side thing we were gonna do, like for the promotion. You're like, oh yeah, talk about the sub after I get one or something like that. Thanks. Ask Lisa about squash. Lisa, do you like squash? Do you know You just hit a small ball around in a room and it just comes right back. It's pretty athletic. There's a delay. Oh my gosh, Bernie just subbed? Wait, Granite. Oh, so wait. Did he just come out of nowhere? All right, so my brother just comes in and gifts a sub out of randomness, random acts of kindness. Thank you. Are you in the chat right now? Are you hanging out? Are you working? Are you working hard or hardly working? Are you done? You're off at this point. It's midnight.
He is in the chat. If you scroll up, he told you to unbutton your shirt a little bit.
He told me to unbutton my shirt a little bit?
Yeah, he says it'll titillate your audience.
I can do that because I have nothing to show. That's what I do, son. Thank you. I appreciate it. Again, every little bit helps.
Oh my God.
I unbutton my shirt. Maybe that helps. Maybe I'll get some viewers. By the way, there's a guy, heavyset guy on Twitch that will wear a women's like lingerie top. Have you seen this guy? And he's Twitch. He streams all the time. Like I saw him last night, and like his caption's always like, "The Twitch bitches do this" or something like that. It's like the Twitch girls do this. Why can't I? And it's this really heavyset guy. He's got a full beard and everything, and he's always got like 80 people watching him. He's always just talking about random crap. He's not doing anything productive. He's not playing video games. He's just hanging out and wearing women's clothes and getting paid for it. But thank you, guy. Bernie, I'll let Bernie know. Bernie pops in here quite often. So thank you for I don't know if you picked Bernie specifically. Am I hanging out? Hey, listen, that's an inside joke that we don't talk about. All right.
Oh, maybe we should talk about it.
I guess so. Why not? Why not? We can have a story time. But anyway, thank you for the sub gift. Much appreciated. All right. So anyway, here's the story.
Oh man.
Am I hanging out? Where were we? We were at a hotel. We were going like DC or New York. Right? Yeah. One of the two. College. Is it an inside joke or an outside joke? Oh my gosh.
It's both.
It's a both joke. I don't know. I feel like I can tell the story on Twitch. It's not like it's not like sexual. It's just a goof. It's a little goof.
I mean, you don't have to tell it, but I feel
I'm
like
not telling this.
You're in now. You're committed.
I'm in it to win it. So we were in college. We were probably like maybe juniors or maybe sophomores, I think, at this point. And was it just you, me, and Carrie in the hotel room? I think that at the time. And Carrie was one of Lisa's friends in high school, and they were friends in college because they were going to the same school. They happened to be in the same like dorm floor and that kind of thing. And I think, Lisa, you were in the bathroom. I'm pretty sure you were in the bathroom. And I think Ben is private messaging you right now. So you were in the bathroom. Carrie was like sitting on the bed, and I was like changing my clothes, in the sense that, like, as a guy, you've got boxers. It's the same damn thing as like wearing swim trunks. Like, so I don't care if somebody sees me in my boxers, to be honest. But I had boxers on, and I don't own any boxers like this anymore. And that, just because of this reason too, I specifically buy boxers that doesn't let this happen.
But now we're old enough, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter. Like, I have this phobia. Yeah, it doesn't matter anymore. Look at I'm not hanging out with other people, and like my testicle falls out of my boxers. That's the point. And so I'm sitting there. I sit down just for a brief moment, and I remember like grabbing a pair of my sleep pants that I was gonna put on, because I had just my boxers on and like a regular shirt on, like a white shirt or something, with some sleep shirt. And I remember Carrie gets this look on her face, and she starts laughing, and I'm like, what? And she looks down, and she points at my boxers, and I go, what, am I hanging out? And I had no idea that I legit was hanging out. And I was, because it's boxers, and like the sides are kind of, and I had no idea. And I don't think she saw the whole shebang. I think she saw like a little bit of testicle. One of them, not like both of them. And I like how we have 10 viewers all of a sudden. I'm talking about like weird stories, and I got 10 viewers. Like throughout the night, we were playing games, and on average, we had like seven. That's pretty good. But like, suddenly, there's like 10 people hearing this story. So yeah, so this girl's like, this is what gets the views. The random awkward college stories about your balls hanging out. And so of course I'm like wiggling and joking, and I'm like wiggling my hips rather, saying, what am I hanging out? And no joke, I was hanging out. And so she's like laughing and freaking out. And when she like legit was like, no, seriously, I looked down and sure enough, like a little bit too much was exposed. I feel like a freaking idiot. And I'm like, well, I guess I gotta put my underwear on, or put my my sleep pants on, and just act like nothing happened. But you can't, no. So Lisa gets out of the bathroom, and I think Carrie's like laughing her ass off, and she goes, guess what just happened? I just saw your boyfriend's testicles. And you're like, what? And I'm like trying to like explain the story. It's such an awkward moment. And yeah, that's a good college story. So that's the inside joke of Am I Hanging Out? In quotes there by Plague Doc NYC. So that's what happened. So, is there any other random stories you want me to talk about now that we're in like talk show mode? I don't know. This is what gets the views, though. I do agree with that. And 9's in the chat because I can't do anything else. Vampires. Oh yeah, here's another good story. I'll tell you this one really quick. This one's not as detailed. So Ben, Plague Doc NYC, was my roommate in my junior year at college. Best roommate in the world, by the way. Never had a better roommate in my life, besides my wife. You gotta say that, right? She's not my roommate, she's my wife. But
no,
like,
Ben was definitely your best roommate. I was a terrible roommate.
you were kind of my roommate whenever like we would just go. I would go into your room, and like my super senior year, I slept in my dorm room twice that whole semester, and I only stayed in your room because I had a really creepy roommate my super senior year, like probably a gay guy that wouldn't come out of the closet, which I had no problem with, like if that was the thing. But he would, man, it's such a weird situation to be in. Like I felt for that guy. I was like, dude, if you're gay, I don't care. Like, but he would do it's like the stereotypical like macho dude who would like, he had like a poster of a chick in his, like he hung it on the dorm room wall, and he'd like try to justify that he wasn't gay all the time. Like, well, not all the time. It was like twice. And I'm like, dude, I don't care. Like, you don't have to justify to me your sexuality. Like, if it is what it is. Like, if you are, you're not. It's cool by me. Just don't try to touch me in my sleep. That's, you don't molest me. I don't care if you're, a lady or a guy. Just don't touch me in my sleep. Super glad to be watching this heartwarming tale of Bryan Cranston's wrinkled head falling out of your fucking shorts. Yeah, that's what happened. That's what happened. So anyway, the vampire story. So Ben and I were roommates my junior year, and Ben, I wish you were able to live with me another semester. My roommate after that, he was very quiet. He was never around a whole lot, the guy afterwards, which wasn't too bad, but it wasn't the same. So anyway, Ben worked night staff at like a dormitory. You swipe like your student IDs to get into the building to prove that you live there, right? And he did that most nights. In the evenings, he would do, I don't know, you'd work from like, you'd start like 10 or 11 and you'd go to like 3 a.m. or something. I don't know what it was. It was super late. But like you sometimes you had classes that were later in the day, the next day or something like that. It was kind of worked around that. 12 to 4 and 12 to 8. Yeah, that was freaking nuts. And it must have been the 12 to 4 shift, and you were coming in at like 4 a.m. or when you were done. And for whatever reason, I was dreaming. Our dorm room, we had a corner room, and it was massive for the two of us, and it was awesome. And because it was like an apartment side, it was kind of an apartment. They called it Arnold Apartments, but it was a dorm. And his bed was closer to the door. My bed was kind of closer inside the entire room. And I'm laying in the corner, like in my side of the room. He opens the door, and I just remember seeing your shadow. And I didn't see you, but it was like you. It was dark. It was dark in the room. And the light from the outside of the hallway, or maybe it was you had the light on in the kitchen space when you first walked in. And for whatever reason, that moment, like I was either dreaming about vampires or something. And I thought you were a vampire coming in the room, and I thought I was still dreaming. And I just sat up, straight up, like, vampires. And I'm like thinking that like you were coming in to like kill me. Or like suck my blood and turn me into a vampire. And I must have been like half dreaming or something. And to this day, like Ben will like bug me about, like tease me about that. Cause I just imagine like your roommate, you walk in from finishing your work. It's 4 a.m. or whatever. And you're tired and you're ready to go to bed. And your roommate just sits up out of nowhere. It's completely dark in the room besides like the kitchen light being on. He just says vampires and then like lays back down and goes to sleep. Like that's just weird. But that's me. That's what I did. Oh yeah, Lisa was in the room too. I think Lisa must have been like, shoot. That's right. Look at each other and you plop back down. Yeah, fair enough. I do remember like that moment when I sat up and I said that, but like I don't remember anything else after that. Like the moment that I would like lay back down, I don't remember laying back down and going back to sleep. But I do remember like waking up for a moment, thinking I was dreaming, and said that. So another fun little story. I don't miss college, certain parts of it. As now we're adults, like living conditions are way more comfortable now that we have like real jobs and that kind of thing.
Now college is your nightmare.
No, yeah, I dream about like I have two nightmares. Well, I have other nightmares too, but I have two commonly reoccurring things. And the one is living in an apartment. When we lived in an apartment, we had roommates above us and below us. Well, not below us, but like we had like near us, around us, and then above us. And we lived at that small little like less than 500 square foot apartment. For 7 years, right? And we just had some shitty upstairs roommates. Like, again, you live in a college town, the landlord was trying to be good about not having like young undergrads, but sometimes it would happen, or sometimes the grad students would just be obnoxious, and you just hear upstairs people partying, not like often, but like when it did, it was really obnoxious, or like bunch of people having sex, or not a bunch of people, but like people having sex, which was like the bedroom was right
badly.
Yeah, it was like obnoxious and noisy, and like to one point I had a letter that I wrote, and I have it somewhere on my computer. I wish I had like that ready to be queued up, like show the letter, where I wrote like a hand, like I typed it up on the computer. Like this was a roommate that wasn't, or a apartment neighbor that wasn't too bad, but I wrote a letter talking about like, to this like, hey, my wife and I work in the mornings, so if you're gonna give your girlfriend the business, like do it earlier in the day so that I can sleep, so I don't have to hear you guys at like 2 a.m. Like, I don't care if you do it, but like do it at a reasonable hour. You know what I mean? Like, don't do it like so late when your neighbors are trying to sleep. And no joke, they were so cool about it. Like, they never came down and said anything. I even wrote like our apartment number and everything, like they are your downstairs neighbors, And I found out later through the landlord that it was actually the girl that lived there. It wasn't the guy. So I addressed it as if it was the guy bringing the girl over to like sleep with her. But it was it was actually the girl that was like making all the noise, and it was the girl that actually lived there. So she was probably like super embarrassed, and she never did it again. But there was other girls that were, or maybe guys that lived there, that they would have all their girlfriends over, and they're clanking around in their high heels, and this is loud as shit. WVU wild and wonderful gangbangs. Now, there was no gangbangs upstairs. I don't know about that. I don't know about like the dorms. That's a different story. I'm sure there's some of that going on there. Who knows? What did you say here? It says, we did have one girl come yell at us for drilling. Oh yeah. We were building the slidable, like retractable blades, and Bim was outside. It was like 11 or 12 at night. Like, it was pretty late. And we didn't have a way to run extension cord, so I pulled the screen out of the window. We plugged it into our bedroom, had the freaking drill outside. And you were like drilling away. And I remember the lady opens the window. She's like, "What are you guys doing? It's really late outside. You shouldn't be doing that. I'm gonna report you guys." Blah blah blah, something like that. I'm like, whatever. Like, go ahead. But we finished up, and I think we stopped, and we finished up like the next morning or something. I don't know. It had to be done. I still have those. I think they're upstairs with the rest of that costume. I think I kept them. We cut the metal and all that stuff. It was fun. Didn't realize how. That's the thing. Yeah, like the thing is like when you're in the zone building a costume, you kind of lose track of time. So we didn't realize what time it was when we were doing it. It wasn't like we probably wouldn't have done it if we knew how late it was. We were just in the zone, in the moment, working on it. Did you change this to Let's Talking or whatever? Just talking? Oh, yeah, we are. Cool. All right. I like how we have backseating allowed. You're allowed to backseat in our Let's Chat or whatever it's called. Just chatting. All right, what else? So anyway, back to the dream thing. So yeah, I will actively have nightmares like in this, like where we live now, where I dream about having a nightmare about living in an apartment, like our old apartment or something like that, and be like, oh, it's so noisy, I hate the noise, blah blah blah. I had this one dream where like my mom was seeing a guy that was like my age, and I woke up, like I was hearing the discussion, like so like picture like pitch black. I was hearing this discussion, and I hear this guy, and he's like, "Well, yeah, your mom said I could come over," and I woke up. Like I didn't wake up. Like, I didn't really like in real life wake up. My eyes opened up in my dreams, and I was in my apartment. And I was more afraid of the fact that I was in my apartment than the fact that there was a guy that was my age dating my mother. That's how messed up it was. You know, it's so funny. And so I was like, oh, and I woke up to Lisa, and like I look around and I see the bedroom that we have in our house. I'm like, oh, thank God I live in a house. And so, yeah, I don't miss living in an apartment. And then I also have bad dreams where like I'm back in college, and you know when you're living in college, you usually have loan payments, and you're dealing with that, and you go out and eat, and you have good memories about being in college, but there's the living conditions in college are very different than whenever you have a full-time job and you're able to like support yourself and that kind of thing. And I don't really miss a lot of that, but I do miss like specific memories of like hanging out with friends and certain moments and stuff like that. So those things I do miss, but like then the goofy stories that we talk about. But that same roommate, my super senior year that I was telling you, that was kind of like awkward, and he I don't know if he was coming out of the closet or he was just a weird guy in general. He was just kind of socially awkward. He was a bodybuilder guy. He was trying to get into, I don't know what program he was in. But I lived, like, usually like people live off campus after a while. I was the one guy who lived on campus even through like my super senior semester that I had, because I was originally a forensic science major and I changed to MIS, Management Information Systems, through the business college at WVU. And my super senior year, I remember the dude, his desk was, and Ben, you can picture this, because think of our old dorm room. You walk in the dorm room, where you know how you had your bed against the wall to the far side to the left. Well, actually, you rotated it to where it was against the window, but where the window was, where the air conditioner roughly was, and all that, he had his desk there, and and he would sit there, and like so you'd see the back of his head and his body when you first walk in, and you could see his laptop screen, like as soon as you open the door, because it would be like right from the kitchen shot right over to his corner where his desk was. And I remember coming in, it wasn't late. It was probably like 6 or 7. I worked at the University Web Services. So I worked on the upper campus. I'd come home. I'd listen to like Mega 64 podcasts on the PRT, and then stop by, grab lunch, or not lunch, it'd be dinner at that point, at the cafe downstairs, and then just bring it up to the dorm room and eat it a lot of times. Or I would eat down there if I was, maybe if I was by myself or somebody else was hanging out or whatever. And then I'd go upstairs. And the door was unlocked. Normally, if you're going to be masturbating in your dormitory And, you know, with the computer facing, like, the doorway, you'd lock the damn door. So when you hear your roommate jiggling the keys or the handle, you know, okay, I should probably stop. No, this guy left the door unlocked like an idiot because he's dumb. And I you know, reach for the handle because, of course, you reach for the handle, see if it's locked. If it's unlocked, you just walk right in, right? You don't need to get your keys out. So I reach for the handle, I turn the knob, it's unlocked, I walk right in. Dude freaks out. Like, doesn't do anything. He doesn't, like, turn around and, like, because they can't. He's, like, in, like, gym shorts and like, a wife beater. And he had a laptop screen open. And he immediately closes the laptop screen. So I didn't get to see what kind of porn he was watching. But I knew he was watching porn because I heard moaning and groaning on his laptop as he was closing the lid so it could go into hibernate or whatever. He then proceeds to not move like he's a statue. Sits there, like, super stationary. And he has his one hand to his side, well, on his lap, which clearly you know what he's doing. And his other hand was, of course, on the lid of his laptop, just staring straight at the wall. Doesn't acknowledge me, doesn't say anything. Hey, man, what's up? Nothing like that. Just realized that he was, like, caught. And I'm like, dude, I'm a guy. I'm, like, roughly the same age as you. I'm older than you a little bit. Because I was a super senior. I think he was like maybe a sophomore or something. Part of him was like that's true. Part of him was like a statue, anyways. Yeah. Oh man, this is good. This is good. So he freaking just stares, and I'm like, okay, what do? I got to give this guy some time to, like, collect himself and put his pecker back in his pants. And so I walk into my section of the room, which I always sit in that back corner, you know, with Ben, the other roommate, and this other third roommate. And then I went into the big closet that we had, right? And I went into the bathroom because they would go into the closet, and then, like, inside this big closet space, there was the bathroom you'd go into. And so I knew, like, what he was doing. I was like, I don't want to embarrass this guy. I want to act like I needed to use the bathroom. Actually, I needed to use the bathroom, but it wasn't, like, that bad. I was going to, like, sit my books down and get stuff out and then use the bathroom. But I was like, all right, I'll just go pee. So I threw my book bag down on the bed. I walked into the closet space and then the bathroom, shut the door, peed, washed my hands, and then, like, grabbed my some clothes to prep so I could take a shower later. And I walked back out. And I was like, he was still, like, he was kind of, like, still sitting at his desk, but he, like, had his laptop back open, but he was, like, doing something else completely, like he had, like, a Word document open or something. And I'm like, you know what? This is an awkward situation. He clearly doesn't want to talk to me. I'm just going to grab my shit and go over to Lisa's room. And so I at that point, I think I grabbed, like, a couple books that I needed, and I walked over to your room. And thankfully you were there, because if not, I would have had to sit there with my awkward roommate who got caught masturbating because he was stupid enough to not lock the door. There's another fun story for you.
Danger, the experience. That's good.
What? Danger experience?
Open the door and a sense of danger adds to the experience.
Oh yeah, here. Yeah, I've seen the chat here. The open door and sense of danger adds to the experience. Yeah, so you think he was so thrilled. No, the dude was so awkward. Very much a meathead kind of a guy. Like, not sure why he decided to go to school. FBI, open up! Oh my gosh. I just got raided by well, hey, Firefly and Amanda. I don't know if you call yourself Amanda on your stream or not, but hey, thanks for joining. We're not playing any games right now. We're just chatting. I'm just talking about stupid stuff about college, which we went to school with fireflyskies. I don't know if you're going to hang out. We're talking college stories right now, Firefly. I appreciate the raid. We got to follow all. Thank you so much. AC Dodge 2. Appreciate it. So for all you guys that just raided the channel, I'll give you a quick spiel on what we do here. And then thank you. Oh, man. Pajama Jen. We got all these followers coming in. Thank you so much. They're all just pouring in. Thank you so much. Purple Rain. I polished. I missed like half of them. They're gonna pop up. Michelle. EXO. I don't know. You can key up and tell us. I appreciate the raid. This is so great. But we're not playing games here. We're just chilling. Normally Polished Dragon, hey, thanks. And they're slowly going through because everyone just like spam follows, so I do appreciate it. So where's the next one? Here it comes. It's coming. I feel it. I feel it. Yeah, there it is. I think that was the last one, maybe. I don't know. There's a lot of them. Oh my gosh. So Refund Arcade, fireflyskies might have given you kind of the spiel on what this is before you guys decided to raid me. We're a variety gaming stream. We only stream once a week. Firefly is way more dedicated to the craft of streaming than I am. So she's got a lot more going on than I do, but we do variety games. We play on Friday nights sometimes. Mainly the streams have been Saturday nights starting around 8 p.m. Eastern. We do random video games that are usually on Steam. We play the game for about 2 hours or less, and then we talk about whether or not the game is decent. If you if you'd refund the game or you'd retain the game. So the idea behind that is that, oh my gosh, there's 111 viewers. We have 111 viewers right now. Holy crap! I'm not that fancy, Spans. I feel like I need to like stick around and we got to do something else fancy. I have no idea what to do. Oh my!
I'm gonna ask for a refund.
So, we're just. Oh man, I'm getting spammed by Pac-Man all day. It's cool because it's themed with my Pac-Man little hair thing that I got going on. We love our Firefly over here, yo. Oh man, yeah. Thank you so much, Doom Nymph. You're yeah. I think yeah, the mods are showing up and everything like that. Man, how do I entertain so many people? How does she entertain so many people? She's got all kinds of prizes going on at the same time, and she's got like 4 things going on at once. Anyway, so we played the game within 2 hours, and then we decided whether we would refund it or we wouldn't. We play obscure games. We play games that recently come out. We try to play games that are not like reviewed commonly on Steam, and we, so like Valheim and some of the other games that have come out that have been overwhelmingly positive and people are really into. We don't tend to play those games. We try to find games that are either just fresh off and haven't had a whole lot of reviews yet, or maybe some indie games that no one really has heard about yet. And the kind of the gimmick is, and we don't always refund the games. That's kind of not, it's kind of foul play to the developers. But we still review the games nonetheless. Is, Steam allows you to have 2 hours of gameplay before you can't refund the game anymore. So the idea is with Refund Arcade, you play the game under that 2 hour limit, and then you make a decision on it. So then if I play the game, you guys don't have to. Where's Mini Coop? Mini Coop is sleeping. We do have cool Cooper emotes. Can you drop some emotes in the chat? I can't. My keyboard screwed up on me earlier. So right now my keyboard is constantly sending in the number 9. So whenever I open up any window on my screen, my notepad, or if I try to type in chat, it's just 9s all day. So watch, it's still going. Yep. Okay. Well, we're not doing that. So that's a problem. So yeah, on Refund Arcade's chat, if you subscribe, you get emotes that are all like Lisa and I's son, Cooper. Cooper's currently sleeping because it's past his bedtime right now. He's probably gonna be getting up soon. Who knows? But we have a cute little smiley one. We got one where he's wearing the cool sunglasses. Where's the sunglasses? All you did the sunglasses. There's one where he's got a little military helmet on because it's the 3rd tier, which we don't have any 3rd tier besides me. And his little whoa face. Yeah, his little whoa, like super excited face. Oh my gosh, I'm getting subs. You gifted another sub. How many subs you gifting? 3 of them. Oh my gosh, thank you. Dan, Granite, thank you so much. 5 subs? There's 5 of them coming in? Holy crap. Now my subscriber thing, my progress bar has been met and exceeded. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Cooper Cool. Yeah, that's the Cooper Cool. Oh my gosh. Thank you all. So anyway, our son will sometimes make an appearance on the stream. Lately, since we've been streaming it later in the night, we make sure he's sleeping before we start, because it gives Lisa the opportunity to play games with us as well. Oh my gosh, there's so many people. So many people in here. I've never had this many people on stream in my entire life. This is amazing to me. This is another walk in the park for Amanda's crew, but like we're just sitting here chatting, telling old college stories. Is Firefly still around? What stories are we telling? So we were telling the story about the first story we told was whenever my my testicle fell out of my boxers in front of Carrie when we went to either New York or DC, one of the two. And I was like, am I hanging out? Which I didn't think I was, and clearly I was. And she's like, yes. And I'm like, oh, that's awkward. So I told that story. I told the story about vampires, which was when Ben was coming back from working night staff. I just sat up in my bed. It was dark in the room, and I said, vampires, because I was like dreaming about it. And he was like, what the hell are you doing? There's that one, and then we talked about my awkward roommate, my super senior semester that I had, because I was originally a forensic science major, as I was saying, MIS I switched to. I walked in to my dorm room and caught my roommate taking care of business with his laptop. He closed the lid really quick and sat there really awkwardly, just stared at the wall, didn't say a single thing to me. And oh shoot, I'm getting bits. Thank you, 100 bits. Thank you for the bits. Oh my goodness, I'm not even used to getting bits. Lone Wolf's the bit king. Oh my gosh, I'm getting bits. Thank you so much.
Can you hear me on the stream?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can tell a story. Go ahead. My wife's like on Discord right now. You can hear her talking. You want to tell a story? Oh my gosh, I'm getting bits like crazy. Thank you so much.
I was just gonna say one
Yeah.
story that you wouldn't know.
Ben bought this, by the way. Okay, you can tell a Firefly story. Oh man, her viewers are gonna be pumped about this. Keep it kosher. Keep it kosher. I mean.
One of my favorites that I'm sure Amanda would appreciate is about.
If you turn your webcam on, I might be able to, like, if you want to show your face. You'd rather not? Okay.
Not at the moment.
Okay. Go ahead. Tell your story about Amanda.
Yeah. So one of my favorites that you would know. Kind of thing, and Amanda's mom's was super cool because we could go over there and it was like a safe space for us to be drinking and stuff.
Here, so instead of keying up, come over here to this microphone and talk, because it's cutting you out a little bit. Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Can you hear me?
All right, so retell your story and talk into that mic.
Okay. Like this?
Yeah.
All right, cool.
Just talking to that mic.
Yeah, so Amanda's house was like the cool place to hang out because she had better parents than the rest of us. They would let us go over there, and we could all just kind of do our thing, and they trusted us not to do anything crazy. And so we all got to have our first experiences drinking at Amanda's house, which was a lot of fun. And Amanda...
This is a drinking story?
This is a drinking story while we were in high school. So I was like, I don't know anything about drinking because my parents never let me. So we went over there, and Amanda's like, here, try this. And it was like a shot of really bad vodka, I think it was. And I was like, okay. And they're like, just shoot it. So I take the shot, and I take it like a champ, man. I throw it back, open up my throat, don't even taste it whatsoever. And everybody looks at my face, and they're like, what did you think? And I'm like, oh, I didn't taste it. I don't. And they're like, what? And Amanda, oh my gosh. Amanda, I love you. It was hilarious. And they're like, okay, here, and she gives me another one, and she's like, slowly drink this, savor it. And I try it, and I like start coughing, I'm like, oh my god, that's terrible. So thank you, Amanda, for being my barkeeper.
Yeah, there's another important thing to note here that
Love you.
that's exactly why you probably commonly used you're building the frat booze for the 4 years you were in school. So yeah, we were also part of a co-ed service fraternity. Some of us in this chat room, Amanda included, and she was the queen of the brew.
The jungle juice.
The jungle juice out
She
of a
made it
giant
like
tub.
nobody else.
Thank you for all the bits, Doomnymph. You're like hooking me up with all the bits. Thank you so much.
And to be fair, Amanda was a minor at the same time, so we were all in it
Snowy
together.
Go following us. Thank you so much. I know, right? Like at that point, and so Michelle, there's a hype train. I'm not even cool enough for a hype train. So thank you guys for hype training me right now, because I'm not even that cool. I don't even know. I don't even know. So there's level 2 right now going on. I don't even know what that means. Oh my goodness, that's so awesome. What other good stories? Do you have any other good Amanda stories that you want to share with her crew?
I mean, that one's my favorite.
Well, is there another one?
Because I was ridiculous. Because like, after that, like we kept going a little bit, and at some point we were testing out whether like how much we had to drink and how we were taking it. So I got up and tried to do jumping jacks.
Yeah. Oh man, hype train is like, we got raptor things going on. We got fireflies gifting a tier 1 sub to Doom Nymph. Oh, thank you so much.
I don't even know how hype train works. Oh my gosh.
I'm not that cool enough to know what a hype train is. I know it's set up. I set it up, but I've never had one. So thank you all for participating in the hype train, because I'm new to this. Amanda has been a success overnight. She's been very organized. She's been doing excellent with her stream. So it's awesome that she's been able to build her community so quickly.
Oh, sorry. Wholesome community. We'll go wholesome. Do we have wholesome stories?
Promoting a wholesome community. Lisa's spilling all the dark secrets. Hey, I don't know. Hey, you can keep it wholesome over there, but over here, we can tell you some of the secrets. But if you don't want us to tell your secrets, we'll hold back. There's not a whole lot of dark secrets about her. No, she's a good person. I'm gonna live in here and drink all. Oh yeah, there you go. I'm trying to think of other stuff too. From school, like just in general, just any good stories that maybe tie in her or Ben or some other folks. So we were all part of the same co-ed service fraternity. Amanda was, vital to various components of that, especially, in the case of someone bringing up, I think it was Ben, all the concoctions of the brewing of various drinks. I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
What?
You need to read Ben's message.
What's Ben's message? I gotta scroll up. Here we go.
The highlight one.
One of the first times I met Firefly Skies, she was giving me shit. Oh shoot, the chat is bouncing like crazy. And I picked her up, carried her out of the dorm room, and tried to lock her out. Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Was that like in our dorm room? Like she came in to see Lisa or something? When was that? Or was that somewhere else? I can imagine like you just picking her up and like walking her out. Get out of here. Oh my gosh, okay. That's so funny. So, I don't even know oh my gosh, thank you for the sub, Purple Rain 07. Oh my gosh, this is amazing. So her and Carrie were hanging out, and then Amanda showed up? Or did Amanda come in with Carrie, and then that was probably the first time you saw them, and you were like, who are these crazy people? Oh man, the bits are just coming in. Michelle is just like hooking me up with all the bits.
Yeah, so Amanda started at a different school, but Amanda and Carrie and myself, we had all been friends and knew each other since middle school. So when we all got to Carrie and I ended up going to college at the same time at the same place, and then Amanda eventually transferred. So of course when Amanda transferred, we were like, oh my god, our best friend is here with us now. We have to introduce you to everyone we know.
Yeah. Purple Rain just gifted like 5 tier 1 subs. Thank you so much to a bunch of people that came over from Firefly's stream. Yeah, again, so what did you were playing some? Of course, I'm assuming Firefly, you're playing Animal Crossing. Are you doing any crazy like giveaways or anything like that? Yeah, like you have like 5 things going on at once on that stream. It's like a full-time job to be able to be like, all right, I'm managing like 4 of these Switches. I'm managing like my own gameplay. Like it's so much going on. We had Animal Crossing going, but we were playing Jackbox mostly. So you're playing Jackbox on the stream. Is that a new thing, or did you guys just start doing that, or is it something you've done for a little while now? Play every now and then. Okay, and the max for some of those are like 8 or 10. So then, I guess you have like select people, or do you like put up the code and say, okay, the first 8 people that can get in, you're in, or whatever? Or do you kind of like set it to where like your subscribers get priority? Or how does that work? I put it in the chat, whoever gets in. That's cool. That works, because then at that point it's just kind of like who's got the fastest keyboard. And that's like, because then you have probably all kinds of different games if you own like more than one Jackbox, and you can kind of mix it up and play with the crew. We saw you have purple hair now. Like, is it because like Twitch is purple? Is that why you're doing purple hair? You know, Ben has a thing for girls with purple hair. You know that, right?
He said he doesn't anymore.
It disappeared? It just doesn't disappear. So, how's the purple hair going? Hey now. No, I just wanted a different color since I work from home full time. Is that you're just full time? Is there any chances of you guys going back to your office, or you guys should be worried? My office wants me to go back. Nah, we broke the lease. You broke the lease. Nice. So you're officially full-time home. Man, I want that. I do software development for a living. Our boss, our CEO, wants our crew to go back into the office at the end of this month. I thankfully have a doctor's note that says I don't have to. But that's because I have a underlying medical condition that weakens my immune system due to a medicine that I take. So I don't have to go back in, at least until I get a COVID shot. But, you know, it's silly. We're all software developers. We work remotely. We've been doing it for over a year now. And we're very productive. I even proved to my boss that we were 41% more productive. And yet, they want to go back in. You can hook me up with a recruiter that hires software developers for Google. So I guess more specifically what I do, I always say I'm a software developer because like for like non-technical folks, like, okay, you do computers, like programming stuff. I specifically manage a software development team. So I went to school for management information systems. That can be like and I'm not talking strictly to Firefly, I'm just talking to anybody in general. So I specifically manage like the task workloads, customer liaison work, gathering requirements, doing documentation, leading the testing for my team and stuff like that, as opposed to like hands-on getting into the code and actually writing code myself. But I'm familiar with that process, and I do like Linux administration as well. You do what my husband does. Yeah, cool, awesome. Yeah, so I'm really into like the coding space, but I don't actually do coding myself. So I did it in college a lot, and you have to be familiar with a lot of the new technologies and stuff like that, and stay, relevant to all that. But when it comes to the trenches of doing the code work, it's on other folks on my team. I wasn't too worried anyway. She and Jamie are pretty solid. Jamie as in like, Oh shit.
Amanda's Jamie.
Amanda's Jamie, right? I'm getting such strong support 3. I don't even know. Level 3 completed. We finished level 3? What happens after level 3? I mean, level 4, I guess. But, like, holy crap. I don't even know what that means. Everyone's unlocking emotes because of this? That's amazing. Hold on. Like, everyone who's just chilling in chat?
5 levels.
I don't even know. I'm married with a baby. Yeah. So, that's a good point, too. Lucky I'm not the immune system not going, you know what I mean? School assigned, fully open the first day. It's every immune system for themselves now. It sucks too. I mean, it's such a weird world we live in right now, specifically for younger kids and people who are teachers. Because then, like, you know, for me in my career, I can get away with working from home, and there's no real change to my structure. But for teachers and for students, especially students, it's such an impactful, like, mental twist that they have to get used to, and you don't want them to be like socially awkward. You don't want them to be, you know, feeling like they're stuck at home. But it's kind of a weird world we live in. So my husband does that and manages. He's the most senior on his team. Yeah, same here. So like, there's one other guy that's above me, team wise, on my team, but he's a senior engineer, and he specifically does a lot of like solo work, doing a lot of research based. Like right now we're doing a lot of big data work, and like big data sounds so generic, but like a lot of what were there 5 levels, 4 and 5 refund maxes at 10,000. FF usually blows through them and is like 100% above finished. Oh really? Yeah, like, because y'all have no chill. Well, that's because you have you know, great content and supporters that appreciate it. I don't know when we're going back, but I love working from home. The commute and dress code is the best. Yeah, I mean, I literally wake up in the morning, walk downstairs, and just start working. Zero chill. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm glad a lot of you guys have stuck around, so it's really cool. I appreciate it. I was gonna wrap up stream, and now I want to hang out. This is great. Like, it's 1 a.m. and I'm like on this freaking high that I'm not even tired anymore. I was like getting sleepy, and now I'm not tired at all. What is going on? That's nuts. You wish you could work from home. What do you do? What do you work on, Mr. Windsurfer. Yeah, what do you do? I was really surprised that you were still live. Oh yeah, I know. Like I started at 8 o'clock tonight. I normally start at 7, but we try to get Cooper into bed around 8 now. And so I started at 8, and we played till about 11. I was like, I'll go another hour. We played 3 games tonight. Oh, here's a fun, goofy game. This is a game you should play on stream. I'm not going to tell anybody about it. See if you can get through this game. It's called Etched Memories. Look it up on Steam. Firefly, if you're looking for a game to play, it's a demo. It's not out yet. It's about a cat. And I know you like cats. It's about a cat. It's the most bizarre game. It's free because it's a demo. Just go play it. I'm not going to say anything else. Don't go watch my VOD, because I played it earlier and I beat the demo. But, like, you should go play that. If you're looking, yeah, Etched Memories. Yep, look it up. It's on Steam. It's like a 3 gigabyte download. It's not massive. Maybe it's 4 gigabytes. Just, you know, have your instead of like keep all the. What are you doing over there?
Amanda said talk about your 501st stuff. So
Oh, talk about. Helmet. Oh, let's do some 501st stuff. Yeah. Can you go grab me some helmets?
Yeah.
Upstairs. Yeah, grab some upstairs. The other one's in the other room. On top of the container. It's in the tote. It's on top of the tote in the helmet bag. Y'all, if you like Star Wars, you should enjoy this. Yeah, so Lisa and I, my wife and I, joined the 501st Legion. The 501st Legion, if you don't know what that is, it is a Star Wars costuming group specifically for the bad guy costumes. There's a sister organization called the Rebel Legion. I joined back in 2016. We're so cool. Thank you. Thank you. Is it stranger than the KFC dating game? The KFC dating game is very awkward. But this Etched Memories game is about you playing as a cat. It's raining outside and you're looking for your mother. And it's kind of like a horror game. I'll just say that. It's weird. And there's some funny, goofy moments. Let's say you're a cat and you found this collar on the ground. What do? You pick it up, right? But the cat has like the paw. You pick it up with the paw. You just got to experience it. Anyway, you always wanted to meet a 501st member. Oh, that's perfect. So we can talk about that a little bit. And I can do some screen sharing stuff too, like since we're just like chilling. So hold on. Oh, I can't because my computer is doing 9s all day. Dang it. So anyway, here's one of the helmets I'm working on right now. This is a resin mold here that has been painted and it hasn't been weathered yet. But this is from the Rogue One movie. Yeah, 9999. Rogue One movie. This is a tank trooper. And so the inside's not finished yet. I'm working on this costume right now actively. I've popped in to stream just yesterday, walking through all of the costume parts for this one that I'm still working on. So if you're interested in learning specifically about this one, I have a VOD up on Twitch right now that you could watch. It's like 2 hours. You can just jump around if you want. But I talk about the different parts, what I'm working on, some of it that's almost finished, and other things that aren't. In the 501st Legion, again, let's talk about it really quick. This is a high level for folks that don't know what that is. It's a costuming organization. It's a nonprofit, hence 501st, right? 501, C3. That's where they come up with the name. And it is really targeted towards helping charities, helping kind of share the joy of Star Wars costuming. So the purpose of what we do is just bringing smiles to children's faces, whether it's going to a hospital visit when they're like in the hospital, or even going to like a convention or raising money for a charity event and they ask us to go to it. So like pick one, Relay for Life, for example, or something like that. We'll go to Toys for Tots for around Christmas time and that kind of thing. So what trooper style is my favorite? My favorite trooper, it's probably this one. Yeah, I'll swap it up. So the first time I watched Star Wars, I was probably about like 6. And the first movie I saw, unfortunately, was not in order. I saw Return of the Jedi first, right? And what's your background? Looks a bit like Star Trek like, but not sure. It's not Star Wars. It's this generic Zoom background thing I found on Reddit that just has animations. And I'm like, oh, this is cool. We'll just go with this. For whatever, but it's definitely more Star Trek than Star Wars. I do have one with Star Wars that I could set up where it's like Darth Vader in the background, like standing behind me at a desk, which I'm not going to tinker with that right now because I want to like keep talking to you guys and keeping you entertained as opposed to like tweaking things. But yeah, so the first film that I saw was Return of the Jedi growing up, and so the first scene that I remember like vividly was the biker scout scene when Luke and Leia are in the woods, like on Endor, like flying through on the speeder bikes. Snowtrooper is Plague Dog's favorite. We have a Snowtrooper helmet. I don't know if you brought that down too. You could, yeah. I don't know. We'll do it all.
We could.
And I'll talk about more of this too. So anyway, 501st. We like to hang out, go to conventions too. We get people to join. This is a worldwide organization. If you're not familiar with it, it's worldwide. There's subgroups or like chapters. If you think of if you're part of a fraternity in college or something like that, there's like chapters which we call garrisons across different states. Yeah, this is now Star Wars Show and Tell. We should probably change the title to this. Got to sign off. It's 1 a.m. Hey, you know what? Hey, thank you so much for coming by. Thank you for if you threw me a follow. Anything. So much. Appreciate the raid too. Like, so if you got to go, totally understandable. It's getting super late. But if you want to stick around and talk Star Wars with me, I'm gonna stick around for a little bit, and then we'll wrap up stream. Anyway, so my first costume that I built because of that was it's 1 a.m. for RefundArcade. Yeah. I don't know why I'm awake. I'm wide awake because you raided me and you guys like threw a bunch of follows and subs and there's hype trains and there's all kinds of crap going on. It's so much. So I'm super awake. Star Wars, me procrastinating on work report. Oh no. All right, so yeah, anyway, where do I start? So I was talking about how I joined 501st around 2016. We do movie accurate costumes. This is like very movie accurate to, this is a fiberglass helmet as opposed to the one that was resin that was shown earlier. This helmet was from the first costume that I built, which was a Scout Trooper. One of the reasons I did a Scout Trooper first is because I saw Stormtroopers at like random conventions and things like that were 501st, and those guys can't sit down. Like, they can't sit. Like, you just can't. Like, some people will try to sit, and you can kind of get away with it. If you watch Rogue One, there's a trooper that sits down in like a transport vehicle. That's a Stormtrooper. He's not really sitting. He's kind of like barely like hunched over. Hey, that's fine. If you got to sleep too, again, thank you so much for hanging out. Yeah, if you can, pop in another stream whenever you're not watching Firefly, feel free. I appreciate it. So yeah, this was the first costume that I built. I have a couple more. I have actually too many. We have one that's in repair that we'll show off. This is Lisa's stuff too. Anyway, the Scout Trooper was my first. And again, the reason why I wanted to pick that was because I wanted to be able to sit down, because you can actually sit. There's a lot less hard armor parts on the lower half. There's a cool little chin cup here that holds this on. This comes up just like they do in the movie. A little fun fact, and I'm full of random Star Wars facts as well. Not that everyone cares about that, but the reason why the Scout Trooper's visor comes up like this is because George Lucas wanted to create a new costume, that when the actors needed to get some fresh air between takes, they wouldn't have to take off their helmet, because it was costing them time, which time is money, right? And so whenever the Stormtroopers actors, like the stunt actors, would take off their helmet, whenever they're getting ready to say, get ready, before they call action, all the Stormtroopers that were trying to get a breath of fresh air had to put their helmets back on, and that would take like 5-10 seconds. So when they went to build the Scout, they built it by design so that the Scout helmet can flip right up, and they can get their fresh air as they need it, and they just flip the helmet down and they're ready to roll.
Do you want to hand them to me?
Yeah, I can hand them to you, and you can put them away as we go. I think I'm working on my 8th approved costume right now for 501st. I'm not part of Rebel Legion. Lisa is also not part of Rebel Legion. We'll show her a couple. You did grab a tie helmet too. Here is I know Plague Doc was just talking about this, a Snow Trooper helmet. Yeah, so with 501st, Lisa's role, Lisa has a Royal Guard. She also has a TIE pilot, and a TIE Reserve, and a bridge crew. Bridge crew and TIE Reserve are like guys wearing jumpsuits pretty much, and I have those as well. But yeah, so again, helmet padding inside so it kind of doesn't wobble around when you're walking around. But yeah, taking time to build out the lenses. This is all ABS plastic, just like you'd see from the films. Some of the film stuff used hips back in the day too, before ABS was super popular. Little details, even to the point where there's a little rivet that sits up, on the top of the helmet here, and that rivet in the movie was used for a helmet strap to keep the helmet from falling off people's heads when they were running around in the action scenes. In my case, the rivet's just there cosmetically because it's movie accurate, but I don't actually have a strap inside here because I'm not running around, falling and doing crazy stunts. But it's there by design. So here's this is the Snow Trooper. I have a Sand Trooper as well. Sand Trooper is a little bit different than a Stormtrooper. This is specifically from A New Hope. So there's some details such as like the gray pieces here. If you ever look at a Stormtrooper from A New Hope, there's black lines through here. Whereas on a Sand Trooper, there's not. There's a lot of other details like that. So this was originally a Stormtrooper, a TK, as we call them. As a reference from the first film, they say TK 421, wire and shoot your post. I built the costume as a TK first and realized, man, I don't want to keep this thing clean. It's just so much work to keep this thing clean. I'd go after like troops or events. I would have to come back home and like clean up my armor, like, kind of polish it up to make it shiny and stuff like that. And I said, you know what, forget it. I'm gonna turn into a sand trooper. I went to there's like different costumes have different tiers of approval. Where like with a New Hope TK or Stormtrooper, there's 3 tiers of approval, and the 3rd tier is as movie accurate as you could possibly make it, down to bracketing systems and or like certain details to like certain paints and that dirt splashes is a different thing for the sand troopers. And so I went to tier 3. I got busted my butt for the bare minimum. There's certain restrictions, but you can get like a tier 1 approved costume and you're good to go. But if you want to go the extra mile and make it as movie accurate as possible, you can. And that's what I did with this costume originally. But then I was like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not keeping it clean. I want to turn it into a sand trooper. And I had to modify it and do a lot of different changes to it. And did that. I'm going to take off my headphones because I'm not talking to anybody actively right now. I'm just talking to chat. So I'm going to take this off. And I'm going to put this helmet on so you can see what's going on. I didn't know you went to tier 3. Yeah, I went to tier 3 with it. And then I just destroyed it. I went and like got super tier 3, got the first tier, second tier, then the 3rd tier approved. And I'm like, all right, I'm going to just dirty this thing up. And when I went to a sand trooper route, I got base tier approval for the sand trooper, and then I went to tier 2 for the sand trooper, which required the sand trooper backpack. I did the move along backpack. So when you watch the first movie, there's the trooper says move along when they talk to Obi-Wan, and Obi-Wan doing the mind trick to the one guy. The backpack for that guy is the one that I built. As you can see inside the helmet, I have these little squirrel fans in there, and it hooks up to a battery pack that I have that would normally be Velcroed in here, and it discharges USB. Because these things get hot like a MFer. It's hard to breathe in here, especially when you're out in a hot outdoor event and you're in direct sunlight. And if you ever watch the movie, you can never just put this costume straight on. This is the giant wire for my headphones. Another thing I have mounted in here is a magnetic speaker. So whenever I put this on, I actually hook it up to a microphone, to a speaker underneath my armor. So whenever I'm talking, it actually has that sound effect to it. And it makes me sound like I'm on a radio when I'm talking. So that adds to the effect. Kids love it. They're all about it. Whenever you put the helmet on, you always have to put it on sideways. So if you ever watch Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker, take off his helmet in the first film, he always, whenever he sees Princess Leia for the first time in the prison cell, he has to take it off kind of sideways because you can't just put it on this way. It doesn't work. You got to turn it this way and then slide your head in. And that's how you wear it. And you can probably hear me because I'm muffled with the helmet on. And then you kind of pull it off. I mean, my hair is like kind of in the way because I had it up for a while. And so here's the Sand Trooper. I know I'm talking and rambling about things like that, but let's try a different helmet. So another helmet that I've got. This is not mine. This is Lisa's. This is a Royal Guard. It's in repairs right now. Look how shiny this is. This is freaking awesome with the lighting. It's missing the visor right now because the visor ended up getting a crack, so I have a visor to replace it. So the visor is an acrylic plastic that you heat up with a heat gun to bend it. And the inside is just pretty much hollow. She didn't want any extra helmet padding except for the top part for that. But yes, fans is a must. Firefly, you've got to have fans to stay cool. Some costumes I don't have fans because there's adequate airflow. Like the Scout Trooper's got little holes in the ears so air comes through pretty easily. Yeah, this is a Dexy's baby. Yeah, this costume, kind of you can see like my green screen kind of effect there. There's a little plate here for, again, if she wanted to put fans in this. Well, she did have fans in it for a while, but she took them out because she didn't need them. Because I also installed a lens in such a way that there's a gap in the angle, so when you walk around you can actually kind of get fresh air to come in. Gotta see if you guys can do the Second Sister one. The Second Sister costume is amazing. It's not even a CRL yet, which we could actually make the CRL and get it approved by one of the detachments in the organization. But this goes over your head, and you can see my eyes here. The bummer with this costume, everything is nice and flowy with the actual cloth parts, but there's no neck movement at all. You got to kind of move your whole upper torso to kind of look around. with this one.
Which is why they stand still.
And that's why they stand still, exactly. So a little detail here, why it's in repair. Maybe you won't even see it on stream, to be honest. But like down here, you see that little scuff? These guys have to stay nice and pristine and clean. And so this whole helmet needs repainted red because this little scuff down here, that sucks, right? So that's one of the projects that we have that have not started yet since we've had Cooper. We've got stuff prepped for it, but we just haven't done it. Are you on Instagram? I am on Instagram. Is that what you mean, IG? My Instagram for me personally is TJ TEAJAY 1013. I don't post a whole lot.
You have a Refund Arcade.
I have a Refund Arcade one, but I also just started that and haven't really posted that a whole lot either. I need to get up with my social media, right? Do you have stuffed animals? I don't have any stuffed animals.
Stuffed animals?
Is it? I have stuffed animals. My son has stuffed animals. I don't know.
Any clarification?
Do you like animal puppets? I'm just asking. Oh.
Because they're a bear costume.
Because you're a bear costume? Because of your name? I have no problem with animal costumes. Animal puppets, I'm just asking. Animal puppets specifically? No, I have no problem with them. They're cool. I'm down with them, I guess. So this is the TIE Pilot. Can you type your Instagram name for me? Yeah, can you do that for me in chat? My wife will do that for you. My keyboard is a bunch of 9s right now. So this is a New Hope or original trilogy style TIE Pilot helmet. This is one of the costumes you can actually get away with a little bit of customization on. Most of them you can't. You have to kind of stick to the whole, what the movie has is what you've got to do. But in a TIE Pilot, there's a handful of differences in the movie on screen where there's some things like you see the silver teeth here. How are they heavy? Like this helmet is ABS plastic. It's not very heavy. I'd say it's maybe a couple pounds. The helmets that are heavy, like the Royal Guard that I just showed off, that's all fiberglass, so that's much heavier. My Scout Trooper is very heavy as well. What kind does your kids have? What kind of costumes do my kids have? Does my kid have? My son does not have costumes yet. He's only 7 months old. So anyway, back to this. The top part, this little stripe here, you don't have to have. Did you bring your helmet down too? You didn't, right? Just one? Just that. So on Lisa's helmet, she also has this costume as well. She does not have this extra silver here. These cogs are silver. They're supposed to be silver.
Do you want me to go get them?
You don't have to, no. This little vocoder is what they call it. Can be black or silver. So I did a lot of hand painting. I did extra hand painting here. And then this extra black gap here has my number. Normally in the movie there's a special, some of the on-screen ones have a specific number there or combinations of letters and numbers. Excuse me. In this case, this is 12864. That's my TK ID. So when you're joining the 501st Legion, you pick a number. If the number has not been used yet, in this case they're on 5-digit. I message you on Instagram. Okay, I'll have to look at that here in a little bit. In my case, my number is there. So when you join 501st, you get to pick that number, and it stays with you permanently. Like that's just your number. What kind does your kids have? I'm just saying. My son doesn't have any costumes. Yep, so for the Refund Arcade stuff, we have no post yet, but there's the Refund Arcade one as well that we're working on. So this is the TIE Pilot helmet, and this one actually has to stay shiny. There's no weathering on this one. It's nice and clean. I actually use a specific ABS shining material that you can use to keep this shiny, and then these hoses can pull out as needed and connect to a chest box. So I've played on stream, and it's on my YouTube channel for Refund Arcade, the somewhat newer Star Wars Squadrons game, and I've streamed a couple times where I was wearing this helmet trying to play the game, and actually did pretty well. So yeah, we can talk about Weird Al too. So in this case, this helmet has no padding in it. It actually has a mounted kind of snapping system that you'd have for like a hard hat. Tell me about Weird Al. Sniffy Beans is out of here. What are you doing up, Wake? You're up so late too. Here's that. So I got to meet Weird Al along with some other folks. Weird Al has a concert on a regular basis, well, I guess before COVID, with usually one of his songs from, if you remember, episode 1. He did like the. It's a parody of, what's the original song? Miss American Pie, right?
Yeah.
And instead of this one, it's Anakin guy or Jedi, and so there's that play on words there that, of course, Weird Al is known for doing for various songs. And on The Saga Begins, that's correct. That's the name of the song. Thank you. I couldn't remember it. So bad. My personal YouTube channel has a link of us live on stage. You can show that off if you want. Drop that in chat. I know you're cleaning up. You're taking care of business over there. I'm gonna take this off since I don't have my headphones on. And so we got to meet Weird Al. We were on stage with him. We were in costume, of course. So whenever he does that specific song, he would ask 501st members from wherever the local concert is. In this case, we're in West Virginia. And we went to his concert. We kind of rehearsed before we went on stage, and then we got to go on stage with him and his band. And it was a really cool moment to be like live on stage with freaking Weird Al's band and like dancing a little goofy little dance with them on stage. Just being on a stage in front of like hundreds of people at a show was pretty cool. But then being on stage with Weird Al, which, for me growing up, I was a huge fan of. And then, yeah, I mean, it was a cool experience. It was like a once in a lifetime thing to meet somebody like that. And then after the show, he autographed a bunch of stuff. And we got to hang out with him for a few minutes, and he was like super, super friendly. And I can't imagine he had been exhausted from like a 2-hour show and doing all that prep and then having to pack up and leave and go somewhere else for his tour. H-Bear, do you have any stuff, Teddy, your kids, can I please see them? I'm not going to go get, like, what is this trolling going on? Like that's ridiculous. I'm not going to go get like stuffed animals upstairs to like show you. So another thing, we're talking about Star Wars here. And to Sniffy Beat's point, we also got to go to local hockey games and do like puck drops for events and things like that. So we got to hang out and do some stuff on the ice with some teams. And yeah, we took care of that. They are now banned, and yeah, and deleted those messages. I don't know what was going on there. The guy was like getting all weird into my kids' stuffed animals and getting creepy. Let's take a look at what they said on Instagram, shall we? Let's do it live.
Hey, what is your... I don't have YouTube for you.
You don't have YouTube for me.
You told me to get on your personal YouTube?
Get on my personal YouTube.
Is it unlisted?
No, I can't pull it up, or I would. It's my email.
Okay.
Thank you, Rokos, for the saving the day. I think I may have triggered for what? Did it play? My chatbot's still in chat. I didn't get to hear the moment. But yeah, thank you for admitting there for me. I don't have a hardcore multi user admin staff, but I do have a couple, and they swooped in and helped me out. I appreciate it, man. But yeah, that was a troll. Yeah, such fun. How many trolls do you usually experience on your stream? Because you've got a lot of users. So anyway, besides playing video games here at the channel, I've been doing some costuming stuff on occasion, not all the time. Your mods kick them out before you can see them. That's good. you got mods that are on top of it. That's awesome. But I will likely be doing kind of a show and tell of specific costumes on maybe like a Friday night. So if those of you who have followed, we do have a Discord for RefundArcade. It's pretty it's not as busy and as active as Firefly's stuff because she's got a lot going on, and she's got a lot more people. But we do have a kind of a small Discord on the side, and if you have any specific times that you might be interested in me playing certain games or streaming stuff for costuming stuff, just let me know. But I do plan on doing like a more official, I'm just showing off helmets right now, like, hey, look at this helmet, but more so saying like, here's the full costume, this is what it looks like, and I can even like suit up in that costume and talk about certain components to it, and how it relates to the movie, and things like that. So I'm a huge Star Wars costuming buff. I got into cosplay doing stuff like Assassin's Creed things and things like that at first, but do enjoy talking Star Wars and like a lot of the movie accurate Star Wars costumes that I've built. I also have one other costume that we didn't show off, that I got approved just about a year and a half ago, which is a Darth Nihilus costume. If you're familiar with Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic 2, Darth Nihilus is the character with the white mask with kind of like the silver kind of dot in the middle with like the red accents to the white mask, and that's in the closet upstairs in that black. There's a pocket zipper that has the mask in it if you want to look for it. You don't have to. It's a cool mask, and it's got the shadow piece on it and stuff like that. And so I helped with the CRL, or the costume reference library, for 501st for that costume because that costume was incomplete. So I did a lot of research for that specific game. I documented those differences between the box art versus the in-game model for that era, that early 2000s era game. And if you look up the CRL for that costume, the KOTOR or Knights of the Old Republic Darth Nihilus on the 501st website, you'll find my costume because I'm the model for that costume specifically. So it's really cool that I'm like the worldwide model for that costume until they do any other revisions to it. So I work with the detachment lead. So we have detachments, which are costume-specific groups within the 501st, and then we have garrisons, like I was talking about, which are local depending on the region. Yeah. So it's cool. To me, it's like a huge honor to be like the face of that specific costume, because the original person that was there for the photos, it was kind of early on in the development for the CRLs for that specific costume, and there was a lot of inaccuracies that they were using at the time, so I helped them revise the inaccuracies, rewrote a lot of the text for that, and I also helped with providing the pictures of the completed masks that I worked on, and all the other costume components. So that's seven specific costumes that I have that are currently approved. The 8th being my TK that I got. All right. Yep. Plague, Dr. Ben, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out, playing the games. And yeah, thanks for raid. Again, I can't thank Firefly enough for the raid and just kind of chilling out. We're down to like about 29 users now, but I do appreciate everyone hanging out with me and chilling and just talking about whatever. Mainly Star Wars right now. Yeah, so I haven't joined the Rebel Legion yet. Again, there is the good guy side of the costumes. If you wanted to do a movie accurate costume for like a generic Jedi or a specific character or something like that. Now, one thing to note with the two Star Wars groups is there's kind of like a common ground costume that actually are dual Legion, both Rebel and 501st. And those are like Tusken Raiders or Jawas or some of those types of denizens types characters. They actually kind of are part of both. Clone troopers, as an example, are both Imperial because they turn in Order 66 to Imperial troopers at that point. They're also like rebels. So, thank you. You got the mask. So the mask is two-part. There's like this black shadow piece underneath. And then right out here outside of that, this is all hand painted through here. And then I had to do all the detail work for that kind of like the little bulbous center part. And then this part up here. And that goes on with just some strapping, and I have another piece that actually hooks up onto a headdress as well. So what category would Anakin's costume fall under? That's a really good question. So Anakin, there is a pre-Vader and a post-Vader moment. So if he's just Anakin Skywalker from maybe Clone Wars, or even Anakin Skywalker at the beginning of Episode 3, for example, that would still be a kind of almost a dual Legion situation. Like, you can have that costume, and then there's some other little minor details. So whenever he goes dark side at the end of Episode 3, his eyes turn red, right? And then he has like a little scar, and his face hurt. It's kind of there's a little bit more makeup involved, not a whole lot. You don't have to be like full Emperor Palpatine where you're pale and whatever. But there's a little subtleties to his costume, specifically the red eyes. So you could easily build that costume to be both Rebel Legion and 501st, and just add simple things like the red contacts and things like that. That's talent. Amazing. Yeah. Have you ever considered making an Ewok costume for your beloved sister-in-law or anything? So for those of you who don't know, Sniffy Beans is my sister-in-law. Nice Cooper Cool emote, by the way. I have not. That'd be a lot of work.
We could make that happen.
We can make that happen. If you really legit want to do that, I know people that could help you out. Wouldn't you?
A cute Jawa.
Wouldn't you want to be a Jawa? You could be a cute little Jawa, way more comfortable. You wouldn't sweat as much. It's just like wearing a giant robe, and you get to wear a cool little mask with little glowy eyeballs.
And you could go rifle through people's stuff.
Yeah, you get to rifle through people's stuff and just make funny noises, and steal their computer parts. And then you have a reason to steal people's computer parts and their iPads and stuff. Oh, I'm just a Jawa, just stealing your laptop here. Don't mind me. Yeah. So I would recommend a Jawa mainly because it's more comfortable. It would be dual Legion. You could do both. And it has a nice breeze to it. Like, if you're wearing a full-on... So, fun fact, Ewoks, the original Ewok costumes, they had holes in the fingertips of the costumes for the small people actors and the children that were in those costumes. And they were so sweaty hot in the California... because it was filmed in California in the Redwood Forest, that those scenes in Endor. It would be so hot out there that they'd be dripping sweat, and their sweat would have nowhere to go. So they had holes underneath the fingernail, lower parts of the fingers in the costume, so the sweat could drip out. Well, that's pretty gross, right? So, and they were getting paid to do that. You know what I mean? You're not getting paid to be in the Ewok costume, but if you want to be in one and you want to wear that and get super hot, by all means. Now, if you're indoors, maybe it's not too bad, but I guarantee your body heat alone will keep you warm. Just wearing, plastic, like being a plastic spaceman, like a sand trooper, they're out in the desert too, but plastic doesn't breathe, and it can get really warm, and you can pull off the armor pieces when you're done, and they're just the moisture from your skin can cause condensation on the inside of the plastic. So it definitely can be very warm. And you want to make sure you clean out and wipe everything out. Good wholesome content. Gotta sleep. I'll be sure to tune in again. Thank you. Hey, awesome. French Bulldoggy, appreciate you hanging out. Come back next time. We'll do some more Star Wars talking. If you want to drop in and watch me play a random game like Etched Memories, go bug Firefly to go play Etched Memories. It's going to take her maybe about an hour, maybe 35 minutes if she can get through it. It'll be fun. I promise you. Yep. All right. See ya. So yeah, that's all I got right now. I don't know what else to talk about. I think that's probably... So that's kind of the gig that Lisa and I have started to do. Again, I joined back in 2016. She joined a little bit after I did. And, we were both in a co-ed service fraternity when we were in college that Firefly was also part of. And I found myself doing this Star Wars costuming stuff. The service fraternity, when I say service fraternity, we did community service. So that was kind of the focus of that service fraternity. And the 501st Legion doing, I wouldn't say community service, but we helped the community by either raising money or doing events, to put, smiles on people's faces. And after getting out of college, I kind of wanted that same feeling and wanted to find something to do in that manner. And I love Star Wars and costuming in general because I was into cosplay before that. And I was like, this is perfect. Cosplay, I love Star Wars. I get to kind of do some sort of volunteer work. We're doing it for a good cause. I get to hang out with Weird Al because I freaking made a costume and, wanted to do this thing. And so there's definitely some perks to doing something like that in an official sense. The 501st and Rebel Legion are both acknowledged by Lucasfilm Limited and Disney. So we work very closely with Disney and LFL to make sure that we don't step on anybody's toes. Whenever we go to any official events, if you ever go to like a baseball game or you go to like a football game or a hockey game and there's like some Star Wars night, I guarantee if it's from Star Wars via the 501st or Rebel Legion, they have that organization, whether it's let's say a local baseball club or something like that, they have to actually contact Disney and LFL to get approval for us to even go to those like larger events. Like we can't just show up without like officially being allowed to by Disney. So we make sure that we follow all the rules, and by doing that, Disney allows us to kind of be walking billboards for them in a sense. But they don't shut us down. We work very closely with them with regard to like merchandising and things like that. So 501st merchandise does exist. I don't have a hoodie down here or anything like that, but we have stuff that we share within our costuming group that we can give away to people, but we can't sell at a profit, or we can't sell to them outside the organization. So we have merchandise like coins or patches or hoodies and shirts and decals and things like that, but you have to be a 501st member to buy those things. Sometimes some unscrupulous users, people out there, will get their hands on 501st merchandise and they'll start selling it on eBay, which isn't allowed. We would get our hands slapped by Disney if they see that kind of stuff. But if you honestly go out, how many people go out to Etsy? They check out an Etsy store of a really cool mashup, maybe Disney character with maybe their favorite, something else, and it's a artist's original work. Disney's not going to go after every single little guy out there, but since Disney knows that we're a pretty big worldwide institution with like tens of thousands of approved members, we can't go out and start selling, what is technically Disney-owned property. So we got to be very careful with that kind of thing. So we make sure we follow those rules as well. But yeah, so if you're interested in costuming, and specifically Star Wars costuming, there's a website, 501st.com. You can find out where your local detachment, your local garrison is. And if garrisons are like 20 members or more, that means 25 members or more. And below that, there's something called squads, which are kind of a smaller group. If they have broken that garrison into smaller regions. And then if you don't have enough people to even make a squad, they have something called outposts. So for example, I think Alaska is officially a garrison now, but smaller countries, or I think Taiwan is an example. I don't know. So there's like smaller countries or countries that don't have as much interest in it that have outposts, and those are usually like 10 members or less. And you can even get started with that. And you can reach out to those folks, and usually every single garrison or detachment has a forum that you can join, so you can communicate and start asking for help. So by all means, if you're ever interested in this hobby, do not go out and just jump on like eBay and find, it's fully ready Stormtrooper armor for $1,200, $1,300. I'll just buy this and put it on and get approved. Don't do that, because it's not going to happen. I guarantee whatever you find on eBay, or if you find, it's overpriced because you can do it for cheaper than that. I guarantee you can build a basic Stormtrooper costume for under $1,300. And it's not going to be movie accurate, because there's details that those Rubies costumes, those mass-produced costumes, don't get those details right. There's plenty of people that do their own vac forming. They run their own business. There's one called Walt's Trooper Factory, for example. That's where I bought my TK vac form kit from. They sell them in kits, and so they make their own vac form models. Sometimes some of the people you find, they're actually based off the original film vac form models, which is really slick. Some of those are more pricey than others, but you can buy a armor kit. You have to trim the plastic yourself. You set it up to fit yourself. You do all the strapping and everything like that. Yeah, we do need to catch up on a Zoom call. That'd be fun. We need to get some like APO kids together and Zoom it up or something.
Yes, oh my goodness.
That's what needs to happen. And you can do like, so when I bought my kit, and this was a few years back, with the helmet, with the armor, it's like $800. And I know that might sound really expensive to some folks that are into cosplay, because you can go to like a Zentai suit site and do like a pretty decent Spider-Man costume or some sort of Spider-Man universe-based costume, like a Gwen Stacy or something like that, and it's going to cost you under $100 or maybe about $100 depending on the customizations you do to it. But you got to think about it. Again, that's all pretty much just a screen printed spandex material that you're wearing with maybe some custom boots and shoes and things like that. So there's a lot less product that they have to sell you. When you're thinking about vac form plastic, you're buying a bunch of plastic that's shaped in the shape of a stormtrooper armor, and you got to cut that and trim it up and all that. LOL, why on earth would I mind Mini Cooper making an appearance? Yeah, Cooper is way more fun on Zoom calls nowadays. He usually gets goofy and he'll smile at folks because he's very like, he notices people's faces on the screen and stuff, so he's fun. I can't guarantee that he won't occasionally fuss and like try to like attack his mom or something on stream or on the Zoom call, but then he can just be thrown at me and I'll take him for a bit. So yeah, anyway, don't just go out and buy a costume off the shelf if you want to do something movie accurate. Contact your local garrison via forum. A lot of them have Facebook groups too. You can find them on Facebook, and you can talk to their PR folks. They'll get you in contact with what they call a GML, or Garrison Member Liaison, and they will help you out with finding out what costume you want to do. Okay, cool. You want to do a Jawa, for example. Well, this is the type of material you should get. This is where this is how people did like the mask part underneath to do the lights and stuff like that. They will help you 100% along the way finding things that you need to do. And if you're not a good sewer, cool, not a problem. Source that out. There are people that specifically do the movie accurate stuff on Facebook. Like I bought like the Tank Trooper helmet that I first showed off earlier on in the stream. I can't sew those detailed components. I cannot do it. Now the Nihilus, I modified and sewed a lot of that. But there are individual ribbed lines on parts of the shirt. And by all means, I'm not going to be that skilled to get that, done in the proper fashion. So I hired a professional seamstress guy. Are guys called seamstresses? Are they just that a universal term? He's an expert sewer guy. He learned in the military, and then he took that skill and applied it to doing Star Wars stuff, because he's also a 501st member. One of the other fun things that we have as 501st members that we often do is we get our costumes made into like little trading cards. So if you ever see us in public or at an event, I know COVID right now, but if you ever see us at an event, ask the troopers or with the characters if they have any trading cards, and they will give them to you for free. That's another little fun thing. If they have them, they'll give them to you for free. They won't charge you. And then you can start collecting them, and they're like little fun. Some of them will like autograph them and stuff like that. I've got some for my Scout Trooper, not for my other costumes. But if kids come up to me and they want trading cards because they'll see other people have them, or adults too, I'll hand them out. And then with my Scout, I keep them in my pockets, like my Scout pockets that I've got. The term male counterpart to a seamstress is a seamster. Seamster, or the term tailor. Tailor is a good gender-neutral solution. Seamster, that sounds like a teamster, It does. If you don't feel comfortable in those certain parts of the costume, but you really love a certain costume from Star Wars, don't let that hold you back, because I guarantee there's somebody out there that will help you with that process. And it's not going to cost you an arm and a leg, depending on what you're trying to do. Now, if you're trying to do Darth Vader, if you're trying to do like a face character like Boba Fett, there's a lot of details in those costumes. And so just to put it into perspective, you can get an entry-level, like simple, quick costume like a TIE Reserve pilot costume, which is pretty much a black jumpsuit with some other little details and a hat and a belt, or like a Jawa. You can get those for a couple $100. That's it. But if you start buying something like a Darth Vader, or you want to invest in a Darth Vader, then you ask yourself, do you own a used car? Do you own a car? Nah, like $8,000, maybe $9,000, because that's pretty much what a Darth Vader costume is going to cost you. Pretty expensive. That's the ultimate extreme, right? Because there's a lot of detail components. Like the helmet itself is very expensive. You got to get parts of it made. You realistically, you aren't going to be making that yourself from scratch. You want to go to somebody that has molds for it, and you do a lot of the detail works and some of the painting yourself, depending on if you're doing a fiberglass helmet. There's things underneath the neck that you never even see that's parts of it. The jumpsuit alone, if you do the proper leathers, like Darth Vader wears a full leather jumpsuit. If you're into leather jumpsuits, you can do that. But you can get a pleather solution if you're not into leather. One, pleather is going to be cheaper. Pleather's not going to last as long, so there's that. But if you don't want to buy leather because you're, anti-leather, because you might not like that because of, animal cruelty or whatever, that's your thing, that's fine. And one, it's cheaper to buy the pleather solution too. That's the full. You have to get a full pleather suit made to fit you specifically. Darth Vader is 6'7", by the way. And sometimes people wear like boots that have extra sole to them, so they're extra thicker, so they actually get the height that they need. And then you have your cape, you have the chest box, you have the belt boxes, you've got all these. They have the cod piece, right? Haha. There's the shin pieces, the boots. If you want to have a lightsaber, you can. If you don't, that's fine. One of the other important things to note with 501st is you don't have to have a weapon to be approved at the base level for all the costumes, because some countries don't allow you to have weapons that look real, right? Even, so most Star Wars blasters were based off of real world weapons during World War II, like the E11 or like the DLT-19 is like an MG 40 or MG 42 based gun that they modified to make it more spacey, right? So don't feel like I gotta go buy a gun now, or I can't do that in my country, or I can't do that, it's too expensive, I don't want to do that. So don't worry about that kind of stuff. So you actually have to be the exact height of certain characters. I think certain characters you have to be. Not all of them. So the base height for like stormtroopers is normally the average height for the actors back in the 70s was between 5'10" and 6 feet. So normally they say like 5'10", 5'11", right? But you don't have to be. I'm about 6'1"-ish, almost a little under 6'1", but like it's over 6 feet, like kind of in the middle. So I'm a little bit tall for a stormtrooper, and people will always make the joke, if you're a short stormtrooper, I guarantee people will be like, aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper? Haha, the Luke Skywalker joke. It happens. And it's going to happen if you're a short stormtrooper. It's just going to happen. And if you're a TIE fighter pilot, like you saw the black helmet I had on earlier, if you're not a Star Wars nerd, I guarantee people come up to you and they'll be like, oh, look, it's Darth Vader. Happens every time. I've been called Darth Vader. I know 4 or 5 other people in our garrison that have TIE fighter pilots that are like, oh, it's Darth Vader. And it's like, no, I'm not that cool. I'm just a TIE pilot, okay? Because there's TIE pilots at the end of the first movie. When I say first movie, I mean A New Hope. When Darth Vader goes to try to kill Luke Skywalker before he blows up the Death Star, there's 2 TIE fighter pilots that are either side of Darth Vader, and they cut to them on occasion. Yeah. Hey, saved you $8,000. Yeah, right? You can do a TIE fighter pilot kit for probably, again, close to like the $400 to $500 range. Again, don't dive into those expensive costumes. Do something cheap. If you do like a TIE reserve pilot or like a bridge crew, there's a base costume that you have that's that black jumpsuit that you can turn into a gunner or the TIE pilot, like I was saying, and a handful of other costumes too. So you can get that and then get that approved and then work your way up to other costumes. Like, oh, I want to add the helmet now. I feel comfortable doing that. I got the budget for that. So cool. I'll save up for that component. But I do think, like, for Chewbacca on the Rebel Legion, I do think you have to be the exact height of Chewbacca, and I don't know that off the top of my head. I do know I think it's around like 7 feet tall, right, or something like that. It's pretty tall. It's like 7'2" ish. It's however tall, the actor was, P. Mayhew at the time when they had him with the full get-up on. Same with Darth Vader, 6'7". I don't know why, I just know that. I know that. So there are minimums for certain ones, like a Wampa. So you have stilts. Yes, so if you want to be a Wampa, there's only like a handful of Wampas in the whole world that have like legit 501st approved Wampas. And you have to be a certain height. I forget what it is. It's like almost 8 feet tall. It's insane. So you have to learn how to walk on stilts. If you don't have stilts or you don't feel comfortable walking on it, you'll never be a Wampa. Sorry. So there's that.
Yeah, when we went to Celebration, which was super cool, we saw some Wampas there.
Yeah, I honestly it would be kind of cool to show off some photos at some point. We will, I don't know. It'd be cool to. I can't pull anything up on my screen because then I have to shut down the stream and then come back later. And at that point, people are like, it's late. I'm not going to do this. We are going to wrap up the stream here shortly. It is almost 2 a.m. our time. I do appreciate you guys chatting with me tonight. Extra bonus time. This is almost a 6-hour stream for me. I've never done this before. I've normally just streamed about 3 hours, 4 hours tops, and then we kind of wrap it up there. But 6 hours, that's a new record for me. And then normally we don't on the Let's Talk channel or the Just Talking channel or Just Chatting, whatever they call it, right? I'm usually on some sort of specific game, or I'm on the Makers stream because I'm usually working on costume stuff. So yeah, I don't know. I think is there anything else we want to bring up? I guess, I don't know. I don't mind chatting if people have questions. The chat has kind of slowed down. We've got about 29 viewers that are just chilling still, so I do appreciate you guys hanging out. Some of you that are lurking, that's cool. If you don't have any questions, that's also fine. But yeah, so we did the transition from college. I wanted to do something like that, so we jumped into this Star Wars costuming thing and didn't look back. But now that we have a kid who's 7 months old, somehow Lisa told me, if you're going to do another costume, you got to do it before he starts walking and getting interested in everything you're doing, because then you won't be able to do it anymore. At least until he can help you with something and we're building him a costume or something. So this is my last kind of hurrah, this tank trooper that I'm working on for a while. I stopped doing costumes for over a year for a while, because knowing that we were pregnant, well, Lisa was pregnant. I hate saying we were pregnant. People say that, but the woman's pregnant in that situation. She's doing all the work, all right?
You're not a seahorse.
That's right. I'm not doing anything. I'm just making sure you're comfortable as best I can, but you're doing all the work. I gotta hydrate. Thank you. This is the last bit of water I have, too. I guarantee, when I wake up in the morning, I'm gonna have a raspy voice because I'm not used to talking this much anymore. Thanks, COVID. I talk to my teammates, but, not for 5 hours straight. You're buying ice cream. Yeah, I'm buying ice cream. I don't know. You didn't eat a whole lot of ice cream when you were pregnant. You had ice cream, but you weren't craving it. You didn't have, the weird cravings that you had weren't super weird, but you would eat random cheese and something else.
I wanted a charcuterie board.
It's weird. So, any other questions from folks? If not, I don't know. Do you see anything else in chat? I can't see part of it because I've got 2 monitors up right now.
No, you're doing good.
Okay. So yeah, other costumes I've done in the past that are not Star Wars related. When I first got into cosplay, I would say cosplay in general, I was kind of into that stuff when we were in college because again, that co-ed service fraternity that we were at, they would do costume parties once a year, actually twice a year. Well, once each semester. And I was getting into that whole scene. I was like, oh, I like video games, so what can I do to do video game costumes? I don't remember what my first costume was now that I think about it.
It was an Assassin's Creed.
I guess it was the Assassin's Creed. I did an Ezio. No, I'm sorry.
Altair.
I did Altair first. I did that. I spent 6-7 hours sewing one day. If you remember, Plague Doc that was in chat earlier, we were roommates in college. I borrowed a sewing machine off of a girl that was in this co-ed service fraternity, and she let me borrow it for
Firefly's roommate.
It was Firefly's roommate. Yeah, it was for several weeks. so I could build my costume. And I took a base costume, which was like, I went to a Halloween store, bought like a white, like gothic monk robe thing or something, and I modified it to cut the same shapes as the white robes that Altair had. Which roommate? It was Gabby. Yeah, Gabby. I borrowed Gabby's sewing machine. She let me borrow it for like 2 weeks. It was awesome, and I felt bad because she's like, "Oh, just use it as long as you want. As long as you don't break it, I don't care." And I just wanted to rush through it and try to get it done so I could give her sewing machine back. But she let me borrow it for, I think I had it for about like 10 days. And I had no real experience sewing. I learned how to sew a little bit before. And I had her like sit me down and just like walk me through it really quick on like making sure I knew how to use her specific model. And made an Altair costume. I actually, fun fact, bought a sword that I had on my waist and on my back that were legit metal, and we were in a college like student union building, dressed up. It was Halloween time for one of the events when I wore it, and I'm legit carrying like real world swords like that are sharp, and no one stopped me, no one noticed, I wasn't like whooping it out like, look at my weapon. Like, I didn't do that, but it was legit swords. It wasn't foam. It wasn't plastic. It was legit metal, sharp swords. So if I had to, save somebody or defend myself, I was ready to roll. Like I could have been kicking ass if I had to. Now, if they had a gun, you don't bring a sword to a gunfight. But that's kind of dark. But yeah, and then Ben helped me. Ben, Plague Doc NYC, that was in here earlier, helped me with the Assassin's Blade concepts, trying to figure out what to do for that. So I ended up buying a Tai Chi sword, a collapsible Tai Chi sword, and modified that and stuck it in, and I JB welded some straps to it so I could put it together. So it was a very rudimentary like thing, and I took the whole sword apart and did that. It was aluminum. You guys had legit cosplays for those parties. I went. You went as Carrot Top, dude. You went as. Did you remember? I think it was like your pledge class semester. You were dressed up as frickin' Sonic the Hedgehog. No, you did Google first. You did Google. You had a Google search. You had a white shirt on. You print out the logos like a Google search. And then you had Sonic. But the funny thing about your Sonic costume was that you didn't have like a black fabric patch or a white fabric patch. You had a blue shirt and you just cut the hole out and just had your bare ass stomach just exposed to the world. And it was great. It worked. It was good. So I'll never forget that. And that's how Sonic was unfortunate. Yeah. I still wonder if the Google costume got you laid that night, but you don't have to answer that question. Maybe the Sonic one did too, because I saw your hot belly. Look at that belly button. Monique has pictures of that. She showed them to all my PA friends. I have pictures of you, I think, for both your Sonic and your Google. It might be on my Facebook. Either that or it's on Lauren's Facebook, Lisa's sister. So yeah. So that was Sonic haunts me to this day. Well, dude, you just needed to you should have took a white shirt, cut that out, and put it over top instead of just putting a big old hole in your shirt and just went. But that made sense because Sonic, that was his bare stomach, right? That's the idea, that was the bare stomach. So I can see the connection there. So besides besides Altair, I did a Sam Fisher costume. They should be sitting right here. Hold on. Did I move them upstairs? Where'd they go? Oh, they're upstairs. Bummer. Oh, bummer. I took a pair of chemistry goggles I bought in college. I spray painted them black, and then I bought a poster tubes where you mail like poster mailers, where the long tubes. I cut it up, and I placed them in like 3 spots. I couldn't see anything out of that mask. And what's going on here? Hold on, wait, who?
You're good.
I don't remember Sonic. Your husband's favorite roommate. Oh yeah. Wait. I like how she knows immediately. Oh, hi Casey. That's so good. That's so good.
Jet Grind Radio?
I did Jet Grind Radio. I did Beat from Jet Grind Radio or Jet Set Radio. They call as they call it in everywhere else but America, and they even called the seagull jets at radio too. So I actually wore legit rollerblades that night. Made this T-shirt and stuff like that. The Sam Fisher costume was a black Zentai suit, like a full body suit, with the goggles that I made. I bought on eBay. I just randomly bought like a military like a weapons vest thing that was all black, and I just bought some chem lights or some like glow sticks and broke them open and stuck them on, and just wore some black pants and some knee pads, black skate knee pads and some black military boots. And that was my costume. Like, it was just something quick. So I definitely have come a long way from.
Your Fallout one was good.
Oh, I did. I did a Fallout 76, or sorry, Fallout in general, Fallout 3 at the time that came out, because it was based in DC. And I had the Pip-Boy that came with the collector's edition. I gutted it because the Pip-Boy for Fallout 3 was originally a clock. It was like an alarm clock that sat on a stand. And so, again, Plague Doc NYC that was in here earlier, my roommate at the time, we gutted the internal clock. They took out the computer board and we rewired it, put a new board in, and we did LEDs to make a backlight for a printout. So those of you that are old enough to remember the plastic, what are they called, overhead sheets? Didn't they have a name for them?
Projector sheet?
The overhead projector sheets. Oh, my little thing popped off. Hold on. But like, you know what I'm talking about. Before, like, everyone started using those digital projectors and everyone's using like PowerPoints and everything like that, we had those old school overhead projectors with a light that would shine through the plastic paper and would like broadcast it up to like a random white screen. I took that material because I was at college again. I photoshopped a screen from Fallout 3 of the Pip-Boy, and I made it a little bit transparency sheets. That's correct. Oh man, if there's a fun quiz, you'd be winning first prize. Shoot. I went to high school Halloween dance as a flaming bag of poop. Can you explain that costume? Did you like use construction paper to do red and yellows for like the flame, and you wore like a brown paper bag as like a dress? Is that what you did? And then you had like poop on you? Like, what did you do for the poop? And all the costumes could have gotten me laid or what? Hold on. I don't move. So you could have gotten laid for your bag of poop costume? Is that what you're saying? Am I not reading it right? I'm getting tired maybe. I don't know. So I just want to know how that costume went down. Do you have a picture? Not need to share the picture right now, but I'm curious. Do you have a picture of this costume? Because at some point you should show me. So anyway, Sam Fisher, Splinter Cell, Ezio Auditore, right? Or what is his name? Last name? Altier. I did Altier first. I did an Ezio costume after that. I did a Fallout costume, but got creative with that transparency sheet, and then placed the transparency sheet on the backlit LED light that I just plugged the batteries in for the clock part of it. Just use the same wiring to power the LED lights that caused the Pip-Boy to glow. A lot of people were building them. 3D printers weren't a thing yet. Like, I mean, 3D printers were a thing in the mid 2000s. But like only schools had them, and you had to pay a boatload of money to even use them, and you're probably using them for like an engineering class. You weren't using them like on a daily basis, like at your house. So the fact that 3D printers exist now has opened the world to all kinds of Etsy stores. Has opened the world to, you know, people who are into like just not even costume creation, but like fixing things, home repairs. Like you can just print like components that you might need, and then like sand them, paint them, whatever. Like people, no joke, will lose a like a door handle, like a not like an actual door handle for a door, but like those little tiny little nub handles for like maybe like a vintage cabinet system, and they'll take one off. They'll scan it. They'll like LiDAR scan it, or they'll scan it with like a 3D modeler, and then they'll like print one out because the old one either got lost or their grandmother doesn't know what happened to it or something like that. And they'll sand it down, they'll clean it up, they'll paint it to make it match, and they'll put it on there. Now, granted, if you touch them, one's going to be metal, one's going to be like, plastic, ABS or PLA or something. But like visually, you can't really tell the difference. So it's really cool to be able to do even like restorations with a 3D printer. All right, sorry, technical issues. Haha, yeah. There was a guy who was super into my poop costume. I wore a big paper bag, covered my arms with chocolate frosting, for like real chocolate frosting, and made a giant fire headdress. He kept licking the frosting off of my gross, sweaty arms all night. I like how you said hot because she was a flaming bag of crap. Not because that was weird. Well, yeah. I don't know how you would do the poop thing officially. Like, I think the icing thing made sense now that I think about it. But like, yeah, that's awkward. That's super awkward. So what kind of awkward costumes did you have? You had nothing awkward. We made you a Joanna Dark costume one year. Is that Cooper crying?
Yeah, he started like,
oh no.
And I dyed my hair orange for that. And had that weird...
We bought a wig. Because didn't you buy a wig and the wig was just a waste of time?
Yeah, it was crap.
We spent money on a wig and we were trying to dye the wig and it wouldn't hold the dye.
We tried to bleach the wig. It didn't work.
It didn't work.
Like
it was like plastic hair. It wasn't like... We didn't spend like $150, $60 or whatever. I don't even know how much like a real hair wig cost, but it wasn't like a real hair wig. It was like a cheaper wig. Again, we were college students at the time, so, you did what you did. And we took your old jacket, we modified that jacket, and we put blue stripes on it.
I love that. That was another sewing project that took forever,
Yeah.
but it was worth it, and it fit really well.
Yep, that was really cool. So we did the Joanna Dark. Joanna Dark, if you're familiar with Perfect Dark on N64, we did Perfect Dark Zero for her costume. That was the Xbox 360 sequel, which... some people liked it, some people didn't. It was like I wouldn't say it's a launch title, but it was an early title. Maybe it was a launch title for Xbox 360. It was an early title game for 360. That costume sounds amazing. It was cool. She actually had like some guns. Again,
I had like cap guns.
Cap guns, like toy guns, not real guns. Like she wasn't bringing a real gun like I brought real swords. That would have been really bad.
There are photos of it on Facebook.
There's photos of it on Facebook with her with orange hair. Yeah, it's out there. I'm trying to think of when that was. That was 2006 or 2007, right?
That's when you did your Altier costume.
Okay, so that would have been 2007 or 8. 2007 or 8.
Wouldn't that have been when you pledged? 06? Fall 06?
I did. When I pledged,
Did you do Penalty?
little known fact, when I pledged, I didn't dress up. I was like the cool, I was the uncool kid. That was at Joe and Derek's house when they lived up on the hill. And there was a lot of people at that place. Yeah, it was pumping. And yeah, Lisa dyed her hair orange. She went to the beauty college, and you had them cut it there, and she had it cut because if you look at Joanna Dark online, like if you Google that, Joanna Dark, like Perfect Dark Zero, that was the costume that she made. Like the hair she had the hairstyle down. So there's like a white stripe that was like in her hairline. I remember, didn't they say to you, "Are you sure you want the white stripe in your hair?"
Yeah, so the girl that was the student, I gave her my request, and she's like, "Okay, you're sure you want this, right?" And then when the teacher came over to grade it, She's like, is this what you wanted? And I'm like, yes, it's absolutely perfect. It matches exactly what I want. They probably looked at me like I had two heads, but it was absolutely amazing.
Yeah, the teacher was probably ready to flunk that chick. And you're like, no, it's perfect. I don't change it at all. Then she's like, oh, I guess we gotta give her an A. Give her an A plus. The freaking customer likes it. Yeah. I don't know. Like, did you have a picture that you went in with?
Yes.
So at that point, like, maybe the teacher looked at the picture, right? Did she look at the picture and be like, oh, yeah, that looks pretty close? So, yeah, she had orange hair, orangish, reddish hair, with the white bleach streak in it. And that was her legit hair. Yeah. Like, she did, like, we tried to do the wig thing and it just didn't work. And so she rocked that hairdo for a while. And it looked good. It looked good.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Man, I don't know. I guess we got to stop at some point. Should we go until 2:30 and then I finally wrap it up?
I don't know. This boy's starting to wake up, so I'm going to be
All
done.
right. If you want to head upstairs, I can start closing up shop. Sniffy Beans, what's your husband doing right now? Is he sleeping? I gotta talk to him at some point. I keep telling him, I'm gonna talk to you, but I never call him. We gotta talk speakers. I gotta get a nice amplifier and a nice set of speakers. Maybe a subwoofer, I don't know. Because I bought, guess what? It came in the mail today, another record that I can't listen to because I don't have speakers. I had speakers, right? You guys were out here. You enjoyed some records with us. He is at a guy's weekend in a cabin in the woods. Yeah, he'd love to help you with your sound system. Yeah, I know he and I talked about it on like text messages. He recommended some stuff to me. I just want to straight up be like, yo, let's verbally communicate here and like pull up some websites and just like tell me what I need. Like, you know what I need. Like, you know the space of the room. If I need to, like, fluctuate my budget a little bit because my budget was a little unrealistically cheap before, I'll just bump the budget up a little bit and we'll work it out. I need to be able to listen to my records again. It sucks. He's at a guy's weekend. What does that mean? He's just hanging out with a bunch of boys smacking their fishing poles.
Playing board games.
They're fishing.
They're playing board games.
Playing board games. And a cabin in the woods? That sounds like a horror movie waiting to happen. If he comes back, he might be the murderer. Be careful, okay? Everybody else, if they don't come back and he comes back, either he might have killed everybody or it was just fine. Everyone had a good time. It was a good weekend. Everyone had board game fun. It's all good. Shooting guns, blowing up things, and playing music. Okay, so that's what they were doing. That's fun. Like if we're out in the woods and they can go do some rifle shooting or whatever. That's kind of fun. Yeah, I do want to get you guys out here at some point soon too. I know you guys have been wanting to come out to visit. No board games for this group. It's all his college friends. They also have a hot tub and they play a bunch of beer pong. So Joel never struck me as a guy that would be like into beer pong. Is he a beer pong guy? I mean, I've played beer pong in my day. I'm sure you probably have, but see, I want to make it worth your while. Like Cooper is pretty calm. Like after 8 o'clock and he goes to bed, if we come down to the basement, like he's not going to notice, and we can stay up fairly late like we're doing right now. But then Lisa and I will regret it in the morning because then he'll be up at the ass crack of dawn at 8 and I'll be like, oh, I got 6 hours of sleep. I'm fucking tired. He got out in the first round. Was he playing solos or was he playing with the teammate? Solos though, you got to get that down. You got to get good. GITGUD. But anyway, if you do come out, I'd like for you guys to come out and actually spend like more than just a couple days. I know you guys have unique work schedules and things like that with COVID going on, but if you're driving 3 hours or 4 hours out here, it's not 4 hours, it's like 3 hours for you guys to come out here. I don't want you to like turn around like in 2 days and like have to go home. Like it'd be cool if you could stay like 3 or 4 days. Not that I want to like keep you and you're like going insane, but like Cooper is pretty chill. He's a fun guy to hang out with. And then in the evenings, whenever it's like 8 o'clock and he goes to bed, then we can come down to the basement and play video games and do whatever. Hold on. What's it? Let's see. I don't think I've played beer pong since Jamie's 21st birthday. That was forever ago. Don't say that about yourself. It wasn't that long ago. You haven't played beer pong since then? This censorship is super weird. I said your, haha. Oh, I might have censorship on. I don't know if I do. Firefly, you should come too. We can play beer pong at TJ's. So Firefly lives on the West Coast now. She used to live. She used to live in West Virginia. Way back in the day. You've been out west. You were in Chicago, and then you're out west now. You're so far. So she can't just. She'd have to get on an airplane. Unfortunately, she's too far away. Heck of a drive, but the beer pong will be worth it. That's right. She's probably like pro as all get out. Second year in Portland. How's the Portland thing going? Like, I know you're like kind of indifferent with it. Thinking about moving back east at some point. Friggin', is everybody, this is what I heard from a guy that worked at Lowe's, okay? Everybody in Portland that's a guy that's my age, or like Jamie's age, they all have their hair long and they do man buns. Is that a thing? Is it like, is everyone's man bunning it up over there in Portland? Jamie won't move back to Chicago, but I absolutely would. You know, Lisa and I went to Chicago because she had a conference. And not only did I go to like the world's best arcade on the planet, Galloping Ghost Arcade in Chicago, but I actually like Chicago. Like I was kind of afraid because of like just the in general like crime and stuff like that. But it was like a general like cool time. I think the best place I've ever like vacationed. We didn't even go there for we just went there for the full day. The most like relaxed, enjoyable experience. I never thought it would be that case. Like Old Town, Savannah, Georgia. Freaking Savannah was awesome. If you don't mind the humidity, like Savannah was freaking beautiful. And everyone was like, the reason why I love Savannah too, like, so we went down to the beach for our honeymoon, Lisa and I, and we drove out to Savannah one day because we wanted to go check out Savannah, and I wanted to go to the same park where they shot Forrest Gump, where he sat on the bench before he got on the bus, right? That's in Savannah. So we went there. That was cool. We parked our car. They saw we had out-of-state plates because we drove from West Virginia down. We had a rental though, and we pulled in to the parking meter, like right on the side street. This guy got out of his car. He was a little bit ahead of us, a little bit older than us too. He noticed that we were from out of state. He dropped like 50 cents into the parking meter for us and was like, "Hey, have a good time. Like know that you're like from out of state. Like enjoy Savannah." I'm like, dude, that's awesome. That was like my first experience with anybody from Savannah was like this guy just paying for our parking. I'm like, people are so freaking nice here. There's definitely a lot of man buns, but definitely not everyone. Okay, that's good. I hear the greater Philadelphia area is nice. Is that because you're over that way? Is that why? You just want to be closer to them. I say you guys move back to Morgantown and hang out with us. But you got to find a job out here. That's the problem. That's the struggle. It's not too bad out here. It's probably worse than other parts of West Virginia to get a job than it is here in Morgantown. It's pretty good right now. And plus there's like Fairmont and stuff like that. I mean, there's Clarksburg's got a lot of stuff going on. A lot of government stuff if you're into government stuff out here. You went to Galloping Ghost a bunch, dude. I'm a big fan of Galloping Ghost. I'm a huge fan of like that whole crew that owns Galloping Ghost. Like Pete Hahn doesn't own it, but Pete Hahn is multi-world record holder arcade guy. Freaking awesome. He's kind of the heavier set guy that works there. But you got to know the owner, and freaking Doc Mack is the owner. I'm sure that's not his real name. It could be his real name. I don't know. But he goes by Doc Mack. He's the badass dude who looks like a freaking rocker, dark black, long hair. Has like motorcycle gloves on all the time because he's always working on electronics and stuff and all that. I have chat pause because I'm still scrolling through chat here. Love Galloping Ghost. I spent all day there. Like, I knew I wanted to go, and I knew like I knew of the people that own the place and work the place, and they have we have common friends with the guy who owns the place. So I was like talking to them about like other people that I know, and I was like, dude, I came from West Virginia. Like, I wanted to come here so bad, and he was giving me free swag. He gave me a free shirt, one of the tokens, and like a lanyard and stuff. Like, this, no cost. He's like, dude, you came all the way from West Virginia. Awesome. Like, here's free stuff. Love that. He's a very cool host. They do a new arcade game every week at Galloping Ghost, and they do a live stream on Twitch, and then they move it over to YouTube later. And I was on one of their Twitch shows. So that was awesome. I got to play one of like the games of the week that they just released, and was on their Twitch show. And I was, again, for me, I was like a super fanboy about it. Let's see. Honestly, for Chicago, everywhere has crime. In 5 years, I never had an issue and spent time in the rough neighborhoods. That's good. I guess it's just you have to be at the wrong place at the wrong time. There's some really awesome record stores, and there's a lot of record stores in Chicago. Meanwhile, in my house with Megan and Crystal, got broken while I was at home in Morgantown. Yeah. And the thing is, like, where you lived in Morgantown too, like that downtown-ish area, that area there, I mean, that wasn't necessarily like probably like the best place to live. Like, I feel very safe where we live in our neighborhood. Like, our neighborhood has their own Facebook group, and they look out for each other too. So it just really depends on where you live in Morgantown. Maybe I can get a job in Milan. Oh wait, yeah, you can't get a Milan job, unfortunately. I wonder if there's any, like, I mean, does your experience, does it let you do anything like at the hospitals? Like, could you do lab work in that sense, or you do more like researchy based lab work as opposed to like, you know, something else? I don't, you know, is that making sense? You're more of a research biology scientist as opposed to someone doing like tests for like blood and things like that, right? Jamie says hello, everyone. Jamie, hello. I know you probably said like 20 minutes ago. I'm trying to read chat. I'm getting tired at this point because it's almost 3 a.m. here. It's 2:30. Lisa's like, where the hell's TJ? He said he was gonna stop. I don't get to talk to you guys very often. The fact that you're here hanging out with me, it's cool. We had 25 people hanging out still. I know, you know, some of them are probably idle. They minimized it or something. They moved on with their lives, or they fell asleep at their keyboards because we're not that entertaining. I don't know, but they're here, and I thank you all. And I'm hanging out with you guys. And it's awesome. You're more QA/QC, okay, or QC/QA. I call it QA/QC. Quality assurance, quality control, making sure people don't screw up stuff whenever they're doing. So do you have to like manage like lab safety and stuff as well, or just mainly like making sure the experiments and the work that you're doing isn't getting contaminated? Hospitals require a certain certification. It sucks. That sucks. See, with Jamie like doing his gigs too, yeah, he's not like doing anything right now. The comedy clubs and stuff like that, it is saying that it's not a thing right now. I guess there's probably some virtual comedy stuff that you guys could be doing. I think I saw something like that he was trying to do or something. I don't know. And that's kind of changed the whole game. Like, it's such a different world that you guys are kind of, especially specifically for him. He's done some virtual stuff that he doesn't love. It's hard. The reason why it's got to be hard is people are trying to get stuff back live. Yeah, you just got to be careful because you have to have. Sorry, I'm like putting my green screen cover back on my seat so you can't see my seat. You got to get that audience reaction. Like if Jamie's like doing a bit. And you can kind of gauge people on like their webcams, I guess, but they're not actively like, ha ha ha. They're probably on mute so they can be respectful of his time and let him tell his jokes. So he can see what's working. So if like a video game joke's working, he might follow it up with another video game joke as opposed to doing like a completely different bit because maybe the video game joke didn't like hit well. So he can't like dynamically change his act based on feedback because there's not really any feedback. Honestly, I keep trying to get him to stream here on Twitch. Lord knows if I can do it, anyone can. You have a good system going on, though. You've got a great community that you build out first. And then you have a lot of things that your stream offers. Like some people come to you because they just want to get items. Some people come to you for like the camaraderie that you're doing. Some people want to just play games with you in this idle chat. Some people want to check out your purple hair. I'm sorry, it's creepy, but like, sorry, people want to check. And you look nice on stream. I think it's cool that you're actually showing yourself. I know before when you first started, you didn't. And it's cool that you didn't have to. That's the important thing. There's a lot of chicks on Twitch right now that they focus everything around them and their physical appearance. And it sounds kind of rude, but it's the reality. And I give you kudos for not starting that way. And it's not like that's not your intention at all. Like you've got you happen to be a female and you happy to be streaming. That's it. You know, whatever. Purple hair is entirely for me. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, fair enough. Well, yeah, I mean, I don't know. You've got, I don't know why. It's good that you're comfortable with it now. I get that. Because everyone's a little different with that whole process. And then, like, most people is awkward, just pop in and listen to me talk. It's weird. I hate my voice. No, so here's the thing. And I don't know if anybody's still on here that's watching me that's still normally watching your channel. Your voice is very different whenever you talk on your stream. You sound a lot more friendly than you do whenever you're just doing your normal voice. And I know I watched your stream. Sometimes you jump into your normal voice sometimes. But you do this cute like PR voice. And I think that's what draws people to you. Because you sound like super friendly. Because you are friendly. It's your customer service voice. Okay, yeah. Yeah, she's super. She's like, hey guys, we're gonna go do that. I'm not trying to like tease you, but it's just like, you know, you're very like calm and reserved until you can't be because someone crashed one of your switches. But that's a little different. One of them told me it's a scam. What's a scam? My stream team has called me out so hard on it because of your voice. It's like ASMR but normal volume. So I mean, I know it's late. I know it's not late for you guys on the West Coast. It's not super late anyway. How did you guys form a stream team? Like you guys all specifically stream Animal Crossing, right? Is that like the main team just does Animal Crossing stuff? Like, not that I'm like, hey, can I get on your team? But like, I've seen other people do like stream teams on Twitch, and if they're music oriented, they usually have similar music groups that they will like raid. And I'm so thankful that you decided to raid my channel tonight, because our genres they're still video games, but it's very different. Our crew is all Animal Crossing. Okay, that's cool. So I mean that makes sense too, because then like if you have other Animal Crossing streams that are on the team that are live, then they can kind of piggyback off each other, and then the communities can kind of share that experience with one another. I've seen. Oh, hey, JC's still around. I've seen stream teams based on their interest, while other teams are just good friends and overlapping source material. Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good point too. Is like maybe they know each other personally and they just say, hey, you know, there's a variety show here that does video gaming, and then maybe this is a podcast show that talks about something else completely, but they're just friends. We'll play other things as well, but we always have Treasure Islands up. But yeah, stream teams can be whatever they want. Okay. Yeah, again, a friend of mine wanted to get into streaming a little bit, but then, you know, he's got 2 kids, kind of elementary school age and like preschool age. And he's just got recently promoted at work, and he's still trying to find the time. He has a cool streaming setup. I was boasting about it earlier. Like he has a DSLR camera wired in. He's got lighting in the background. He gets that cool like streamer blur, like the high-end folks are doing. It looks freaking sweet, but he just hasn't started yet. I'm still alive and here, listening to you while I'm finishing your reports. Got to finish them so I can officially be on spring break. Oh, good. Spring break. It is March. It's true. It's time for spring break. It's still freaking cold out. It's usually, depending on where you live anyway. But right now it's cold here, so it sucks that it's spring break for folks whenever you really not that you're going out or and about with COVID stuff going on, but like, honestly, if I was still working out of the house, I wouldn't have time to stream. But since I'm no longer spending 30, 40 minutes. Yeah, that's a really good point. When I first started streaming this, it was before Cooper was born and Lisa was still pregnant. I was able to stream. I was streaming like maybe 2 or 3 times a week, a couple times, but at least like twice a week. And it's kind of impromptu doing it. But now that Cooper is born, Lisa and I talked about it. Right now, I can only do like pretty realistically only do like 1 stream a week, just because of him being so little and needing so much time for us. I would love to do more on a regular basis, but as you know, working a 40-hour week and then going to stream, and it's kind of like I wouldn't say it's a second job, but it's a second source of your free time that you have to consume. And there's a lot of work that people don't realize that go into streaming. Like, I know mine's not like super crazy, but getting the green screen set up and getting the colors set in, dialed in so that like your green screen doesn't look like shit. Sorry. On the backgrounds whenever you have backgrounds up, or whenever I'm like in the corner of the screen whenever I'm playing games, getting the chat stuff set up, all that, et cetera, et cetera. And then if you want to do social medias, you've got that. You have your Discord servers. You got to sync to your Twitch and do all the API stuff. Do you have a chat bot? That kind of stuff. So you have moderators too. I've got a handful of moderators. I have like 3. I have Lisa, I have Casey, and I've got another buddy of mine. That's it. You've got a bigger crew, so you've got more moderators, I think. Definitely 40 hours a week, 4 or 5 days of streaming, 3 5 hours a day. Basically a second job. The question is, does Jamie see you? Does Jamie get to see you? Yeah, your mods have to be very, time cognizant as well, because they have to kind of volunteer their time as well. I have dedicated nights off. You have dedicated nights off of not seeing Jamie, or what does that mean? Or dedicated nights off so you can spend time with Jamie. That's what you're saying. That's good. That's important. You got to be able to like hang out and do other things. It would be cool if Jamie, Jamie has a really good personality for this. I think, I know he's probably working another job right now, but like with the comedy thing being kind of like a difficult thing right now with COVID, he really, plus he's working super part-time, so the extra income helps. Oh, the extra income for the stream. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll tell you what, man, he would be very good at this. He's a very good people person. He's very good at like having a quick quip or a joke ready at like a moment's notice. It is work though. They love when he streams with me. Have you had him on camera like side by side, shoulder to shoulder doing something, or is he always just kind of in the background hiding somewhere? I would love to see Jamie playing horror games. If he ever gets into streaming, and if he does, and he wants to play some multiplayer stuff, and we do like a co-stream stuff, not that he has to be on my channel, but we can do our separate channels live at the same time, and we can play like a co-op thing. I'd be down for that if he ever wants to do something like that. You played the Colonel Sanders dating game together. That's good. He shows up occasionally. Yeah, I could recommend a handful of good horror games for him to play on a stream. We were doing a handful of horror games for a while on our stream, just figuring out if they were worth our time or not. But like playing through some games, that would be good. I've seen there's so many creative people on Twitch that do like just talking that we're doing right here, and they simply just have a specific thing that they do. There's a guy, and I can't think of his name. There's a guy that will, what's his name? And you guys might know. I don't know how big of a streamer he is. I'm kind of newer to the Twitch scene too myself. I just kind of got into it in the last little over a year now. He has this like call-in thing. You can call into him, and he has this thing called like laundry talk, and he's purposely kind of like a grumpy asshole. And I'm trying to fix that, and it's not working. You know what? I don't care. You can see my chair. we're after hours. This is the after hour chat. A friend of mine on Twitch is an ASMR streamer and a fire performer. She keeps telling me I should make an ASMR channel. You know, I have this weird thing about ASMR channels. Like, it's kind of weird because I think for females, there's definitely guys that come in, and maybe it doesn't matter because you don't get to see them face to face. There's definitely guys that are coming in to ASMR channels that are legit just kind of like weirdos. But I mean, you get that with anybody. You know what I mean? I mean, we had a weird guy coming in here earlier asking me to see my son's teddy bears. Like, what the hell is that about? You know, what the hell is that? That's stupid. That's weird, creepy. Like, clearly this guy doesn't have a kid, because you don't ask somebody about their 7-month-old stuffed animals. That's just kind of bizarre. Yeah, female ASMRs tend to be over sexualized. Not what I want. Yeah. I don't know if you saw that earlier. I don't know what that was about, but thankfully Casey banned the guy. At first I thought, no shit, the guy freaking PM'd me on Instagram. He was asking for my Instagram name. I'm like, yeah, cool, whatever. I don't give a shit. Because we were talking about Star Wars stuff. I thought it was related to Star Wars stuff. And then he started like creeping on me on Instagram, so I blocked that. So yeah, I don't know. And I'm not even like a freaking woman. Like, I feel like women are always subjected to more of the creepers than anything else. And so yeah, so back to the ASMR thing. Like, I think a lot of women get over sexualized when they do the ASMR thing, and some people kind of embrace it, and that's how they advertise themselves, and they don't mind making money that way. And then some women just don't do that, and they keep it very strictly professional. Like, hey, you want to hear the sound of like a clacking keyboard, or like a little, like, I don't know, a bottle or something? Cool, let's do that. Whereas like some chicks will get really like the ones that like lick the microphone and stuff is just like, what the hell is that? I'm sorry, I just think it's kind of strange. My mods have probably banned probably 15 or 20 people that have been creeps to me. I've gotten some very uncomfortable DMs. So did the very uncomfortable DMs come after you started showing yourself on stream? Or was it even whenever you weren't showing yourself? Like, you were just your voice? My brother got hit on by a creeper at an event once. Got rid of the guy, but I was laughing inside because he was so bent out of shape. And I'm like, now you know how it feels at these events. Some were before, most were after. Yeah, I don't envy girls who cosplay characters that, I wouldn't even say they're overly sexualized, but like maybe just show a little bit more skin. If you have a nice body, so be it. Like, that's fine. If you are a little uncomfortable with your body, but you still cosplay and you show off a little bit of thigh or whatever, it doesn't take much for the weirdos to be weird, you know what I mean? And then at that point, it's just an uncomfortable experience for everybody but the weirdo. Even security, who's got to drag the weirdo away. You know what I mean? I almost made me stop streaming with the camera again. Yeah, you know what? I'm curious of like some of the weird crap that was said to you. Not that we need to talk about it here on stream, but like whenever we get a chance to talk with like Lisa and the crew, I'm just like genuinely like, what would have? I mean, I can imagine. I can say I can imagine some of the weird shit that was coming up. Grossly sexual, like, oh, I love your purple hair, why don't you XYZ it and something, and then can you mail me a piece of your, you know, can you kiss a postcard and mail it to me? Or others being, oh yeah, there's like 3 different types of guys on the internet. There's the misogynistic assholes that think that women are below them and they treat them like shit, even though they're the ones that are assholes. And then there's the ones that will simp over anybody. I don't know if you can say that on... I keep saying I don't know if you can say that. But like people that simply want to do anything they possibly can for a girl that likely would never be theirs. But they're okay with it. And then there's the guys that just don't care. You're just another person to them. Cool. If you have a cool stream, awesome. And that's usually the 3 types of dudes. And the 4th being kind of like the lurker that might, be indifferent either way, but like they don't necessarily chat, but they enjoy your stream. Regardless, my community mostly developed when I didn't have a camera, so generally really a wholesome group. Yeah, you that's the important thing I think with your channel too. And it's cool that I would say you kind of blew up overnight as well, because to be honest, not that I'm not doing everything right. Apparently I'm not doing everything right. I appreciate the 27 people. I've never had an average of 27 people. You threw like 100 people at me earlier today, and I had no clue what to do. I've never had that many people on a virtual sense ever watch me do anything. I mean, I've been in a conference room. I've presented like software stuff for the government in like rooms of like 200 people or more. And that's a different space because I'm doing my job. But like talking about whatever video games and Star Wars stuff, I was like, what do I do? Like, I stopped playing video games and you just raided my channel, and I'm like wrapping up, and I'm like, what? I can't leave now. There's all these people that want to see what I'm doing or what I do. This is my chance to get like people to follow me and see what I might be interesting to them. They don't know I exist until someone like you come to raid me. Actually, my switch my cosplay style because creepers bothering me at events, despite costumes being very far from suggestive. I'm curious, so what less suggestive costume do you have? Like, not like sexualized, but like what, or again, maybe you showed a little bit of skin, but what costume would you think, why would I get creepers on this costume? Like, can you tell me like which one that was? Oh yeah, Animal Crossing Treasure Island streamers are not a normal streamer growth. Are not, yeah, so that's the other thing too. With Animal Crossing Treasure stuff, you guys can hunt down anybody who's like, again, you have a mother or a father that's kind of our age, or maybe a little bit older, or maybe a little bit younger, that have kids that are just getting into video games, and you want to they want to help their kids get items that are hard to get. So there's that component. I guarantee you probably have a lot of, I don't know if you have a lot, but I guarantee you have an audience of a younger crowd, maybe like in high school or maybe even younger, that are just trying to get onto your island so they can get that rare gear, and they may not even support your channel, but they're just there to kind of leech off of you really quickly and get what they need. But that gets you viewers, and if that gets you viewers, that gets you bumped up on the list, and that gets you more viewers that can actually support your channel. So I think there is a dynamic there that allows you to grow pretty rapidly, as opposed to me. With me being a variety kind of gaming streamer, I only stream once a week too, where you stream multiple times a week, so you have more ample time for people to be able to find you than me. So Sylveon, so human version, knee-length skirt, leggings, cape. When you say leggings, is it like completely opaque, or is it like skin tone? Because I think that matters. Cape covering shoulders, long hair, ears, so the ears thing, I think there's a different thing there. It's kind of like, so you're kind of appealing to two different probably fetishes possibly there, which is, it is what it is. But I mean, I think again, skin showing, and then like the tightness of the clothing has a factor, and then if it's skin tone, or if you're wearing leggings, if it's like completely opaque, I think it's a different experience. I even got creepers when I did an outfit themed of Iron Man with no skin showing, pants, top, jacket, hat, bag, and more. That's so strange. Well, I guess, I mean, the good news is you're attractive because people are coming to you. And that's nice that you're attractive, but like, it's awkward that you're getting all the weirdos to be like, hey, that sucks. But at least, they're trying to be complimentative, but they're just weird. But yeah, again, I cannot say, like, in my case, I can never relate to that at all. Being a male and also most of my costumes, it doesn't work that way. So it's a very different experience. So they were pink and they were not see-through at all. Ears I removed halfway through. Yeah, the ears thing. That gets you with some of the more animalistic stuff, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, the costume sounds great, though. Like, honestly, the costume sounds pretty cool. So, attracted to the weirdos, no decent guys, story of my life. Oh, well, that's hard to say. That's hard to hear, I guess. Sorry. Some people just don't know how to act in a social setting. That's another important thing. And and it depends on the audience. And normally, people that are nerdy tend to be socially awkward. Some aren't. There's a lot that aren't. But, like, you know, you can't get away from every single one of them. I did a Sylveon Espion human versions. That's cool. Yeah, the real bummer there is, like, you can only you dress for the costume because you want to do that character and you have a specific design in mind, and you're doing it for you, and you're also doing it because you want to share the love of that costume with other people, but not to the weirdness factor that these people are coming up to you being like, hey, attract the weirdos is basically how I got my husband. I guess so. Was Jamie a weirdo to you, though? I guess so. I mean, he's a goof. I wouldn't label him as a weirdo, but he's a goof. He knows his boundaries. As a SLP, I'm versed at dealing with and accepting socially awkward people. So I have a high tolerance for weirdness, but I do have a limit. 1,000% yes, he was a weirdo. Well, at least the weirdo charm worked out. I have AIM messages saved somewhere. You're dating yourself again. You haven't played beer pong since 21 years old, and you talking about AOL Instant Messenger. Speech language pathologist? Yes, speech language pathologist. So with speech language pathology, do you find yourself, I guess most of those folks probably aren't necessarily introverted. It's probably a wide variety of folks, to be honest. But I guess I guess the mileage may vary depending on who you're interacting with. So I can see that, because then you have to learn the social behaviors of those folks. So that's kind of an interesting. Keeps your job probably pretty interesting, to be honest. My stream knows how old I am. Oh, did you reveal that? Did you say how old you were, or were you just making references and they can assume how old you are? AIM, the good old days, yeah. Oh my god, I know. No wonder you hang around on my stream. Words are hard. Yeah, words are hard. I can't even think anymore. It's almost 3 a.m. here. I don't want to end this. We're pushing almost 7 hours. Oh my gosh. Lisa's going to kill me. I guarantee Cooper's calmed down. Lisa's in bed, snuggled up, thinking, where the hell is TJ? He better come to bed soon. I stop wording after work ends Fridays. Go to bed. I don't want to go to bed. I don't get this much social interaction on Twitch. I got like 5 people chatting with me right now, and that's cool. I really appreciate it. We're gonna head out anyway. I need to sleep. All right, you know what? You're right. But wait a minute. What? 9 more minutes? Give me 9 more minutes. Stay awake for 9 more minutes. In 9 more minutes, I'll be streaming for 7 hours. And then I can upload that to YouTube later. Who's gonna watch a 7-hour YouTube video? Not me. Not anybody else. And that's why you're supposed to clip your YouTube videos when you move them over to Twitch. But I don't have that kind of free time. Look at this! 100 bits! Thank you. Just cheered 100 bits. Total of 300 bits. You gave me 300 bits? Holy crap. Really? I need to go back and look at my stats. Because like, when you rated, like, people were following like crazy. And there was like gift subs going out the door. I couldn't even keep up with it for a while. There was hype trains going on. I don't even understand what a hype train is. I need to go read about that after I wake up tomorrow, because it's too late now. Yeah, it's awesome. Like I'm so pumped that you've got something going on. You don't have YouTube videos, so that's the thing. They make this simple. Oh, also they were hoping you would spill more dirt. I wanted to, but I don't want to ruin. I don't want people to be. I don't want to be on your shit list. I'm sorry. I don't have a whole lot of dirt on you, to be honest, but I have some stories about you from college. Nothing like crazy. I feel like the drinking story, the high school drinking story that Lisa told earlier, was pretty freaking tame. I was like, that's the story that you're gonna tell. Like, that's the tame story you got for Amanda. No, you can do better than that. Okay, on your stream. Okay. Did you so with YouTube, if you don't have a YouTube account, just make a YouTube account. Like, it sounds so easy. You probably already have one because you probably have Gmail or something, right? You probably want to have one that's branded specifically for your stream, because I have one too. And then if you set up the Twitch API to sync to your YouTube account, you don't have to download the videos, all your VODs, and then re-upload them to YouTube. There's an export feature where you can just click a button and it automatically does it all for you. And then you can, like, if you want to go back and edit highlights to your videos, you can. Or you can just, like, dump all of them for historical purposes, because after a while, Twitch ditches it. Even if you have Twitch Prime, they keep them for, like, 2 weeks or maybe, like, 2 months or something, and then they ditch it. And you lose it. So if you ever wanted to go back to a stream where you had some goofy, funny moment, if you export it over to YouTube, you'll have it forever, at least until YouTube changes their, like, uploading terms or something. The only bummer with YouTube is if you have copyrighted music in any way and they catch it. And I know you do, like, kind of modified stuff, because you have this little guy right here playing some of your music, and it's kind of like modified to him, his voice. None of your stuff gets DMCA. That's good. That's good. I played a video game last week. At a video game I played last week, the pause menu music and the music on the radio for a random Russian beta demo game called Contraband Police Prologue. I stripped out the audio, and then it was still flagged by YouTube, and then I stripped out the whole video segment too. And then the people who own the rights to that song through that video game or whatever still filed the claim on me, like, oh, we own the rights still. Because normally after I clear out that section, they're like, okay, yeah, it's no copyright, you can have it, it's all yours. I filed a full-on dispute with that company, saying I took it out of my video. I wrote up like a paragraph explanation, and was like, no, like, you can't do this to me. This is my, I'm not making any money off of YouTube. I get like 5 or 6 views on my videos, and that's it. Because I mean, I'm not like a big time streamer. People might come back and watch my VODs on Twitch more than they do on YouTube. But I want to be able to go back and watch those games. Let's see. The big issue for me is Twitch is for Twitch partners. We have exclusive Oh, that's a good point. So you're a Twitch partner. You're a top dog. So they make you probably sign a contract that says if you put anything on YouTube, you got to wait for X amount of weeks probably, right? Like, you can't just upload after your stream over to YouTube. You got to wait for X amount of days, or you got to modify your video in some capacity. I thought about streaming on YouTube or Facebook, but Twitch was more user-friendly and not as troll-filled. I agree with that. I'd never thought about streaming on Facebook because I think the Facebook tools are pretty limited right now. Twitch has a really good way to interact with the communities, unlike YouTube, I think, that you build. Like, and there's a lot of cool support for, like, I have a Twitch bot. I have a chat bot for Twitch. And you might be able to use it for, I don't think you can use, it's for Streamlabs. So you could probably set it up to use for YouTube. But people can do exclamation point commands on my stream, and they can play audio clips. Like, you've seen that before. And people really like that. And that's kind of like one of my selling points for, like, getting a subscriber status. If you're a subscriber, then you have access to those. And if you're a tier 2 subscriber, then I'll give you custom ones that only you can trigger. So like Ben and Casey have them, and I think one other person also has those as well. They're all over the place, and that's the thing is you manage a lot of stuff too. I spent the whole weekend learning how to do Twitch commands and jazz. Still have very little understanding. There's a lot to learn. That's why whenever people are like, I want to get into streaming, it can be simple just to do what we're doing right now. We're just talking. We got the chat up. But when you want to get into like programming a bot to be able to play an audio file from your computer whenever somebody in chat hits exclamation point whatever, it's a little bit more complicated.
Wow, this is amazing!
There you go. So that's an example that Casey can only trigger that himself. That's it. And normally as they have more requests, I'll put in the audio clips if I can find them. So Ben has like a handful, Casey has a couple. And you can specifically call out their usernames. So only that username can trigger it. You can set up cooldown timer. So if they trigger it, they can only trigger it for like once every 5 minutes. So they aren't spamming your voice audio chat through your game, through your audio for everyone to hear. And that kind of thing. I found that based off of another streamer that I love to follow and watch his stuff. Zero Gravity Theater. I had Casey check him out too. I rated his channel a couple times. If you're really like into video game variety show stuff, Zero Gravity Theater, his community is super awesome. Smaller community. I think he averages about maybe 60 to 80 people, maybe 60 people, I think, on his streams on average. And he has specific commands that like when people come into the stream, they have their own name, like exclamation point, their name, and he'll customize audio clips that are really, really short, like maybe like 1 or 2 seconds. So he'll hear and recognize the audio clip, and he'll know who's coming into chat, like one of his friends or something, and that's fun. Firefly is not techie enough for this. Look, you just did a special command. Is not techie for this. You just did that. That's cool. Yeah, I'm glad you like the community. He actually was one of the reasons why I started thinking like it would be cool to do some of those things and getting more into streaming. Yo, can I get your help setting something up like that? Yeah, I mean, so one of the things I would recommend you looking into, are you using Streamlabs OBS or what are you using? Man, I'm losing my voice. I'm out of water. If you're using Streamlabs OBS, my community would get a huge kick out of that and give them a chance to use channel points. Yeah. That's another thing is I suffer from not using channel points a whole lot for my stream because I don't have a lot of good rewards. I had a reward for a while though. It was like bring Cooper on stream, and I would have like Lisa bring Cooper down and like show him off, and people would be into that. But like now it's like past his bedtime. He used to, when he was like 4 or 5 months, we just let him stay up until he got tired. So he'd be up to like 11 or midnight with us, but we don't do that anymore. He needs structure. There's my bot like spamming chat once in a while about the little like the tier 2 stuff that I offer. So Streamlabs chatbot is what I use as well. So you're already using the same stuff that I'm using. So there's an option in there called sound files, and I edited all the sound files down. So like Casey sent me a YouTube clip. I ripped the audio from the YouTube clip. I edited it down with Audacity, got to the section that I needed, and then I make the audio file link to a specific command. Honestly, I mean, I figured it out by just like I YouTubed it and found some random guy and he was showing how to set it up, and it was pretty straightforward. I bet you could figure it out, no problem whatsoever. But yeah, you want to incentivize it. So check it out. Just wanted to wing it as I go. Well, you got a lot of. All right. I'm past 7 hours. Good point. Thanks. I guess I'll stop. You got a lot going on because you've got like the separate screens going on. You got yourself in the corner. You got your main screen. So you've got a lot of effort put into your template for your. Now, do you have transitions? Have some of them like 50 1,000 points. Need to give them an outlet to burn them. Yeah, fair enough. Lisa's sending me memes on Instagram. I need to go to bed. So you have transitions? Some of them, yeah, I didn't have. So I've got this one. So starting live. So I made a little image that has transparency. So I don't have any much because you usually have your main screen. You don't ever change to it. So for me, I go to this screen whenever I'm playing something, and then like for example, if I wanted to share my screen, I always transit. You've seen it before. I do that. So I got that little animation with my logo, and it does the color coding stuff, and you can see like my desktop now, and then I can transition back, and the chat gets cleared out, but I can still see it like in my other monitor. And when I was doing my costume stuff, oh, did I just lock up? I think I froze. I'm frozen. Oh no. Oh, I'm back. I'm back. Lisa's here. Cooper is fed and back to bed. Lisa, do you want me to go to sleep now? I'm sorry, it's 3 a.m. You're going to beat me up. I admit to paying for them starting live. Be right back. Thanks for watching. I've got to figure out the transitions. It's best to make them yourself. It gives you a chance to kind of make it look better than like everybody else's stuff. But I get it. Like if you wanted to just pay for it so you have it and you're ready to roll with it. The transitions they're often called, they don't call them transitions whenever you Google them. Sometimes they call them stingers. S-T-I-N-G-E-R. S-T-I-N-G-E-R. Yeah. Stinger transitions. Look those up. And there's just some free ones online that you can probably find. And I ended up customizing mine in Adobe Premiere to add my logo, but I took it from a base model that I found online for free, and then just changed the color schemes to it. I have a Stream Deck set to pull. Be right back. Other within my life. You have a Stream Deck, like a physical Stream Deck. You can just use your phone, right? You're Fancy Sman's partner though. You got money to spend. I don't. So you can invest in that stuff. That's good because you probably have like a multi-button that you can customize all the stuff, and you can program it to have like multiple things up. I have to scroll through mine. That way the little screens are still visible. Okay, that makes sense. It's 3 a.m. and I need to get groceries tomorrow, so I got to go to bed. Okay, yeah, we need to go to bed. It does my shout outs and stuff. Shout outs? What do you mean by that? It's got 15 buttons. Isn't that like $100? How much is that? It's like $100, I think, for one of those, right? So when you say shout outs, do you mean like you have a button programmed to say, hey, thank you for following? Or, I mean, so for me, whenever someone follows me, I just automatically just let it do it. Have the bot thing. Cooper will want to play with you at 9 a.m., so pick your poison. Oh, shoot, you're right. Using the !SO command in Streamlabs. Oh, okay. I need to look into that. I need shout out. Okay, I don't even know what that is. I'll have to look that up. See, we're sharing streamer knowledge. There we go. Okay, I need to go to bed. You're right. It's after 7 hours of streaming. Rokos is going to bed. TJ, what do we need to go to bed? Shout outs. What's that other thing about? No, so he's not going to bed. He's just calling me out for saying I need to go to bed. Then I'm talking about other stuff and prolonging the stream. Go raid somebody. All my people that I know are offline, and I'm too tired to go look for somebody else to go raid. I'm so exhausted. I'm getting tired at this point. I don't even know. Let me see. Let me check. It's only midnight for you. Raid channel. Let's see who's online. No. Bob Ross streams. This Bob Ross channel streams every weekend. They have 3,500 users right now. That's the only thing I can think of. They don't need my 23 people. They got 3,000. Go raid Bewick. It's 1 a.m. for me. I have no one else. Random dance party people. Yeah. Stream Bewick. He's fun. I gotta find Bewick. How do I do this? Can I if I click on raid channel, it says pick a live channel to raid. Oh, I can't type. Oh, my computer. Oh, hey, time out. I can't. Here's the problem. Remember the 999 issue? That's still happening. I can't type into my text boxes right now. Anytime I highlight any text boxes, my keyboard is just constantly spamming the number 9. So I can't do any searching. So if he's not in my clickable menu, I can't even open a new tab without causing chaos to my computer. So, I'm sorry. My keyboard needs restarted. I don't even know how that happened. It seems to be fine on the button press, but some software is screwing it up. I have a Razer keyboard, so maybe the Razer software is acting up. Unplug the keyboard. I tried that. I tried that because I had that problem before when I was working and I had to restart the computer. It's a driver thing. I'll try it. Hold on. Okay. It's happening. Another thing I need to do. It didn't even go ding ding dunk. Why didn't it go ding ding dunk? Is my keyboard like toast right now? Because I can't type. It just auto types whatever it wants. So maybe it's like completely disconnected. Yeah, it's not even making the sound. Hopefully my keyboard still works. I'll give you a copy paste. You can use your mouse for it. But see, I can't copy paste because I have to click on the text field to choose the channel that I want to raid. And as soon as I click on that text field, it starts putting 9s in it. You do the raid, then put channel name. But I can't type. I can't type. That's the problem. Let me show you what's happening right now. Here, I'll show you. See this? I'm not touching my keyboard. It's just doing that. It's just spamming 9 constantly into my chat box. So I can't. I would totally raid another stream right now because you raided me and you're saying go raid these people and I would love to, but my keyboard's messed up. I can't even type into a text box. Is it only doing it in the chat box? No, it's doing it for anything. It's the whole computer. So watch this. Here we go. I'm gonna open up my start menu. There it goes. It's going crazy right now. Start menu is just nuts. All right. So look at that. Isn't that crazy? Screwed. I'm just screwed. Yeah. It is what it is. Send me a message, a PM, if you can, with that streamer, and I'll just add it to my list. So if I ever need to raid somebody in the future, I'm ready to roll. Because if you guys are down with them, I'm sure I like them. A quiet moment for Mr. Keyboard. Lost to us all. That's true. I'm hoping that I restart my computer, it fixes it. I'm not going to worry about it till tomorrow. Gotcha. Wait. Oh, Lisa's going to do it. But here's the problem. If they start being like, oh, Rokas can do the raid. Can he do it? I don't think he can. He has moderator privileges. He can't. He's not like an editor. He's not. I don't think you can. Because Lisa, I remember how to elevate your like status to be able to do like the stream manager stuff. It's not just like moderator stuff. It's like stream manager level. And you, because I don't think he can't trigger like running 60-second ads and stuff. Yeah. And I can't even go in to give him status because I have to go type in the name in the text field. Dexy's on her phone. Can you do it from your phone? Maybe. But here's the deal, Amanda. You could maybe do it if the permissions. So Lisa can do it from her phone, maybe. So give her the command. There you go. And then Firefly, you got to go over there and tell them You can tell them that you sent me, and I can't talk to them because I can't type in the chat box. You got to be on my messenger. You can't go to bed yet. If I'm raiding this guy or gal, whoever they are, you got to be like, yo, what's going on, Firefly? This is me. I told RefundArcade to raid you. He can't talk right now because his keyboard's broke. It just sends a bunch of 9s in. You got to be my messenger. You got to be there for me. You were already there for me today, but you got to be there for me again. Because the guy's gonna be like, who's this weird guy named RefundArcade? It's randomly like raiding my channel with 24 people at like 3 a.m. Is it working? It's not working, I don't think. LOA community roster, it takes a village to complete the task. I know, right? We're just trying. We're just trying. Lisa, did that work? I rando raid people all the time. It's all good. All right, you know what? It doesn't seem like it's working. I'm gonna wrap up the stream. I gotta go fix my keyboard tomorrow morning. I gotta wake up at like the ass crack of dawn to hang out with my kid and I love him. But Lisa's gonna go to the grocery store and I'm gonna be exhausted. He and I are gonna take a nap. At his nap time, I'm sleeping too. It's working? There it goes. It's going. Oh, I see it. Let's go do this. Good night, everybody. Timer's going down. We'll see ya. Thanks again, Firefly, for raiding my chat. I never expected it, and I am so thankful. We've got a whole new ton of followers, and some people subscribed and all that. So thank you so much. Appreciate it. I'm gonna leave. See ya.